sniveling bureaucrats are actually killed on sight. So you gotta forgive him.
A rock smacks you in the side of the head, Gardavos, as one of the Goliaths returns fire. And the same golf ball side.
僕が生まれた日の空は高く遠く晴れ渡ってた行っておいでと背中を撫でる声を聞いたあの日季節の中ですれ違い時に人を傷つけながら光に触れて影を伸ばしてさらに空は遠く風を受け走り出す瓦礫を越えてくこの道の行く先に誰かが待ってる光さす夢を見るいつの日も扉を今開け放つ秘密を暴くように手が触れ合う喜びも手放した悲しみも飽き足らず描いてく地球儀を回すように
Well done. Well done.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
That was great. All the wonderful art.
Can anyone tell me what that song was from? That's what I
Spinning.
wanna know.
It was at the end. Spinning something. Spinning globe.
I couldn't read it.
Spinning globe.
But I know if it said it was like from a popular anime or something. That's what I want to know.
Let's see. Anime.
I want to know if it's from a popular anime because it feels like it should be.
It's from The Boy and the Heron.
There you go.
Oh, the theme song of The Boy and the Heron.
It
sounded familiar.
There
It
you
sounded
go.
familiar.
I think so. Yeah.
I feel like I've heard it.
Good
I was
Google.
gonna say.
Good Google.
Damn, I'm due for a rewatch.
Yeah, me too.
We just watched it
I'm
last
kinda
year,
itching.
but
Kels hasn't seen it yet, so I've been trying to like. What ends up happening is we watch movies on movie night, and then I'm like, oh, Kels has to watch this, and they're all so good. I'm like, I'll watch it again.
Yeah.
But we haven't had a chance to sit down and watch The Boy and the Heron yet, so I'm definitely gonna watch it again with her.
Who GM'd on Wednesday? You did. Okay, I got it. I got it. Crank.
I'm very loud.
You are loud.
Welcome.
Welcome. Hello.
We're Legends of Adventures. We're late. We're a little late today. It's
bit.
very Friday.
Yes.
I feel short. I feel like we need to.
Oh.
I asked you
Is
to
that how you-
stand.
is that-
I
to
think,
sit
I think we
GMing
were
like-
all distracted when you were framing us. Sorry, Rich.
I know.
Sorry, Rich. I actually said, like, you said, hey, Derek, can you hunch GMingly? And I said, I'm pretty sure no one heard that.
I said sit GMing.
Or sit GMingly.
And then if that includes a hunch or not, that's between him and his
And
guy.
then I don't think, and I even thought to myself, I don't think anybody heard that.
I heard him say it, but I think Derek's in the middle of talking. He was tilting
I
his
was
head,
doing
and I think it
stuff.
went in his
I
bad
was, you
ear.
know,
I
bad,
tried to
it's
do
a
this
bad
before.
ear.
We
It's a bad ear.
were trying to
Perfect.
find
Thank
that
you,
damn
thank you.
song.
That's-
That was
that's fine.
that was.
Yeah.
what was
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
during the song
We
came.
were on the
multitask.
hunt,
We
and
multitask.
Derek.
It was during the song.
Hold
came
on,
first.
let's just test because this is not a modern overlay. Let me just see how we all look here. Okay, it's all right.
We will
Oh,
we will
cool.
modernize the overlay for
Yeah.
next month.
That's the combat for
but
tonight.
time makes a fool of us all, as they say.
No, but because even the GM camera is super wide when it's always a square. Elsewhere, like sometimes you can see past the background.
Nice. Oh.
So anyway,
Yeah. Anyway,
In the battle.
Well, welcome everyone. We're Legends of Arc 4.
Oh, it's the change as I pointed at it.
Oh,
Icebound.
I can put it back.
Oh,
I
you
can
can?
put it back. Boop.
Ooh.
The final season continues.
The final season.
That's right. The final season.
folks.
Uh-oh.
Again.
Oh,
We're back with another final
Oh,
season.
we
we
have-
fell off Twitch.
Why
Oh.
would we do this?
Well,
I hate this miserable existence.
YouTube, good to be
It's
with
like
you.
Winnie the Pooh once said.
Hello,
I
YouTube.
won't quote him.
There are no problems with you.
It's like Winnie the
bother?
Pooh once said. Nah,
We're back on Twitch.
no, Winnie the Pooh and
Something
Kingdom
is
Hearts.
happening on our side, I think.
Maybe it's this VTuber plugin from 2020.
So what I'll say is I use the same
but-
plugin on it.
Right.
I don't know.
We're
what
gonna
to
have
say.
to. We're gonna have to tear everything down and rebuild it.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe.
Have you tried reinstalling the plugin, or are you like scared to uninstall?
No,
the
I
plugin?
did. I did.
Okay,
I absolutely did.
It does feel like it's on our end only because like, what are the chances? Like, wouldn't other people be having the same problem?
Who's to say?
Who is to say?
I mean, who's to say? I don't know.
Who's to say?
I could just use a different feature
Different
that other
plugin.
streamers use, but this is like the OG one before all these like services became
yeah.
an option. You know?
No, it's all good. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not like, I'm not judging. I'm just talking. I'm just trying to entertain people. I would never.
I mean, I don't. You know,
I'm like the
I
least
haven't
judgmental person.
I haven't really thought much about it or cared to think much about it.
Well, we gotta come up with solutions, right?
We do. Should probably fix it.
I'm just trying to help.
It didn't happen at all. Like our last 3 streams.
It does seem
Oh,
to be
yeah,
intermittent,
not since we've been
which is
back.
Also
This
very
is the
weird.
first time
That's
it's
the
happened
first drop
since
since
we've
we've
been
been
We
back.
were
back.
worried
sure.
it was going to happen when you premiered the music video.
Yes.
Of Neon Odyssey.
Oh, that would have been,
I was
so-
that would've
very
been
scary.
horrifying.
And we just
It did
fucking rolled
happen
the
a
dice.
bunch through the end of Neon Odyssey, but it was also hot. I feel like, or we were dealing with like a couple things, like in those times. I feel
yeah.
like Waltz had one, but it
That
was
was
really
just the
hot in
insanity
here.
base. You're just thinking of the general.
It's
insanity.
possible, yeah. It's possible my mind was
Yeah.
fading at the time. And
I don't know what to tell you.
Anyway, we'll figure out.
We'll figure it out.
A solution. It's not urgent. It's okay.
I sent you Winnie the Pooh's famous quote.
Is it spoilery or you like can't like? I
Oh,
can't
it's
imagine-
spoiler. Yeah, it sure is spoiler.
That's too good. That is a lot. That is very spoilery.
I should have just sent it to everybody.
That's okay.
It's on its way.
It's okay. It's it's all good.
It's Friday night.
It's Friday
We're
night.
gonna ease into it.
Oh
We're
God.
ease into it. It is.
Yeah, I'm
it is
still
back.
noodling on some final things, and
Yeah, take
it's
your
because
time.
my brain is moving at 10% capacity. June was a nice, wonderful, relaxing recharge of the batteries, and then we got back to walking in the shallow end of the pool. I was like, you know what, water's fine, everything's good. And then this week was like, you know what, Derek, fuck you.
Yeah, we had. I had like a kind of a cascading effect where this week was pretty nasty.
Well, this week is shit. All of this stuff we didn't do for a month.
Yep.
No, I'm still.
We
I'm
gotta
still
do it
catching up.
now.
Yeah.
Party's over.
It's not like
Yeah.
it gets taken off our plate.
It wasn't.
No, it sure
it
doesn't.
wasn't stuff that I deferred from June.
Well, no.
It was new emergent stuff, but also like my refrigerator broke yesterday.
Oh well, yeah, that also sucks.
yeah.
Like
That's like an act of God.
See, I'm getting straight up force majeured over here.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's rough. That's rough.
It's always harder to focus on your work when your life is
shambles.
kind of upended.
No, I had
That's
to
why I
spend the
ignore
entire
my life.
afternoon
Don't
cleaning
think
up because literally
That will bite you in the ass.
No, never.
the pipe, the
What do you mean
tube,
my license is
the
been
tube that
taken by
connects the
government?
the ice cube tray in my freezer froze. And so water started trickling down and underneath the refrigerator and out of the freezer. And so it started pooling all of the water. And I don't know if you guys know how hard it is to move a refrigerator, but it's especially
it's
difficult
horrible.
when I think that the contractor
well,
who
'cause
did
they're
it
balanced as
installed
well.
the fridge and then installed the cabinets around it.
That's not good.
So
And
there-
they do that sometimes.
Well, it's designed to be tight normally if you build a
But
kitchen
you
with the
can't like
refrigerator
lean
in
and then
line.
move the little feeties so that it can get on its
should be a little
rollers
bit of
and then like
Space.
Yeah, you're
We
supposed
learned
to
a lot of
have
things.
like 2 inches on every side.
we learned a lot of things, and so that was the whole
2
day.
inches.
And then I spent the last 24 hours catching up. And
God, are you kidding me?
It's a nice.
2
It's
inches?
like this.
How do you get 20% off Patreon, Andy?
What are you doing with so much room?
You sign up for Patreon. Actually, this is a serious question. I thought you were setting me up for a goofy question. Yes, right now, until August 1st, you can become a new patron. This is not us. This is a Patreon specific thing. They set this deal. If you become a new patron for a month or a whole year and sign up for the year, you get 20% off the top. of your Patreon discount. So if you're somebody who's like, oh, I'm thinking about Cheers.
Cheers, boy.
Cheers, boy. Oh, we haven't done this in a while.
Cheers, boy. It's one of those
Couple of
nights.
crispy
Yeah,
boys.
it's one of those nights. Not sponsored by Ghost, but
It's
call
Popo
us.
Flavor.
Call us, Ghost.
Oh, I got my 7-Up.
I don't know. The Ghost is such a nightmare,
flavor.
and adding the
Lemon
Welch's
wine.
grape
Oh, it's
flavor
Welch's.
on top of that is
Oh.
a nightmare.
I adore it.
Yeah, I just
so-
don't like fake grape things.
I
I'm
love-
sure it's objectively great.
I love fake
Anyway, let me
grape
finish
more
the
than-
Patreon.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Sorry,
sorry,
this is important. This is important. Then you can make your joke. I see it in your eyes. It's twinkling in your eyes. I can
see it in his eyes.
So if you are thinking about being a patron, you're like, I want to dip my toes in. I've never been a patron before. I want to try it. Now's the time because you get a 20% discount off of 1 month. Or if you're like, hey, I've been kind of doing the monthly thing for a while, and I think I want to take the plunge and be here for a whole year, 20% off an annual subscription. There's also some jankiness where it's like, oh, I know I want to get this advantage, but I just did this thing. You can kind of cancel and you can re-up. But, that's a whole thing. And again, that's a Patreon thing. That's not us. If it were up to me, I would let you upgrade and get the Patreon discount. It used to be that way. I don't know why it's not that way anymore. That's not anything that we can do. Go ahead and make a joke.
Huh?
You were going to make a joke. You were about to...
Mikey, make a
I
joke.
know it to be true.
Oh,
Never.
Can I self-report our Wednesday night, salacious Wednesday night activities?
I don't know. Is anyone in the company watching?
Yeah, probably.
We're allowed an hour or two off. In the dark of the night.
If only it was an hour or two.
In the dark of the night.
Yeah, you can
know.
self-report. You can
Yeah.
self-report.
Yeah, good.
Math is for blockers, Andy.
Yeah.
I ain't doing no
Math is for
blockers.
After our stream, this is a joy. After our stream on Wednesday, I got to play Magic the Gathering for the first time with my friends around the table in many months. It was the
In a
first,
4-pod.
In a 4-pod. It was the first time we actually got a proper 4-pod.
We played one game at the beach.
Yeah, one game
We
at the
played
beach.
Ocean City.
True.
With a
as far
fourth?
as far as like
Or four,
we
yeah.
played 2 games. But basically, as far as like, us playing
Yeah.
after a session hasn't happened in like 8 months.
At least.
And I don't know if I want to tell how long we played. But our final game, which may have gone to 5 a.m., was simultaneously the worst and best game we've ever played.
I severely hope that Sarah's not watching right now. Because she's going to flame me alive.
Yeah. I may or may not have gotten breakfast on the way home.
I wanted to, but I had so much work to do that I knew that if I ate, I would pass out the moment I got home.
Oh, yeah, can't have that.
I walked in at like, I don't know, 6:30 in the morning, 6 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
And I sat down and I worked until like 9:30 a.m. And then I was like, Winnie the Pooh.
Oh,
Floating off.
Oh, bother. As I crashed face first in
They
the
were
bed
great
and got like
games.
3 hours
Both
of
of them.
sleep.
Oh my god. Well, we played the first one, it went by kind of like in a reasonable amount of time, and we were like, that's so funny. It's only been a second one.
I know, and what's crazy is I almost was like, I don't know if I think I even said I don't know if I can stick around for a second game.
Yeah.
And then Mace like looks at his watch and goes, well, I can. I'm like, all right, Mace is out, man.
Yeah,
Next thing it was 5:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
Sun's coming up. There's traffic on the way
The
home.
birds are chirping. Yeah, there was traffic on the way home.
It took me forever.
That's
to
how
get
you
home.
know you're
There
in
was
trouble.
fucking
Morning
traffic.
when the morning
I was in
commuters.
rush hour.
Yeah, when the
Yeah.
morning commuters are on the way home, you know.
On my 30th hour of being awake. I'm in rush hour.
Oh, we live charmed lives,
Yeah.
folks. What I learned is that I
For
need
employees who
a-
are watching this, I didn't do this.
I need a dummy Timmy idiot deck. Because I played my first game as Satya.
No, you don't.
And then the second game, I was looking at my other decks. I want to mix it up. I'm like, I don't have the brain power to play any of those decks. Satya is my simplest deck.
You need something
I
to
need
switch to.
something way dumber than Satya.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why this time I brought Maelstrom Wanderers.
If Reed hadn't ripped in half like all of my card sleeves, I would have played Pirates. But I haven't re-sleeved
What do you
those
mean
yet.
he ripped them in half?
You know, when he was shuffling that night, when everybody was pretty gone, he was like trying to shuffle, and
all
like,
the cards
all
went
the
into each
cards
other.
were like all
He
of my
shuffled
card
the
sleeves
tops
were like
towards each other.
splitting.
Yeah.
Reed, you dumbass.
Anyway, so my pirate deck is not playable right now, and so I think I'm gonna have a. And I was looking into, I believe, Black Flag Sync just came
Resync
out.
just came out.
And so I'm like, maybe I should build an Edward Kenway deck.
Wait, what is resync? Is that just like a re?
Oh,
It's a
like
full
remaster.
remaster, new
Yeah.
graphics.
It looks amazing.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
That was
I
one of
thought
my
you
favorite
already played
Assassin's
Edward-
Creed. It was
Edward
Black Flag
Kenway.
was
Were
amazing.
you not already playing Kenway?
I played him once.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you played him against
Once.
me then.
Yeah, it was at this table.
Yeah.
And I basically just I had like some side cards for my Admiral Brass deck that I like swapped in for one night. Didn't really like how it played, and I took it back apart and made it Admiral Brass for Gen Con last
Okay,
year.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think I've only ever played against Brass, and you had the one that like milled a bunch. You'd mill
was
people
Eddie.
for like
That's
40.
Eddie.
Oh,
Eddie,
Eddie.
that's
Yeah.
Also want to give a huge shout out to Elisa Rachel. $50 super chat. Rolling the channel.
Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you. Oh, special announcement. Does everybody like my new Bad Monkey t-shirt?
Oh, that's.
I have a new Bad Monkey shirt, but I don't know where it is.
That is
Dude, I didn't see
cool.
that one when we went in there. Oh, you know.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
Thank you.
I didn't see that one when I went in there.
That's really
Yeah,
cool.
I
that's
like
cool,
it.
man.
That's a really cool one.
The first thing I did when I got down to the beach, I blew out of we left New York and I went straight to the beach, and I showed up and literally the first thing I did was go to Bad Monkey and buy a bunch of t-shirts. So I spent $200.
I went to Bad
On t-shirts
Monkey
alone.
after you guys left.
Yeah.
Tried to get your kid a hat, just like my kid's hat. They still didn't have it in stock.
No, I know we went because Mackenzie kept saying, "Oh, I want a hat like Maggie."
We tried to go after you guys
And-
left to see if they'd restock them, and they had.
Yeah, no, they were just.
We'll check next time we're there.
Yeah, it was just.
Not sponsored.
No, but
No,
it's
not,
possible.
but-
just big fans.
Yeah, we'll be there.
I exclusively drink out of Bad Monkey mugs. I have an orange mug here,
Oh,
and then
God,
an
we're not
aqua mug
sponsored.
at the beach.
We have a couple at home.
And
I have like a black with white speckles and a white with black
yeah,
speckles.
yeah. I occasionally drink out of my Rainforest Cafe mug at the beach as well. The wild place to shop and eat
It is a wild place to shop.
is what it says. Folks, if you're saying when are they going to start, who knows?
Soon.
Soon. If you are saying that, you've never been here during an Icebound night. Oh yeah.
Especially during an Icebound.
Or any session,
Well, no,
honestly.
any session, but especially Icebound.
Yeah.
Our vamping is at
Oh,
its
yeah.
worst
Yeah.
during Icebound nights.
Or at best, depending on how you look at it.
Well, yeah. Depends on your philosophy. On
It's a Friday night.
Saturday, Sunday.
We forgot.
Saturday, Sunday.
Didn't-
I need new dice. I
Didn't eat. So I have my consumption for
I didn't eat
today
today either.
is 2 cups of coffee, a Ghost energy drink,
Mine,
Same.
and a
mine
little
is
Jinx.
1 cup of, one large Dunkin' Donuts coffee, 1 Celsius, 1 Ghost, 2 protein drinks.
Wow.
So the only food I've consumed is like 65 grams of liquid.
Mine is
gotta eat.
platter of steak fajitas,
Oh, you bastard.
2
You fuck.
bowls of free chips, and then a whole pizza. So
Wow.
and a ghost.
I wanted to. I wanted to.
Look at this guy eating. Look at this guy eating on a Friday. Look at this guy
I had
eating
to cut
food.
loose.
Eating food.
I've been eating
What the
Greek
hell?
yogurt for God's sakes. I had to cut loose.
Yeah, good
Every
for you,
once in a
brother.
while,
Good for
times
you.
come.
Good for you, man.
God.
I gotta eat after this.
What else can we talk about? Oh,
Anything.
Oh,
I played a little Cheeky the Isle last night.
did you?
And there is a
Ooh.
huge update.
We got it.
Really?
Yep.
The map
Totally changed the
looks
island.
totally different.
Oh, is that the only thing they changed the map?
They
Yeah.
added a new dinosaur.
Nice.
It's like the Dibble version of the Stego. So
Yep.
they're smaller and they can be in bigger pack sizes.
Nice.
So if we stream it again, we can maybe consider them.
I would love to stream it
We'll
again.
play it again at some point.
Yeah,
stream it
and
again.
it's awesome. You can choose your spawn point now on certain servers. So being able to choose your spawn will help us tremendously.
Yeah.
In case we have any snafus like last time.
Hey. That bush was not that close to the lake. Is all.
It was just, it was one thing after another, and I'm still very proud of how long we lasted on that run. I'm very proud of that.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of that run.
I mean, when things go wrong, it makes it cinematic.
Oh my god,
If
it
I
was
hadn't
beautiful.
starved to death, we would have recovered. But I starved to death in the jungle.
Yes, yes. Well, no, had you and Derek both
The
started to death.
Triceratops one?
No, I'm talking about the herbivore run.
Yeah, we were playing Diablo
Oh,
Ceratops.
I don't know what happened to
the-
Derek.
the
I was
dual
only focused on
Ceratops.
myself.
Yes. Well, he started first, and then we were like, okay, if Andy survives, we can like maybe recover. But then once you survived, we
you
were
died,
both male. It's like, wow.
Well, I couldn't keep feeding the.
Well, right,
the young
because it
herbivores.
nukes your nutrients, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like anyway.
Yeah.
It spiraled out of control.
Again, not sponsored, but
Lost in the jungle.
yeah.
That's what we were.
Anyway, What else do we have to talk about?
I mean, I can start the announcements. We got a million things to talk about.
Oh, you know what?
Special announcements.
Why don't we start with the special announcement that's pinned right now, then
Okay,
come back around to it at the
Well,
end
then let me.
of the...
All right, so
that makes
first,
sense.
I want to say, if you don't know what the Ennies are, it is a yearly awards ceremony in the TTRPG industry, where different products over the course of the year get nominated for all sorts of various awards. We as Evangelist Entertainment and the Crooked Moon were nominated for five Ennies categories. Those categories are Best Digital Accessory, Best Non-Digital Accessory, Best Cover Art, Best Production Value, and Product of the Year. I'll get back to what that means momentarily, but I wanted to shout that out. So thank you to the Ennies judges for nominating us. Much earlier this year, we submitted our product to the team, and they reviewed the products and decided what categories we would be best suited for. And those are the nominations that we received, and we are extremely grateful for those nominations.
And it's put on by N-World, which is the legendary news site blog, TTRPG, it's like the staple. So it's the Oscars of TTRPGs, basically.
So what does that mean? Well, we would love to win, just because we would love to win. Because it's a really cool accolade, right? It's awesome to be acknowledged by your peers and all these people who work so hard in the industry. At the top of the screen, and we also have the exclamation point vote command, I believe.
Vote.
You can find a link to vote.ennies/awards.com for the 2026 election. And right at the top of the page is a bright green, lime green, how to vote box that I'm not going to really read. But you should read that box because it's I don't want to say complex, but it's not super straightforward. You basically will go to the category that you want to vote for, whether we're in it or not, and rank the products from best, 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 if it's product of the year. It's what they call an instant runoff election. I always thought it was a single transferable vote election, but apparently here it says it's called an instant runoff election. So you don't just vote for one thing and your vote is gone. You rank the things, and then it's very interesting.
They get to do runoffs, but then they already have the votes, right? So it's all ranked. And
so
you gotta be
that's cool.
So your vote never goes to waste, which is pretty cool, right?
A lot of people want, the government to be this way.
Interesting.
Right?
Interesting.
Fascinating rabbit hole to go down.
I'll
But
look
that's something for another
Just
day.
to see the tiers and the rankings and how it went.
Well,
the idea is that let's say there's we don't need to get into this.
Yeah, we're getting off topic.
But it's a third party that would be
No,
everybody's...
I mean of products.
Well, a third contender that most people would be pretty happy with could potentially win over a radical but more popular first and second.
Everybody goes, well, I can't vote for this thing that I like because my vote is thrown away.
But
it's a wasted vote.
If someone
I have
is
to vote for one of the two primary things.
So if someone's 40%, but 0% of the other people like it, and then the other one's 40%.
So you would rank
it. But everyone, 80%, there's a third guy that's second place.
So the idea is you would
then
rank
that could
your
win.
third thing is number
Interesting.
one.
Yeah.
Then
That
whatever,
is
and then
interesting.
order the other thing. And then when number three, the first thing you voted for can't win anymore, then it just goes to your next pick, so your vote isn't wasted. But anyway,
My iPad's on the Magic the Gathering table. Sorry, continue.
the point is, all I want to say is thank you to the judges and N-World for our nominations. If you only vote for one category, go to Product of the Year and vote for the Crooked Moon to be Product of the Year. It's the very last option on the page.
But if you want to do all 5, again, they are
all the categories. You don't even vote for.
I would recommend voting for. There's a ton of great games.
Yeah.
Even if you're a fan of us and whatever, there's still a ton of amazing games out there. I actually picked up a couple of RPGs myself. I bought the PDF.
Lots of our friends are nominated.
Yeah,
the
ton of our
folks
friends.
at 1985, Loot Tavern, Hit
Dungeon
Point
Dudes.
Press, the Dungeon
Dudes, Monster of Drakkenheim,
Ghostfire. They're all nominated.
Ryokos.
Go check them out.
But the ones that
our friends at Darrington.
the 5 that we were nominated for are Best Digital Accessory, Best Non-Digital Accessory, Best Cover Art, obviously, Best Production Value, and Product of the Year. So thank you. If you take the time to vote, we appreciate it. That's all.
It's weird that digital would be the standard presentation of accessory, and that they specify non-digital. as opposed to physical and digital.
And non-physical.
Or non-physical.
Or, yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. But yeah, go to !vote, and we would appreciate voting in all 5 categories, or just whatever game you like the best. You
Yeah.
saw the Crooked Moon,
Yeah.
go vote. I think the more people that we bring into the hobby and kind of experience all these games is just better for everybody.
So anyway, that was the big announcement.
That's the big announcement. Hooray! Voting's open! You can do ! vote, but if you're in YouTube or Twitch right now, you can go to the pinned comment on either platform.
And then again, for those of you that just don't know about the Ennies or don't really know how the process works, we'll find out the winners of all the categories at Gen Con.
Yes.
Which is pretty cool. They do an award ceremony at Gen Con. Just a neat thing. It's fun. It is very much like the Oscars or whatever. It's fun. It's very fun.
Moxie says, I can't wait for Neon to clean up next year.
That's not how that works.
No, the earliest it could possibly be nominated would be 2028.
Yeah.
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 Because,
Which is why this is the first time that the Crooked Moon is up for anything.
Yeah.
We have to deliver the product first.
Yep.
It's got to be
Has to
physically
exist.
available.
You submit it around February, March time.
Yep. Welcome. We're Legend of Adventurous, and as always, this is a mature stream. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. We got a merch shop, lots of great stuff over there. It's also where you can find the Crooked Moon. If you'd like to, go to adventures.com/shop or thecrookedmoon.com. We'll take you there as well. We also have a Patreon, which I mentioned before is right now there's a 20% discount on new monthly and new annual subscriptions. It's one of the best ways to support us because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions, like on our most recent Patreon post, of which I'm sure we will read some questions soon. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures and Chill, 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, hangouts, movie nights, the book club, so much more. I can't state enough, Patreon is the only way to enjoy Adventures and Chill, whether it's with us live or after the fact. For the important dates for this month, the Scarab movie night is July 24th. We're watching The Matrix. The Scarab Patreon Hangout, July 12th, which is Sunday, 2 days from tonight. We're gonna hang out. It'll be virtual.
We looking into how that works.
Oh,
That's like a fan thing.
oh, that's not a category here.
It's not a
is it?
category. It's a separate.
I will have to ask. I don't
Oh,
know.
no, there it is. No, yeah. Fan award.
Oh,
Click that,
fan
click that.
award for best
Oh.
publisher.
Really?
Oh.
It might just be every listed
I wonder if
entry.
it's like a write-in.
How do you rank these?
I don't know. That's insane. You just choose 5.
You choose 5.
You choose 5. Okay. It's just, I think every single entry person is put in here. Yeah, 100%. Good to know. I didn't know that was the thing.
Yes. Fan favorite publisher. We're there too. Oh, thank you.
You can just pick 5.
You pick 5.
Good call out.
I forgot that was a thing, and then I saw it in
yeah.
chat. Thank you.
Didn't even see that one.
Yeah.
It's like a catch-all category. Nice.
Yes.
Scarab Hangout will be Sunday night, virtual. Nikki's Nook, the book chat, will be July 5th. Already happened. And July 26th. Song of Achilles, or Achilles, and Well of Ascension. I have to call it Achilles. I don't know if you guys know this. There was a Jeopardy, or it was Wheel of Fortune. It was Wheel of Fortune, where somebody that was trying to I'd like to solve the puzzle, and it was like Achilles, and they got it wrong because they mispronounced it Achilles.
Really? They have to say it
No
right, too?
way.
It's a famous Jeopardy clip. Or, sorry, Wheel of
I
Fortune
didn't know
clip.
that.
Yeah. So that's why I call it Achilles now. Again, 20% discount if you sign up for Patreon during this month until August 1st. Also, we have some really cool new published content coming to Patreon.
Yes, we do.
2 stat blocks is the goal for this month. My job is done on that. So we'll see. I'm not going to announce it yet. I promised Nikki I wouldn't, and also I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. So as soon as Monday rolls around, things better happen.
Well, I guess if we announce what it is, but not the time, is that an option? Like, not the date we're gonna do it?
I think it's better
Nikki,
when we have it in the
wanted
quiver.
So here's the thing. I really wanted to tease it tonight because I think that people will sign up when they find out what it was. I wanted the boss. I wanted to reveal the boss, and I wanted to keep one a mystery surprise.
Well, maybe reveal 1.
Yeah, let's
You
reveal
reveal
one.
asked
and
me
then-
not to.
Oh, to do neither.
She was like, because I'm not here.
Well, but I think if there's still a special one for next week, that'll be fine.
I was gonna leave the other one a mystery.
Oh, and just like,
But I think
drop
people are gonna lose their mind. Yeah, because it wasn't originally planned, and I whipped it up in like 3 days.
it. Then pick one to reveal tonight.
Okay, but
And-
you're doing Nikki then.
That's fine. That's fine.
Because she was like, don't do it while I'm not here.
We are saving an announcement for next week, for Wednesday. But this other thing that wasn't talked about before, we're gonna announce right now.
Get ready. Prepare
Take it
your
away.
body.
So then-
Whatever it is,
so
I don't
then-
care.
So I have only mentioned previously that there was going to be a boss drop this month. I'm happy to reveal that boss drop if you'd like.
I love it.
Okay. I think people are going to lose their minds.
I'm ready to lose my mind.
Because this is something that people have been asking for since we started doing the free marketing email content.
Yeah.
You will be able to find on Patreon a Wygor boss stat block
But why go from where?
from Bubonia,
Ah, yes.
the province of Druskenwald. He very much still looks like Wygor, but
the bell ringers
he
guild
fits in
possible.
perfectly with
Play.
he fits in perfectly with the Plagueborn.
Yes.
And
So, for people in boss fight is Wygor, the plague mad
The
genius.
art is fucking disgusting and
it is
beautiful.
horrifying and amazing.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it's-
it looks phenomenal.
It's gross in the best way.
let me tell you, I dug up what I think is a little known mechanic deep in the minds
Oh, yeah.
of D&D that I don't think many people know is like a thing that exists.
Oh.
That I kind of stumbled upon and asked Dan if it was like okay for us to use, and he was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely."
Is this for free? No.
No, you'll have to be
Well,
a
You
patron.
have to join our Patreon.
Once
Join
you
our
are a
Patreon.
patron,
oh man.
Pearl Dolphin.
We're
At
still
Pearl
saving
Dolphin
the,
or
Pearl
higher.
Dolphin or
the
higher.
exclusive announcement for Wednesday.
once
We're
you are a
still saving
Pearl
it.
Dolphin or
or higher.
higher, then it's free because it's accessible within the downloads that you can enjoy within that.
I think not only is it a horrific stat block, a horrifying stat block, I also think it's fucking hilarious.
I've seen the art. I haven't seen the stat block at all. I can't wait.
I am extremely
I'm so
proud
curious.
of what I named the abilities.
I've toured it 3 or 4 times
I am
now,
extremely proud.
and
of
you
it.
should be proud. You should be proud.
Dan said it was great. He congratulated me.
Oh my
I was.
God.
This might be my
go.
best work yet. I'm not kidding. I am so proud of this one. But I had a lot of time to think on it. That was, I think, what made it like really awesome too. Was because I've been thinking about this since last like October.
Yeah,
And with
yeah,
all
yeah.
great D&D design, the longer it ferments, the better it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it limited time? What I will say, before you say anything,
Yeah, go ahead.
is that not all of the content, the D&D content that we publish, will be available for all of
Exactly
eternity.
right. Exactly right.
It won't be the point where, hey, we published 58,000 pages of things, you sign up for 1 month and you get all of it. There will probably be a selection of things that are evergreen and eternal, but that if you miss a monthly drop, at some point, like the next month, you might not be able to download
It will be
it.
extremely clear what
Yes.
is perishable and what isn't. That's the word I'm
still
using. Is that
determining.
there are
Yes,
some
in
things,
terms of Wygor,
but
I'm not
the
sure we
window
did that
is not going to be like when we do a quick digital download drop
cycles.
and you have 4 weeks to download it. This is going to be a months-long available thing as part of your perk. But to Richie's point, we want to make sure that people can't show up, download the library, and drop. We want you to show up because your feedback is going to create the next generation of stuff that we make, and that's meaningfully important.
There's going to be, like Derek said, a codified, written out announcement on Patreon.
Yes.
Coming that outlines all of this.
Yep.
But we wanted to get it rolling this month and start to like show you the value of the stuff that we've been working on behind the scenes. And it's going to be awesome.
This is the first
cool.
cannonball to hit the pool,
Yeah.
and we've got more.
So,
I'm so
I
excited.
think we should always clarify, because many people watching, when we say content, they probably mean YouTube videos. So when we say content,
I've been saying like
we
publishing
mean
content.
TTRPG
Yeah.
publishing content.
That's what I've been labeling
Yeah,
as
yeah.
publishing
So
content.
that you're going to get a lot more game content that's not going to be in books. It's not going to be part of Kickstarters. You can get even more Avengers Entertainment Publishing by joining our Patreon.
I'm also extremely proud of the mystery drop.
I don't even know what it is. We'll announce that on Wednesday.
I'm going to
when
show.
Nikki's here.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going
don't
to
know.
show Richie the art, and
I don't know what
I mean,
the
just
fuck
start
you're
with the
talking
art.
about.
Hold on, I'm
Just
going to
start
show
with
Richie, and then Richie's going to laugh, and you're all going to be jealous because you don't know.
Yeah.
This is
Let me
a
pull
joy
up the
for me because this is one part of the business that I know almost nothing about, and so I get to come along on the ride with you guys.
Okay, so real quick, here's the art,
Uh-huh.
and you're going to die when you see this.
Oh my God.
You're going to die.
I'm
when
so
you see
excited.
this.
Tune in on Wednesday when we announce what it is.
oh my god.
What is it?
This is the
That
art.
is horrifying.
And then
What?
this is the stat block, and just like look at some of these ability names.
So good. Wow.
It's gonna be
What's
awesome.
the? Hold on. Where's the? Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. These don't fuck around.
They don't fuck around.
These don't fuck around. So it'll be a cool new stat block,
man.
mystery stat block coming.
What we want to do is
I'm
we
glad
want
we're
to
waiting for
take
Nikki
the
on that
same quality of stuff that we drop in our books and make it something that you can regularly come back to the well for and be able to leave more direct feedback. Right, it'll be faster. If you've already experienced what we've been starting to do in email marketing, where we're dropping stuff like Grumley's Shield or the familiars that were Uprooted Inspired, all of those sorts of things were like a little spread. It had a nice little layout. It went through a process where I would put that on any table. And we want to take that and level up, and that's what we're here to do.
I put the art in Busy Beavers for you guys so you can see it.
That
Oh my
is
god.
the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Isn't it delightfully horrific?
That is
horrifying. A nightmare.
That is simultaneously the worst and best thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
So stay tuned.
That is grotesque.
Sue's really outdid herself.
Yep.
Did Sue do that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Suzanne Helmike.
Yeah.
Suzanne Helmike,
You don't know
everybody.
what you're applauding for, but you should applaud.
Great work, Suze. One of
That
our
is
amazing art directors.
Vile.
In the best way.
In the best way. No, it is amazing how
How vile it
how
is.
vile it is.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
Anyway, so join the Patreon. I promise you it will be worth it. And now is the time to join because of the 20% discount. And of course, because we have all of these amazing people in our community, we really appreciate everybody who watches, who lurks, who donates bits, gift subs. We like to give an extra special shout out, though, to our Emerald Lion and Ruby Dinosaur patrons. They're more or less our elite tier group that support us month in and month out, help us keep the lights on. So, if everyone at the table could please put together your golf clapping hands,
Oh,
we've
yeah.
got at the Emerald Lion
yeah.
tier, AJB, Aria, C. Blake Smith,
Thank you.
Chicken Whisperer, Churchy
Hooray,
McBiscuit,
hooray.
Dakota K, David B, Drastic Dragon, Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Insane Inkling, Kala, Kidstar Jen, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Max B, Mute, Miss Amy,
Thank you.
Ophiaria, Project Tomorrow, Real Gamer Kev, Rise
thank you.
Defies, RK Angel Rami, Ryan the
Thank
Right,
you, thank
Skitty,
you.
Snail Etiquette, Spartan Hat, Sweet Tea, Thrak
Thank
Mortem,
you.
Unlikely Nick, and Zephyr T. Woo! At the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have
Thank
Draco
you.
Noctorum. We've got Fletch B, Hiram
Thank
C,
you.
Jeff Gray, Genderqueer, Kevin P,
Thank
Moonsun162,
you.
Mystic
you.
Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Stardust Squid, Varys Knox, and
Thank you.
Veldrexen.
You're so
Thank
appreciated.
You.
Thank you so
patrons.
much.
You're unbelievable. And
the
last thing
best.
I'll say before I move on from Patreon, again, please go utilize that 20% discount. And I just want to thank our patrons again, and also the people at this table who have given me the opportunity to work on these stat blocks. It has honestly been an absolute joy. I can't put into words how grateful and blessed I feel that I've been given the opportunity to make this stuff for you guys. Dan and Amelwyn have been absolutely amazing tutors and mentors as I've been doing this. Derek and Nikki have been unbelievable in pitching ideas. One of my favorite meetings we have is like an idea meeting once a week where basically Derek and Nikki just say the most insane shit and then they're like, go make this. And I'm like, okay, done, right? I can't wait to team up with them when they get back to writing and making more stuff. So it's gonna be very awesome.
You're
Us
an
working as a
absolute
triad.
champion. I honestly, in reverse, like one of the best parts of my week is just when you're like, "Hey, you got 5 minutes?"
Yes, I routinely.
You got 5 minutes?
I didn't realize this until recently. When my magic phrase is I ping people. I'm like, hey, do you have 5 minutes? And I've done it to you a bunch of times.
Yeah.
I do it, and it's just to be like, hey, check out this thing that I made. Or
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
can you hop
yeah.
on a quick call real quick?
Yeah.
And I love doing that. And so I just want everyone to know how grateful I am that I am afforded the opportunity to do it. And thank you. That's all. So you guys are great. I appreciate all of you, and I appreciate all of our patrons.
I appreciate you, Andy. Thank you.
If you'd like to join our Discord or check out any of our socials, go to checkoutOurShit.com. The YouTube, the TikTok, the podcast, the Twitch, all of that stuff. You can find it at checkoutOurShit.com. For our upcoming schedule, the next episode of Icebound is currently slated for August 14th. The next episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is July 18th.
A week from tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, and I will also say, for those of you who are patrons, and you can also still go to our Patreon and check out our calendar, because that's one of the easiest ways for you to quickly get a sense of when our scheduled events are, streaming and otherwise, Patreon events and otherwise. I messed up. I had a couple events in the very end of this month when we're actually going to be at Gen Con. And so I'm leaning, I want everyone to be aware that the last episodes or sessions that we were going to play in the final week will actually be overlapping with us being in Indianapolis, and those won't be happening. We'll be playing the following week. So just wanted to make that clear for those of you who may have saw that and then went, oh, I have it now. Go check again. I made a note in there, and the actual visual calendar is up to date.
And we promise we're going to have some kind of better public calendar than what we've done.
We're getting there. It needs to be in several places.
I have something to show you.
Oh, great.
We just need to get there.
I would just love to have a calendar that anyone can go to.
Well,
Whether you're a patron, whether you're a fan.
Like,
Yeah.
it needs to be like
some
on our
kind of
website.
landing page. Yeah, on our website.
Schedule places.
Boop.
You can sign up for SMS messages if you like, !SMS. I believe you get the Torbubu familiar for signing up for SMS. That will not be forever. We're going to switch that up soon. So make sure you get that. I mentioned free email marketing content earlier, !free. There may not even be anything there anymore. That was something we were doing over the course of the Neon Odyssey campaign to kind of promote our email list and things like that. If you missed all of that free content, you can also get that on Patreon. That will be on Patreon.
Do we need to update the commands and stuff?
No. Well, I think the shield is still there, but I think that's the only one.
Oh,
and to be fair,
that's
going to exist in perpetuity. More stuff is going to replace it. It's just going to be a slower drip.
Yeah, totally fine. We were flying to kind of get the pipeline rolling.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing a lot of Derek is an art teacher or a teacher comments in chat. Thank you. I want everyone to remember after the weekend, and it's hard to remember this, but remember to bring in your paper towels, everybody. We're doing an art project. Bring in your paper towel rolls.
That's really good.
Okay, I need you to bring them in.
You'd be a great art
Okay,
teacher.
everybody.
I need a teacher, Derek.
I think you would. I do kind of like that. I feel like your thought was you'd be like a second grade art teacher, but I could see it in high school. I could see a more professional.
That's still might be how you talk to high schoolers.
Yeah, that's how you talk to high schoolers, right?
Yeah. Bring in your paper towels, everybody.
That was very funny. If you missed our Kickstarter and you'd like to learn what Neon Odyssey is, go to neonrpg.com, which will take you to our backer kit store, and you can pre-order. Still get in on the action.
Absolutely.
If you'd like to pick up your copies of Neon Odyssey, you can do that. You're placing a pre-order, as we have not finalized or begun to manufacture anything yet. But go lock in your pre-order. Go pick up all the stuff that your heart desires from neonrpg.com. The back kit survey is going out soon. I don't have any update there. It's just what it says here. I'm just Ron Burgundying myself.
Soon TM, in fact.
Love that. Soon.
Oh, yeah.
Soon TM.
Yeah.
When we have a date, we'll let you know. I know there's going to be a smoke test. Don't panic. Don't even really worry what that means.
I am
Nothing to be
hoping
worried
that's
about.
very soon.
I think it's just up for a final review.
Okay, well,
Smoke
I
test
just got
sounds-
my computer out. For
Smoke test sounds scary.
Wow,
It's not scary.
Perfect. I did the one thing I wasn't trying to be able to do earlier, and I was very proud of myself.
Oh.
So, yeah, I know.
Well, I'm excited to see what you're talking about.
I was very proud of myself.
Congratulations.
Yeah. They were like, "Can you sync the thing to the new thing?" And I was like, I
Maybe.
don't know.
I get it.
Let's find out.
Let's try it.
Yeah, I can find out.
We're going to be at Gen Con. We've got a booth. It's $29.49 is the booth. Very excited for that. We also have a whole room dedicated to Adventures Entertainment, The Crooked Moon, Neon Odyssey. It's going to be Wabash 1, 2, 3. We're also doing a couple of panels. We're doing a panel about Neon Odyssey. We're doing a Q&A, a live Adventures and Chill panel, which will be very fun. We've also got a couple pairs of fan signings and fan photo opportunities, though I believe those are all sold out. Pick up get your tickets to the Adventures and Chill panel for the Neon Odyssey panel. That's going to be fun.
And for our panels, roughly 25, there's only 25 to 35% of tickets left.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
Really?
We've sold about 60 to 75%.
That's ahead of
That's
the curve
amazing.
than we usually
Wow.
are.
Yeah.
It is. Well done.
Yes, we
Probably
did
the
get our own
naming
room this
scheme.
year. We have a dedicated sponsored
And a booth.
room. And a booth. But the room is the big thing. That I can't wait to see in action.
I'm excited.
When I learned that we were, I'm not kidding, running hundreds of game demos over 4 days. It's some absurd number.
No.
Oh yeah, I
It's
think it's
massive.
Something
pushing-
500 demos.
I want to say it's either just over 500
Yeah,
or just under 500.
But that's still insane.
it's like
That
I
is-
want to say it's like 490.
That's
something, but yeah.
125 demos a day.
Frankly,
And it's
unbelievable.
basically sold out. I think
Yeah.
the ones that aren't sold out are maybe like 4 or 5, and they have 1 seat. It's almost entirely max capacity.
I bet.
Which is crazy.
No, it
crazy
is-
to think about.
Unfathomable.
And people were begging for more Neon Odyssey.
They're
which was a
running.
cool-
They're
which
running
was a cool kinda
Asteroid
like-
Duet
Yeah.
to a limited extent. They're running the classics. They're running Cricket House because of course we were able
This
to.
is what blew my mind when Derek told me that they're basically doing almost every chapter of the Crooked Moon. So if you
For
want
a
to
very specific reason, Andy.
Yeah, there are some brave GMs out there who are going to try to do Memories Rest or Heartsblight Forest in 3 hours.
yeah,
And if you really like the boss encounters that you experience in the Wabash room,
Yeah.
you will be able to pick up those boss minis
Because
in
there,
the same room.
I was getting questions
Wow.
like, "How do I run the Crooked Nightmare in 3 hours?" And I was like,
but here's the thing. But that was not a suggestion from us. It was like them being like, I want to do this thing.
No.
and it's
Hell
like,
yeah.
here, be empowered. Be
I love
amazing.
it. I love it. And here's what I said.
God, that's
Here's what I'll
Great
I'll tell
work.
you what I told them, which is I'm not here to be prescriptive. The thing about the chapter that excites you most is the thing that's going to be best received by your players.
Yeah.
Go have the best fucking time of your life.
But how do you make
Go
this
have
feel
fun.
epic? How do you
make it feel
evoke the moment in a small amount of time? What do you love about it?
Have the freedom, the autonomy. Make it sing, baby.
Yeah. I also got to give Derek a shout out because he has so far every year now for the team that has been coming in, the phenomenal GM squad that really, Andy called out. We have almost 500 games running through Gen Con. That is only possible because some of our partnership with Lurking Fears and the GMs that they kind of bring
Yeah.
and support and put to the table. Derek has spent many an evening as well as prep time ahead of that. Sitting down with them and helping them understand how to best breathe life into the encounters and make them happen in the time that they have when you don't have a whole chapter of run-up to get to the boss fight. How do you still make this feel cool? How do you still deliver on this? How do we deliver the Crooked Moon, the Adventures experience at a table in 3 or 4 hours? And so thank you, Derek.
some really unbelievable GMs at those tables. Some really mindful questions. Right? This was not a just a conversation about how do we make sure that we're doing you right, Evantris, which is nice, great, cool, we want that. But this was how do we make sure that these stories feel correct? How do I make Philip and Adela land in Ghostlight Express, given the journey that they experienced in that chapter, right? And those kinds of textual questions. I'm not going to reveal any more. If you're at those tables,
Buckle up.
I hope you have a fucking great time.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, we have to thank people in chat for support. And are there any other special?
Oh, yeah,
announcements?
and Honk Legion. Honk Legion's there, too.
Oh,
Which I thought was very cool.
Let's go!
Dude, that's so cool, man.
Let's go!
Yeah.
You gotta be pumped about that.
Yeah, no, that's. I got some wonderful questions about Honk Legion. I hope you have the best time, genderqueer. That is obviously has a special part in my heart because of how ridiculous it was to write that thing, and I just wanted to make you laugh. And if I succeed even once, then I've done my job.
I love that, man. I love that. Are there any other special announcements? We gotta thank chat for their support.
Chat. Not for me, young Andy. You may continue.
I have a special announcement.
Oh, you may not continue.
As of 2 hours ago, it looks like the smoke test has gone out.
Oh,
So we have delivered.
It's even more than ready for a final review. It's already happened.
I'm sure it's great. 500. Over 500 surveys have gone out. I believe. Is what it says. So if you're one of the lucky people that has received their survey, take a look. Let us know
I
if
do-
there's any issues.
I do want to make clear.
Yeah.
And I don't know how anyone was selected. I believe it was at random. But there's nothing lucky necessarily about receiving it, right?
no.
It's
literally a test.
No,
it's a test.
Everybody's gonna get it and just
the reason,
start small. So
well,
we
the
don't-
reason why I want to say that is because all the other people who are not receiving the survey, you're not being left out. This isn't no one received them because they signed up early to
I'm not
anything
careful
or
with my
they're
language.
special
You're
or
not
anything
lucky.
like that. If you received one, you're great. You're special. We love you. We appreciate you.
You
but,
lucky
No, you're not
few.
special.
but you,
at all. There's nothing special
we
about
are
it.
trying this out to make sure that the wheels are greased for everybody else, so that they all have a great experience. We want you to have a great experience too.
wheels.
But it's called a smoke test because you're testing to see if you cause any problems, any smoke, right? And I want to just make that
If
that-
there's
that
fire.
clear.
We send the smoke to see if there's fire.
Right.
Is that right?
Thank you.
Is that right?
Thank you.
We may need to.
Anyway, any other special announcements? Otherwise, I'm good to do the YouTube intro.
Shit.
If you need more time, Derek,
Yeah,
you can
no,
tell
no,
us.
no, no, no.
We can answer Patreon
No?
I need more time. I need
Okay.
more time.
Oh,
Patreon
okay.
question time.
All
right.
As
Patreon
soon
questions.
as soon as
For the
Richie, you know,
Patreon.
I'm in a let's do it. We're gonna do it live. Is how my attitude is. So let's fucking go.
Oh, Richie needed more time.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying that as soon
okay.
as Richie's done,
Okay,
I'm ready.
got it.
My
As soon as
light is
Richie's
green.
ready,
we
you're
need
ready.
we need like a
We need the Fogo.
a pre-stream Fogo de Chao. I'm ready to stream
We
a
need Fogo
coaster where you
slappers.
turn it. Yeah.
That's very funny. That's very
Yep.
funny.
I'm ready.
At this rate, the maelstrom will remain unwandered.
The maelstrom will be lost.
We don't know how long those sections.
Yeah, it could be a quick session. I mean, hey.
Taking a look at the questions posed.
Where
here.
are the add-on questions in backer kit? Do we know?
Here, why don't I grab a? Unless
I'm looking at the Patreon questions
Oh,
right
you
now.
already got it. Okay.
All right, I was looking, but if you got it, take it away, brother.
Ooh, Inept Magikarp says, I listened to the book track edition of The Terror after Derek recommended the book.
Oh, wow.
And wow, easily one of my favorite books of all time. What's another book you recommend? I agree. I think The Terror, granted, I haven't read a ton of novels. I've read a good number, but for all the people that are super readers, not even close. But The Terror is one of my favorite books I've ever read. There is one scene where the way that he ends the chapter, Dan Simmons, rip, recently passed, rip, that he ends the chapter with a description that was so chilling, I could picture it perfectly.
Is it still The Terror?
Yeah, yeah. It still sticks with me. It wasn't in the show. They didn't put that part in the show.
Ah.
But it was just, I mean, it's one of those things of where it's kind of like the Jurassic Park book, of where it's like, it does, both are great, the adaptation, both are great. There are some things that the visual medium does better, and there's many things that the book does better,
Yeah.
right? Where I'm not going to pick one or the other objectively.
Sure.
I still haven't seen the show.
It's
But
unbelievable.
the
It's
book, The
unbelievable.
Terror, is just so good, and in my opinion, the overall arc of the book is vastly better than the overall arc of the
It sticks the landing.
it's just there.
I don't know what scene you're referencing. I'd love to hear like later,
Yeah.
when there's no spoilers.
Yeah.
I always told you my favorite scene is, and this is a contextless spoiler, no spoiler
Yeah.
thing, is when they're in the snow blind.
Spoilers, no spoilers.
And the guy whose POV it is from the snow blind, he looks at the hole in the thing and he thinks he sees the buttons, the little black buttons.
Yeah.
That's my favorite scene.
Oh,
That
yeah.
scene came up today.
That's my
on a call.
that's
yes, it did!
That's
Oh, no way.
wildly
It did,
coincidental.
yes, it
That
did!
exact scene
it's,
came
it's
up
my
today.
favorite scene from the book,
Yeah,
and I
that
can
scene-
picture it so vividly.
It literally came up today on a call.
And it's a perfect scene.
Yeah.
And I would love to hear later. I'll try to remember.
Yeah.
See, because I want to know what end of the chapter you're talking about.
We wouldn't be sitting here in exactly this configuration if it hadn't been for the Terror.
yeah.
I can say that unequivocally. It was the Terror that planted the seed of this campaign in my heart, and all other crystals of ice that bound me started on that foundation. I loved the concept of and horror of survival in the ice, the way that that's presented in that show, and obviously we've layered on, and there's a tremendous amount of other inspirations and creative things that I got to pack into this story, but especially the first 3 episodes of this campaign. You watch the Terror and you go, oh, Derek is paralleling here, paralleling here, all through the first arc. It's a wonderful thing. I revisit it every other year. And the book is unbelievable. Dan Simmons is one of my favorite authors. But not because of the terror, because I knew him from middle school and high school reading the Hyperion Cantos, which I will disclaimer and say is extremely mature. Very rated R, requires supervision.
Viewer discretion advised.
Both that and The Dark Tower, I'm like, oh, they're great. And then I'm like, well, should I mention all of the content warnings? No, probably
Always
not.
look at the content warnings before you read anything, if that is something that you need to do.
But they're from
look 'em
unbelievable authors, and Dan Simmons had such a power over language.
He really does. It's a way where, like
His prose is really good.
his prose is so good.
You know, there are some writers where it kind of takes you a long time to like read through it. The way
Yes.
that Dan Simmons writes is so breezy and flowing.
It's invisible.
Where you can sit. The terror is this fucking thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You read it instant.
No,
It's
no.
so fast.
No, you just.
I ripped
But
through it.
it's like walking into the tide of on a beach. It just washes over you, and you don't even think about it. You're not.
Yeah.
You're thinking about the experience. You're not even thinking about the mechanics of how that was achieved.
Yeah.
Because it's effortless, and yet that requires a tremendous amount of effort if you've written anything.
PS News says I can't look at a platypus the same way.
Dude, I was just gonna say, to be in a platypus pond.
Yeah, to be in a platypus pond.
A platypus billabong.
The
Just
platypus
having a good old time
having
when
a
you're
grand
visiting the
old
governor
time.
of Australia.
Only real ones
The
know.
governor of Tasmania?
Tasmania.
That's
Tasmania.
right.
As Derek would say, what the ass?
A billabong pond in
That's
Tasmania.
very funny.
Okan asks, I think we can probably answer this, but I'll defer to you and if it's okay to answer this. With this arc being the final arc, will we be seeing any more of the characters beyond this, much in the same way you've indicated about Uprooted?
Oh.
Come again?
I understand your meaning. Like we are talking about Uprooted as a story coming to the close, but the characters persisting in some new form factor. Will Taishen and Barnabas and Yornir and the other one... Okay.
Graveyard Jack.
Will Graveyard Jack persist
Graveyard Jack persist.
into a new story? Since we're kicking things off, I think it's easy to answer honestly and say that in my mind, this is the conclusion of their story, and I do not see a future for them in. I want this to have the same level of catharsis as something like Curse of Strahdanya, where when you put a period at the end of that sentence,
They're done.
It is you can envision evocative paths that they may lead those who survive, but that is a different question than us having a active plan for where we would like to take characters.
Yep. There is...
Very well said.
Yeah, very well said. These characters will be done. This entire party will be done, whether they survive or not. The story is over, just like Curse of Strahdanya. There's the inclination, so man, I miss these characters. It'd be great to have Curse of Strahdanya 2 and all of that, and their stories are over.
Curse of
There's a lot
Strahdanya
nicer
2, Electric Boogaloo, has been in the works for some time.
I was gonna say Scrim needs to go to hell and never show up on this channel ever
And
again.
the thing
I'm
is,
so done with Scrim. That guy's an asshole.
someone
Yeah.
asked, why are they ending their story, so many stories? And I think that people have been begging us to end stories, so we're gonna do it.
I would
stories
say,
have to
Well, it's
end.
also
No,
just
no,
the
no,
stories that started.
These have been
so
this is
long
episode
ago.
what of a monthly campaign, 42.
I reject everything you just said, Mikey.
Oh,
It's
you
not because
fundamentally
people have been
disagree.
asking us.
I'm joking.
I want to make
I'm
very
being silly.
clear. We want these stories to end because we believe that great stories end. And so, just like we learned with Neon Odyssey, right? Having stories that you hook up to life support and persist into the heat death of the universe isn't what we want to do.
So I continue, Derek. And then you can look at my message.
Oh my lord!
No, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Maybe.
It's just
I don't know
funny.
if I have it. New laptop.
It should all be on the drive, right?
Well, great question.
Anyway, let's answer another Patreon question.
And the idea is that these
gosh.
campaigns have been going on for a long time, and we want to end. And we believe now. I think we've learned a lot, and in general, I think that we've had
Okay,
the
thank God.
lessons
Jesus.
I was gonna comment
of
on
Curse
this
of Strahdanya
when you're done.
for so long. And one of the things that made Curse of Strahdanya so long It was a tightly thematic 21 session campaign, and then it ended.
Yep.
And so I think that campaigns that the old style of these grand sweeping heroic fantasy campaigns that go on and on and on and on and on
The
and on
shonen,
and on.
our shonen,
The shonen
campaigns,
Our One Piece is prime.
our Dragon Ball.
Those are fine.
Yeah.
But I think that we found that we're really enjoying the concept of, think about, we had only had 7 sessions of Waltz for Eternity.
Yep.
Do I wish we could have done more with it? Yes. But we told a complete full story in 7 sessions. I think it was pretty fucking good. If I say so
I mean,
myself.
we
With
told
more,
complete
I think
stories
we would've
in
told that
4,
story.
6, 7, and 12 sessions. All of the Neon Odyssey campaign felt like a complete story.
To your point, and because people are always shocked when they ask me questions about like old characters, and I say things that are not like glowingly positive, like
Yeah.
I love this thing more than anything on the planet. People are shocked, but I'm very honest,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I always go back to Felix is the second character I ever made in my life. Scrim is technically the third character I ever made in my life. I think I ended up playing Shepard first, but Scrim was made earlier.
Yeah.
And so, especially now that we've played Starlight versions of, or I should say Neon Odyssey versions of some of these characters, it completely changes my perspective
Yep, that's it.
on Scrim
That's it.
from fucking 2017 or 2018 when it was first planned.
Yeah.
Right? And he's stuck with, now I have 8 more years of knowledge in my brain that I can't really apply in a lot of ways
that's
that
really,
I want to.
That's
'cause I'm
really
stuck.
the big thing to me is when you go through these moments of big like player or GM evolution, like the campaigns we ran, like Curse of Strahd, like the campaigns we ran through for NO, and we have these kind of like evolution moments of like, wow, I just learned way more. But then, and we talked about this for a lot of the older campaigns, you can apply it in some sense, but at the end of the day, when you look back and you're like, oh, I know so much more of what to do, what now to me feels like it makes sense to do with this character. However, they have 50 episodes of established character baggage.
Let me put it another way.
I think it's my
Go
point.
ahead.
I think that's my point.
Go ahead.
The
But
point
I
I was
haven't-
sorry. The point I was trying to make was that, so even though I speak very transparently about my old characters, and I know that I'm very hard on myself in general, like as a person, Scrim is an objectively fine character. He's a good character.
I like Scrim a lot.
I look back on it and I'm like, this character fucking sucks. You know, I know that's not true. But with all of the learnings, and it's very painful.
It's not
to
just the
feel
learning.
trapped and stuck.
I will say, as a game master, and I love Icebound. It's very precious to me, and I'm going to give it 100%, 110%, no matter what I'm doing. But I will say that there are times where I know that the legacy baggage of things that I decided 6 years ago are things that I have to honor in order to finish telling this story. And here's the other way that I would say about it. We're tonight going to play episode 42 of Icebound. That's a lot of fabric, not including side stories, the 3 side stories that we told when we were going through the Cricket Moon Crunch and all of those little delays and everything, right?
Yep.
42, let's divide that by 7. 6 waltzes of eternities is how many times we could fit stories
crazy.
into
That's
42
crazy.
sessions.
That is crazy.
If you want to just plot that out, do you want 6 waltzes of eternities? Because I love Icebound, but I'm hungry for shorter stories where we can have
don't need
beginnings
to
and
be
endings,
7,
and we can learn.
you know.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be 7. It could be 12. It could be even longer. But we are trying to bring things down because it feels good to tell a complete story and not have things hanging over you for that entire time. And I am happy to be honest about that, because as much as I love this story, I'm excited for the next thing.
And some people said like this is the one part they won't BS us about. I think it's also fair to say that our flair for the dramatic and the cheeky shock reveals are done.
Has been killed.
It's over. So, and this isn't a bit. This isn't a bit.
Yes.
We are never going to do another bait and switch again. There's no more surprises. We really like it. My marketing and hype was schooled in I learned in the school of Masahiro Sakurai and Super Smash Brothers.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't play well with this audience.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so we are never going to have any bait and switch. No more dramatic, no more shock, no more stunned. Oh my God, I used to be there. when we announce our next Kickstarter, we're going to say, tune in a month for this date. We're going to announce our next Kickstarter. Stay tuned for the intro. That's what's going to be. Is it a little boring? Yes. Is it not as cool?
A lot of people don't like hype.
Yes.
Well, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll
but-
say. Just to layer on.
It is what it is.
Just to layer on.
Yeah.
That's true on a marketing place. Twists during a story and a narrative.
No.
Totally
That's
different
what I mean.
thing.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's totally different. Totally different.
If there's an event that suddenly goes, whoa, that shocked me during a story, that's within the context of a narrative, and that's very different.
So, that's why we're letting you know ahead of time that Uprooted is ending. The final season.
Yes, we're
to be
giving you
fair,
plenty of heads up.
Icebound has always been 4 arcs / 4 seasons from since 2019.
It was always the intention.
Derek and I were getting hammered on red ale during a rainstorm in Virginia, talking about it.
The good old
It was
days.
We
always-
basically wrote the whole campaign while the window was getting pounded with rain, and we were just like,
Another red ale. These are good ideas. Since 2019, it's always been 4 arcs. But at the end of the day, we're being overly transparent, overly communicative now. There's no more shocking, stunning twists. You will all know ahead of time before these things happen. And there's no more cheeky. It's fun. I love it, but it just is something that we shouldn't be doing anymore. The bigger that we get, the effectively there's fewer things that we can
We
do.
don't want anyone to have feels bads.
Yeah.
That's very
Yeah,
easy,
sometimes it's unavoidable.
and it's very easy
It's
to
unavoidable, but
it is unavoidable in
please
some
avoid
ways.
But the work we're doing to be as
if we can be more
upfront as
mindful and we
possible.
know that, then we will.
Yeah, is it the work to be as upfront as possible is an endeavor to make sure that nobody is surprised and has bad feelings about what's coming up. We want to just give everybody the information, the news, so they know what's happening and it doesn't come as a big shock.
I like how I'm gonna snipe that comment. Lenny being the BBEG of 13 beers is very funny.
That is very funny.
and also, the one thing I do want to say, this is very serious. This is not a bet.
Here we go.
This is not a bet. Is that the reason why we are ending all our campaigns is because we are rebooting Evantris into the new cinematic universe.
Oh my God.
Starring everyone's favorite character, Dr. Poison.
Yeah!
So, the Dr. Poison cinematic universe.
It's coming.
The DP.
Oh God, can't call it that.
No, it's the DPCU. And it's exactly what you think it is. The DPCU
DPC
is premiering once we wrap up all our campaigns.
Good old double penetration
Finally.
cinematic universe.
Finally,
DPU.
finally,
Who does the DPC?
DPCU
The DPCU.
is finally the DPCU is coming.
Oh my
All of you
God.
have been begging. All of
You
you.
get your mic closer.
Me?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then we can go.
Wow.
There's-
Oh, I guess I gotta get
You're
that.
done?
Mikey's mic needs to be closer.
Yeah, it's all because
Imagine
there's
the day.
3 over there.
Oh yeah. Am I fine?
Oh,
Hello.
Doctor. Yeah,
Speaking-
you could be a little closer.
Speaking of cinematic universes,
Man, I'm so hungry.
has everyone seen the trailer for Werewolf?
oh,
I have
yes.
not.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Keep it coming. It could be, yeah, that's perfect. Right?
I swear that Eggers is setting up a
dark universe?
No. I think he's setting up a Super Smash Bros. With all of the with vampire, werewolf, witch, and
Swamp Thing.
The
Shatter.
mummy is here.
The lighthouse. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
I'm very excited. It looks great.
Werewolf.
I'm more excited about it than I was for Nosferatu. And I would,
Me too.
yeah,
Me too.
I don't know why, but here I am.
I haven't really seen anything about it. I gotta check it. There's a full trailer on it.
Full trailer.
Yeah.
First trailer came out.
Yeah, it looks beautiful because, of course, but Nosferatu had more prescriptive baggage than a werewolf tale. And my hope is that he's going to be the kind of accurate that he was with The Witch while taking the thematic liberties that he took with The Witch. That made that such a whole, beautiful, and wonderful film.
Oh, I see. Because you're saying with The Witch or with a werewolf story, you can just tell kind of whatever you want
While still
with
being
those
true
elements
to the
in it.
spirit. Right.
But kind of in Nosferatu, you have to tell
Nosferatu,
the
there are
Nosferatu
beats.
story.
There are
Yeah,
beats
yeah,
where
yeah,
you
yeah.
have to be
I
like,
see
this
what
is
you're
the
saying. I see what
thing.
you're saying. Yeah.
I think that he was a little shackled.
Yeah.
He definitely
And
was.
Yeah.
not that it wasn't great fun, but
Adaptations are great and can be amazing, right? And I thought he did a great job. But I agree with you that having something that he wrote originally 100% like Lighthouse and The Witch, can't wait.
Yeah.
And obviously he adapted The Northman from a classic like saga.
Yeah.
So that he was sort of on the rails.
I really like that movie too.
It was great. I loved it.
I got to chatting.
I haven't seen the
Now I
new
need to
trailer
get
for
into the
Dunk.
mode.
Dunk 3.
Dunk 3?
Are you talking about Night of the Seven Kings?
No, Dunk with a C.
Oh yeah, we have the bucket from Dunk.
The bucket from Dunk.
Oh,
The
dude, I
bucket
still
from
haven't
Dunk?
seen the fucking second movie.
Oh,
It's good.
dude! Oh,
The
man!
bucket from Dunk.
Oh, that's got a trailer out too.
Apparently.
It
Yeah,
just
oh
dropped.
my
It, like, just
God.
dropped.
What the heck? The
thumbnail
cinematic
has
trailers are coming.
Timothy Chalamet looking all like old and weathered. It's like, what the heck is going on?
Whoa.
It's wild.
It's Dune Messiah.
Is that our boy Pattinson in it?
Yes.
Who's it?
I remember seeing a poster with him like a year ago.
Yeah,
I love everything he's in.
I think we knew he was in it.
Yeah, he's great. He's
Yeah.
very, very good.
Austin Butler was great in
Oh yeah,
the second one.
His
He
favorite
was
outfit.
great.
Yeah.
Fade Raff.
All right.
All right.
YouTube intro?
YouTube intro.
Okay. Everybody focus.
Oh,
Oh, I'm focused.
I know you are. It's not you. I'm worried about.
it's me. He's worrying about me.
Very good.
Oh, I'm
Him.
focused.
It's him. He's a fucking menace.
I just said
What? He's over there writing the script for the DPCU right. Okay, here we go. All right.
Would you guys rather do the YouTube intro or stab yourself in the eye with an ice pick?
For a split second, I thought you were trying to do an impression of me, and I was horrifically offended.
Guys, my name's Andy.
It's me, Andy.
Andy, I'm here.
Guys, it's the YouTube intro.
Guys.
Anyway,
Oh, did you know YouTube?
here we go. Do you want to do anything with the music before I start this?
I would love.
Oh, yeah, I do.
That is. Oh, that was perfect. That was pretty good. I see.
Yeah.
I sounded just like me.
Yep, exactly right.
Let's do some atmospheric.
Okay, here we go. Welcome back to another episode of Icebound. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last episode right now. Comment number 1. This has got to be the craziest divorce filing I have ever seen. Very good. Come on, that was funny, guys. It's funny. Nothing, not a single person.
They're paying
I'm not
attention
sure
to
what
something
coverage
else.
is.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not sure,
man.
man.
You gotta
You
give it a
asked
little
them
more
not to.
context.
Oh my god.
I'm
not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. I didn't write the comment.
No, it was a very
You guys literally don't remember what we did last session, do you?
Yeah, no, I think your
Now I
delivery of
know.
the joke
Now I
was
just-
Well, I know how it ended, and I know.
Did somebody get divorced?
It's been 18 years.
They're not paying attention to your story, Derek. I am
know.
so sorry.
It's the dragon and the giant.
I am so sorry.
The boss fight. They were
Poor Derek. Poor
No.
Derek.
I know.
The fight because they
I
were
know.
married.
I know.
I just.
This is the other reason why we need to have more than 7 episodes, because more than 7, they start forgetting.
That's
We're
more
old.
like Yeah, no. That was good. That was good.
Oh,
I'm so sorry,
Great
Derek.
comment.
I'm so sorry.
I appreciate you. Thank
Comment
you.
number 2.
Yeah. Let's edit that out. You know what? I'm gonna skip this comment because it's a compliment for Ty Shen. Fuck him.
No. Let's hear it.
Man, the view count on Icebound is criminal. It's by far my favorite campaign. I think this campaign has the best balance between action, comedy, and drama out of any Adventure series.
Wow, thank you. That's massive.
Wow.
And then the last comment, because I'm actually skipping the second comment. Well, at least we tried, and Yornir's accent had me absolutely happy. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below and let us know what you like most about the session. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to join us for Adventures and Chill. It's worth it, trust me. And lastly, go to neonrpg.com and pre-order your copy of Neon Odyssey today. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's all yours, Derek.
This is where I typically say the words, "We are Legends of Evantris. Lend us your strength and join us." But for this final arc, we're going to dive right in.
Oh, my mind.
It is the 3rd month of the year, and the world of Evantris persists as it has for eons. In Wuzhe, a bustling mercantile city along the rivers of southwest Yulong, the chief administrator finally succumbs to his terrible illness after nearly a year of brutal suffering. His final breath passes between his lips as he clutches his most precious valuables, surrounded only by clerks already calculating their inheritance. A tremendous reward had been promised to anyone who returned with the medicine from chalk that might revive him. No one returned in time, and he died in despair.
Damn.
Whatever became of those brave or foolish enough to cross the vast Karas Sea between Yulong and Chalk? Many carved their way into the heart of that distant land in search of the fabled remedy that would make them wealthy beyond imagining. Some even reached the vine-choked ruins and confronted the terrors dwelling beneath them. But no one returned. 5 of them, the only survivors of the Moribund expedition, now stand within the frozen city of Argentholm. One is a fabled sea captain and monster slayer. Another, a venerable and stoic medicine man, a pilgrim from the northern realm of Mamut. Another, an ill-fated con man from the moors of Bargist. Another, a tea shop owner charged by his dragon progenitor to wander the world and return bearing its wisdom. And the last, a mute father who has done everything he could to rescue and protect his family. Every other soul who joined that expedition has fallen to the brutalities of Drakkar, one way or another. And the world of Evantris persists as it has for eons. The seas shift and change. They lap softly against distant shores and gather themselves into maelstroms vast enough to swallow entire fleets. In every tide and salt-laden wind, they whisper freedom to any soul courageous enough to surrender themselves to the horizon. In the northern realm of Mamut, kingdoms. In the northern realm of Mamut, kingdoms and scattered communities endure. They defend their hearths and preserve their ancient ways, forging their own legends. None yet comprehend their coming role in the prophetic horizons of fate that threaten their own way of life. Elsewhere, the people of Jade Shell Village live within a gentler ignorance. Each morning they awaken to peace in the valley of the setting sun, sheltered by verdant fields, clear rivers, and mountains painted gold by the sun. The world has never forced them to learn the wisdom carried by hardship, and perhaps without it, they never will. Across the island chain of Bargist, taverns fill with smoke, laughter, and boastful gossip. Dice tumble across scarred tables. Cards vanish into sleeves. Silver passes between hands beneath the watchful eyes of thieves and liars and desperate men, each certain that fortune favors them and that consequences belong to someone else. And in Yona, a father and mother brush rich soil from their hands and wipe it against their overalls. Another plentiful harvest of carrots has been gathered. Every so often they look toward the distant tree line and wish safe travels upon their tenacious, bold, and courageous daughter, hoping that they might one day see her again. For you, all of this seems so far away. It is as though those feelings no longer exist. How long has it been since you last touched salt water, Barnabas? How long since you last communed with your circle, Yordir? How long since you last laughed with Mei Li, Taishen? How long, Scrim, since you weren't compelled to look behind your back and into the shadows? Now the words of Secundus resound within your minds. At last, now we can correct this error. The Hexature armament begins to glow. It turns with impossible precision, and before you a portal opens to the plane of logic. The gods have guided you here for one purpose: to return the armament to the realm from which it came and avert catastrophe in Drakkar. Whatever waits for you beyond Drakkar has begun to feel less like a future and more like a fleeting memory as you stare through a portal into another world. Before we get started, I want to take a moment, not to do a full recap, but to ask what presently dominates your mind as you are confronted with the event that has just happened before you. It's been a couple days since you not defeated the Princess of Wrath, but in some ways defeated the Princess of Wrath. There are many ways to interpret that word, defeat. And she is now Sigdis. A powerful white dragon, a dragon of ice, a ruler still of Drakkar, who persists thanks to your mercy. And the tribes seem to remain united under her leadership, in part due to your efforts, but also your choice to let her live. The last few days you've met with allies, you've talked to friends, you've gathered yourself, you've rested, but you know that you have a great task that has been thrust by fate onto your shoulders. And in pursuing that task and finally getting back to it and saying it is time now, we have found the armament, we have attuned with it, we have the means to open perhaps a portal. You found the head of Secundus and it responded to the energies, those infinite energies within that artifact, and opened this portal abruptly as he came to life. Just a head, no larger than a bullseye lantern that you might carry in dark of night. So presently, without going through everything that happened in Argentholm and all of the things that you've confronted, the horrors since you've arrived in Drakkar, what questions or thoughts do you want to address before we start the session proper?
Out of character, you mean?
Yeah. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Make sure your character sheet's good, shake the rust off. I'm asking to just sort of have a check-in. Because I want to make sure that you feel equipped, since it's not just been a month since our last session, but it's been some time, and I understand that a refresher is a valuable thing.
So there's it has fully. We had the extra armament.
That's right.
Secundus's head came alive.
Yes.
And there is a portal now in front of us, but we've not yet. We're not getting sucked into. It's just opened in front of us.
Presently, where you stand is that living space that you are in, that you were gifted by the former Princess of Wrath.
Oh.
You are in your district, where the tribe, formerly known as the Icebound Castaways, now known as the Iceborne, filled with ogres and somewhere the bones of the poet. No, those would have been taken to the bastion. My apologies. You are there in the sit-down area, the foyer,
Living room.
The front door is just to your right. The burning and warm hearth is in one direction, but you can't see that fire anymore because it's obscured by this hexagonal, precise shape that cuts a hole in reality, just like it did when you watched it in the visions that you experienced, and you saw Queenie get taken to some sort of winter court fey realm. You saw it happen when Scrim's blood touched the artifact, and all of a sudden it opened, and all of a sudden you could look through and step in or be flung into some kind of hellish realm. This is exactly that, but all you can see through the portal right now is what looks like a long extension, a bridge of metal, and some shapes in what appears to be some kind of a sky and alien terrain. That is what emerged in front of you as the eyes of Secundus glowed and the Hexature armaments charged and performed its magic to produce this.
I feel like he's said it before, but do we know the name of where he's from?
He has said it before. He's given it a few names. The name that most commonly comes up is the Plane of Logic.
Okay.
In the past few days, obviously we defeated the Princess of Wrath. She's now like on house arrest.
She's on bed rest.
Or bed, you know.
You spent a few times visiting her and even perhaps giving her some medicinal attention over the last few days. And she has not made many appearances. Most of the tribes have kept to their own, licking their wounds after what was essentially a day of wrath. They attacked each other, they attacked themselves. Everyone was enemy to one another, brothers and sisters. Very, very recognizably, the elder of the Shadowvale Cabal, Elder Nightbloom, was killed by the new elder of that same tribe.
That's right.
You remember that the even though there have been some like gatherings and you've gone individually to meet with many of these chieftains, the ruler, Sigdus, no longer, not no longer, but hasn't been showing up to take that mantle of leadership on just yet, even though everyone recognizes that she is alive and that she is still ruler. You've had to patch over a lot of those sorts of things over the last few years. She stayed largely in the Bastion with her huge, thousands worth of contingent of kobolds and the winged kobolds known as the Ivory Clutch, the magic users.
And so and in terms of like the political state with the various leaders, right? Like did we remind me if we decided to be like, oh, we'll bring her before them, or we were like, hey, look, she still needs to be a leader, but like she's chill now. You know what I mean? Like what was that?
Is she going in front of like a trial? Or,
right.
Yeah.
There was no trial. There was a simple justification.
Right.
Do you remember
Okay.
that wrath that filled you? She felt that wrath every day.
Right.
And so, yes, there were evils that were done that she did and mistakes that were made. But we learned and destroyed the curse of Koskachi that bore down upon her. And what we have now is a powerful leader ready to take up the mantle and take Drakkar into a new age. But we're coming to you chief to chief, not as rulers, but hey, this is the situation. And
right.
It was said in, I think, only a few moments. We sort of like, we're fast forwarding sort of like, what do you do towards the end of last session. But I would say that, without role-playing it, that you were effective in your arguments, or at least you were heard. Even the Dwarven tribe, who lives deep below the city of Argentholm, nodded and wrote in their books. Whether or not it was the joys or the grievances book, you have no way of to be sure. But you were at least able to communicate that message.
Got it. Perfect. I think anybody else?
So the one question that I have is that did we want to... The reason why we spared the Princess of Wrath, besides all of the moral questions and quandering, was it basically because we needed her to lead a war against the Metal Men? Is that the idea, basically? What we're hoping for?
There was this terrible tension between the decision to destroy the evil right in front of you and the long-term damage that might do. There's too many. It's like a keystone of an arc. There are too many who rely on her. And as desperate as the situation that Argentholm and its peoples now find themselves in, thanks to the subjugation that the Princess of Wrath put them through, there is perhaps a chance for unity. And part of their decision did go into this is the only person who can hold these people here. And if they are together, they perhaps stand a chance against the armies of this Metal Man, against the plane of logic. You remember Steen describing them as powerful enough to destroy civilization of Sophiliths. All of the Elder Brains and those terrible Mind Flayers, if they have the power to crush them with without a gesture, what would they bring to Drakkar if they felt that Drakkar was the enemy? And part of your mercy was influenced by that moving part.
Got it. I think that's all I had.
You guys asked incredible questions. I have nothing left to ask.
Thanks, Grim.
Wow.
I'm just along for the ride here.
You all are standing in, for lack of a better word, home. The portal remains open before you, a perfect hexagonal aperture turning slowly in the frozen air. Each edge adjusts by fractions too small for mortal eyes to measure, correcting itself to impossible precision. Secundus's severed head glows with the same pale light as the armament. And what happens next is up to you.
Who's holding his head?
Good
Taishan.
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 But you have the armament.
Yeah, he's been holding on to that.
The armament, I will say, was sat on the table between the seating arrangement in this living space. The hearth on one side and the table where you once played Parcheesi on the other. It continues to turn inexorably in its impossible way. And you, Taishan, were about to strike the helm before it came to life. You brought it over to the hexature to try to, you remember that its energies might maybe perhaps sort of wake the device up, or perhaps it was like the blood of Scrim. You needed to shed the life of this thing across the surface of the armament in order for it to activate and open up a portal. And before you were even able to do that, that's when you heard the voice of Secundus.
And sorry, what was the last thing he said?
I will tell you.
At last! Now we can correct this error.
Oh! Secundus! What do you mean, correct this error? What error?
The error of this artifact being here, and not just that, but the error of this world.
The error of this world?
Oh, the only error that I see here is you coming to it. Not of this world.
It was not an error that brought me here. I came here in search of the Hexature armament. I could have chosen more than a dozen other planes, many dimensions of reality, all of the continents of Evantris. And in all of my calculations, I looked down at the world and I chose Drakkar. And was I not correct?
Where does this lead then? Did you open this portal? Is this to take the Hexature armament home?
This is the path forward. This will lead us to victory. It is a portal. A portal to the future. To a world where we can make this right. Now that the Hexature armament is within my grasp, we can return it, and we can correct this error.
This error you perceive. What makes it so?
This artifact was stolen from us. It has damaged the plane of logic. An entire world such as this, a realm nearly destroyed because of its absence. The villain, I captured him once, deserves justice. That is one of the many errors that required correction.
Alright, yeah, look, this is all well and good, but, you know, we've been warned over and over and over again about the danger of this guy and his peoples. They're gonna come here and wipe everything out, and we're just gonna waltz right through that portal, give him exactly what he wants? I mean, what are we prepared for? We're prepared to walk in there and face legions of whatever this guy is, and we expect to just be unscathed, unharmed? It sounds like we're just giving him exactly what he wants.
He says that his home, his plane, has been decimated by the severance of the armament from it. Is it possible the threat has been overestimated?
Sounds like a win-win to me.
Maybe Secundus represents their full might. Why would they not have sent more by now? Surely he has failed long enough to restore the armament.
I will succeed. I will bring the Hexature armament.
He's a head the size of a lantern on in your hands, and he can only like look around as you are you can see this tremendous amount of emotion on his face as he looks frustrated with your comments, afraid, and then embarrassed, and then determined, and then full of vengeance.
Does he have like a plume on the top of his head?
He's
not helmed. He's like a.
Yeah.
I always imagine him helmed, but he's not like really helmed. It's just his head, right?
Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to articulate it for me, because I'm such a 40K fan, is that like imagine holding the head of a Necron, like, you know what I mean? Like it's just a big chrome bitch, like.
Yeah, he's the head of a Necron.
Yeah, all right. Let me Google.
You don't know what He's Googling it right now.
No, I'm not. No, I'm Googling something totally unrelated. Head of.
But it is like holding a heavy toaster. Like it is like heavy, holding a machine, you've never experienced any metal like this in all of your, experience with weapons and blades and all of the metallurgy that might exist across the Vantress. This is a being made, a construct made of this material. And so what you're holding is heavy and smooth, and even though its face can move almost organically, it has an uncanny feeling of metallic reflectiveness on its surface. There's no like tuft or hair at the top of its head. It is I could pull up the full description that I did when you first met him, but like it's sort of cylinder-esque. There's a grill where the mouth would be, even though it can move up and down. Perhaps another good anachronism might be the head of the Iron Giant, if you remember that.
I unhinged his jaw and I put it in a cake.
Stop that! I do not care for it.
Is he cold to the touch?
Nice.
Would he be like cold to the touch, like normal metal, or is it like warm bio metal?
Do I leave fingerprints on him?
He would know. Not that I would know.
All good questions, and I think that no, this is great. There is a warmth. Oh. There is a spark of life in this head. Mm-hmm. You remember that part of the decision to try to crush this head that you made in the last session 18 years ago was that you wanted to destroy the head in order to try to get the Hexature armament to open its portal. And because it had not evaporated like his horse had, remember he destroyed his steed when you first met him and then consumed that energy in order to revive himself, the head is whole. Even though it had been torn from his body, clearly there'd been some life in there. And so you're familiar with the fact that there's some essence and some resonance. The proximity of the head to the Hexature armament clearly tethered him to some of that infinite energy and is what is animating him now.
You have been here for months, Secundus, and you have failed at every turn to restore the armament. You are now nothing more than a head. You have no body to act out your goal. You are just here with us. Succeed, not without us.
That is unfair. I have done everything that I could. This land is confusing and filled with brutality.
Oh, well. The gods never care about how hard you tried. Did you succeed or not?
I do not care what the gods say. Only my god matters. Only my realm matters. Only the world of the plane of logic. And I will complete my mission.
Wait, you reckon it? 'Cause you wouldn't have gotten this far if it weren't for us.
He's got you there.
If it weren't for us, it would still be in the Horde of the Dragon that ripped your head from your shoulders.
I admit there would have been a delay, but eventually my essence would have diminished to nothing. I would have died, I would have returned, I would have been restored, and I could have come back with the forces of the plane of logic, and I could have taken the Hexature armament back for myself.
Holy hells, he's trapped? That explains a lot.
If you perish, you return home. I'll look through the portal. Is the portal still open? It's like hang in there.
Whoa.
Yes.
If your life force expires, you go back to this plane.
If I expire, then I am returned home, as any automaton like me.
The Hexature armament that sits before you, though, it awoke you now. It has the power, I am guessing, to suspend your life for some time.
It is the axiomatic current that lives within the device. It is an artifact of unbelievable, incredible, infinite power. And by being close to it, by nearly touching it, I am revived.
This changes everything.
This error that you speak of, if we can resolve it, and the things I have seen. I want to like look over do we see like a landscape? Or is it like a opaque portal where like we would have to kind of push through to see it?
Swirling.
Similar to what you experienced with other portals, the same characteristics persist here. When you saw Queenie get pulled into the Feywild, when you saw the portal open and push into some lower hell, you were able to see it like a tear in reality, as though you could be pushed or walk through it or fly through it. And so in this case, you are able to look into the plane of logic. What is obscured is the vastness of that space. It is not like a walking from one hill to the next, or from one incline to the next, or from the interior of a research tower, wizard's room into a forest covered in glittering crystals. No. This is a long, thin bridge that extends almost to an infinite point on a faraway horizon. You can see that there are these massive, slowly moving shapes that feel geometric in what must be a sky.
Does it kind of feel like the Hexature armament? You know, sort of it's how it floats and spins.
Ooh.
But if you were to get closer and look even closer,
as I'm
through
talking,
that
I'm
arc,
not looking at the guy. I'm approaching the portal. I'm kind of looking through and just sort of taking this in.
you get right up to the threshold. And as you look through, you are perceiving mechanisms. And you almost get a flash of deja vu as you look into that sky and you see what your eye saw as you perceived the catastrophe of this world. There is an order to this plane, but there is no order that you're familiar with. It is alien when you look up into the sky and you see what look like giant interlocking cogs. It's almost like if you've ever seen those incredibly sophisticated clocks that live within glass domes. If you were the size of an ant at the base of that clock and you looked up, what would that look like to you?
Jeez.
I only barely comprehend it.
Yeah, this is wild.
Yeah.
If we correct these errors, return the artifact, allow you to carry out justice on the thief, would you have any need to return?
It is clear to me that the threat against my plane goes beyond the theft of the artifact. It goes beyond the In my time here, I have experienced something that is not logical. I cannot explain it. And I think that justice must be done. We must correct this error.
And when he speaks, his eyes and the pulsing energy within his sockets and within his grill almost deepen from a light yellow to a more furious fire, like when you toss a log onto a bonfire.
Alright. I gotta level with you guys. I don't like this at all. And you jackass, you're completely at our mercy. You can't do anything without us. So we're gonna be the ones making demands around here. And what's to say we take this guy home and then, he doesn't just come back and destroy everything. I don't like this one bit. We gotta get some deals in place here or something. We need some collateral, some assurances.
We've been preparing with grand apocalyptic war with hordes and tides of metal men. But will your god, your leader, agree with what you're saying? Will he abide you wasting your time and resources in your metal men?
I will show him. I will show him what it is like. I do not know what has changed me. Perhaps he can fix it. I have been here too long. For too long. It has weakened me. I would not have been defeated. I could have gotten the Hexature armament. Survival. Strength. Wisdom. These are things that follow the laws of logic. One thing to the next. And yet here, they are broken. We must correct this error.
Secundus. Perhaps what you need is not to return, but to spend more time here. To find how people, real people, live. I reckon there are folk made of metal on this plane, in this world which I have met. They are illogical. They have feelings they can't explain. They make decisions no one can explain. That's called being alive. That's called being a person. People are full of contradictions. It's what makes us who we are.
I am alive. I am a person. I am not full of contradictions. I swear. I'm not full of contradictions at all. I am a perfect being, like all automatons, and like the ruler of the plane of logic. We are orderly. We know how to do what needs to be done. We are powerful. We will defend this cosmos. We have the magic. We have the resources. And we need the Hexature armament in order to correct this error and all errors.
You say that you're not full of contradictions, that you're a perfect being, and yet you have failed. You have fallen in battle to the dragon, the princess of wrath. You sit here in front of us, simply ahead. You say that you have the power to conquer this world, but you can't step through the portal. 10 feet away and you can't return home.
That is different. That is different. I have been corrupted.
And is that not a contradiction?
It isn't. One thing leading to the next. I was here. I was perfect. I made my calculations exactly. The fact that I was able to target this location of the Hexature armament after its loss with such precision is evidence of that.
Do your people believe that you can fail your mission? Or do they think that there is no chance you won't succeed?
Eventually, I am sure that there will be others. But we can correct this. We do not need to wait. I have seen Drakkar. I have seen you, each of you, not once. Perhaps we can come to some form of agreement. We can deliver the artifact. We can close the portal. We can go our separate ways.
Well, at least we're starting to get somewhere. I mean, that's what I want to hear.
And you...
I want to hear a complete severance. I don't want to see this guy ever again. I want this thing out of our presence. I want these people gone, and I want Evangelist safe. Is that unreasonable?
Oh, that's why we were icebound. Was it not, Mr. Yornir?
Yes. These planes beyond I know little of. But the visions I have seen, I have been granted, is a natural order destroyed, made logical. This plane is not yours. It is no one's. It just is. And it is not for you to bring order to it. And so if you return your plane as it was, would you vow, would your god, your leader, vow to remain there and never come here?
I will not bind my leader Primus to such a simple agreement, so broad and poorly spoken. I refuse to make that vow, for we are the true arbiters of justice and judgment and logic in this cosmos. You are creatures of emotion. You do not know what it means to have the mantle of responsibility shoved on your shoulders as we automatons do. You scurry around feeling anger and jealousy, and you think that you have wisdom. No, I will not speak on behalf of my leader. I have only one mission, and it is to bring the armament. I understand that you may want to keep it for its great power. But do not covet the artifact. You know not what you wield.
Okay, I know we're having a lot of sidebars here, and I've got to pretend like he's not there, but I'm getting sick of hearing this guy's voice. Can he even lie to us? He's a being of pure logic. What does that mean?
I don't think he can.
Does that mean we can trust what he's saying? I don't think he can either. I mean, that's what I'm thinking here. That's why I brought it up. But like, you know, what do you
There's
think?
one thing we know for sure now, and if it's that, we have to get an assurance that they won't send their forces and destroy or correct Drakkar.
Yeah.
Our home. There's only one person we can get that from. His leader, the one he calls the Primus.
Okay. Well,
Primus.
As much as I don't want to just like up and leave, if we have a chance to end this right now, why not?
I think we'd be foolish to walk through the portal with the armament in hand. But I don't know if without it could we open it to return.
I know we need Ketrastine. The one thing that Secundus here is right about is that there must be justice for Ket. And Ket himself even offered it.
Yeah.
He offered his own head. Right? He offered his own head, sort of, kind of.
Yeah.
He wanted to make it right?
Well, in a private conversation with Yornir, and I'd say it's safe to assume over the course of the last few days that Yornir would have shared this information with you. The last few days that Yornir would have shared this information with you. But Ket, he's not doing so good. He's had a hard time.
Yeah.
He wanted to turn the attention of the automatons of the plane of logic to defend his people, to protect the Gith against the terrible threats of the Astral Sea, in particular Illithid and their like. And that's why he stole, and his son stole the Hexager armament. They landed in Drakkar on a Nautiloid ship, endeavoring to do just that. But in the process, he lost his son. He was captive for many years. You eventually rescued him, only for him to be captured again by Secundus. And then, because of his connection to this powerful artifact, tortured by the Princess of Wrath. He's a broken man, having lost so much and been disconnected from his purpose as a warrior. And yet, in spite of all of that, he believes that his next thing that he must do is not to go home, perhaps use the Hexager armament to open a portal up to the Astral Sea and perhaps try to return to his people, but to try to guide that artifact home to correct his own error. And he expressed that to Yornir just a few days ago.
You're right, Barnabas. We stand a better chance of striking a deal with the Primus if we can bring Ket and the armament or...
A sign of good faith.
Exactly.
Okay, easy.
Will we be able to get counsel or audience with your Primus? Do you have a system of parlay? If we were to make a deal with him to save your world?
There's a moment of hesitation.
I am his conduit. Just like the other Secundus like me, I am his left hand, and he is the right. You can negotiate with me.
Did he create you?
That is not an easy question to answer.
Does he
It
know?
is the way that it has always been. 2 Secundi, 1 Primus, and a legion of automatons, all following orders, all in perfect harmony. It is the way that it has been since before mortal worlds blinked.
This guy's not normal. This is wild.
There are 2 of you?
There are.
Does the second
Only the second of the second.
share your thoughts, your feelings, see through your eyes?
I have not spoken with the other since being tasked to find the Hexature armament. He came to his own conclusions, found his way to another realm. I am sure he is also seeking the Hexature armament with as much ambition. However, I have found it. I was successful. I calculated correctly. Had it not been for the alien strangeness of this place, I would already have it in my grasp and be presenting it to Primus. Give it to us.
I think not. I think you said yourself you're corrupted. You're acting quite illogical and erratic. I don't think Primus would like to see you in this state.
I'm acting perfectly rational. Do not.
Perhaps
I'm
you're
acting totally logical.
finally acting like someone from Avantris, hey? Finally a little bit of good done to you.
It is not going to require an insight check to see all of you see that Secundus X angry, embarrassed, fearful, frustrated. You can see the expressions on his face. The first time you met him, he was cold and rational and solely serving his purpose, yes. But something has transformed him. And that is very evident in your call out. And he fails to answer Barnabas.
I'd like to ask a question and watch to see if I get a specific emotion in his response.
Sure.
How long has it been since you have been home? Walked its paths, smelled the air, and I want to see if I see longing or wistfulness.
Make an insight check.
Get his ass. Make him cry.
Uh-oh.
Oh! I mean, he's not like a dragon automaton, is he?
That's fucking unbelievable.
You asked the most bizarre
If it's a dragon,
shit.
no, but if it's a dragon creature type,
If it's a
bonus.
dragon, I
It's
get
a
like
fucking
plus
bonus.
20.
It's for the fucking
Yeah.
bonus.
That is
check.
unreasonable.
I've never once been able to use it.
Well, it's still
is he
43 to
is he
hit,
a
so.
dragon?
You haven't been able to use it?
I've never once.
Princess
you've
is right
never
there.
once prompted
Princess is
a-
right there.
You've never once prompted a roll on her. Not one time.
That is insane.
Okay, if he's not a dragon automaton, then
What do you know?
it's an 11.
All right.
I'm trying to discern if I'm getting a sense that he longs for home, or he misses home, or he wants to go home.
So you're looking specifically for homesickness, not just any emotion?
Yeah.
I would say that even with a 10, when you start to remind Secundus of home, that his eyes shift in a way that is irrational. That reading what limited information you have, which are the subtle changes to the shape of his face as his impossible metal mask, for lack of a better word, shifts. His jaw clenches, the muscles just behind and in front of the ears clench and then unclench, and his eyebrows furrow just a slight amount, that he is struggling to process the information that you presented him for but a moment. And then he seems to put that all into a drawer, slide it close, and
If you are asking if I miss my world, no. I only serve my purpose. That is my purpose.
We can take you home. You can see it again, but we will not without assurances that you will leave our homes untouched. There are people here who we love, and I think somewhere in there, deep down, in the time that you've spent here, you might know what I'm talking about. But we will not take you back. You will never see your home again until we have assurances from you that if we bring Ket and the armament back, if you speak with the voice of the Primus as his right hand, that you will leave our world unharmed.
He processes slowly, chewing on the words that you're talking about. And you can see him getting more and more frustrated. As you watch his face, he can't turn his head. But at the same time, you can watch him furrow and grit his teeth. He doesn't have a jaw even, but like the grate itself seems to almost get into a lock where he is struggling not to lash out with his words or any tools that he has in front of him.
You are a creature of emotion. You would be begging me to be free of this prison, begging me to be free of these emotions. You do not want me to correct this error. You do not want me to come here and show you what true justice looks like. You do not want the logic of my plane, of my people, of the automatons. You do not know what you want because you are unable to look more than 30 feet in front of you.
Do I also sense the emotion that he's feeling?
I would say that I gave it to him with an 11, and so like whatever your passive insight is would be pretty clean. I might have even given it to him with an 8. I would say that it's pretty evident that he is.
My passive's 18. My passive insight is 18.
And I will say that there's precedent for this. There's precedent. The first time that you saw him after some transformative event, he was no longer the cold calculating machine that you first met on the ice plains. No. When he came and captured Ket Rostin, he was changing from raid and he was shifting and going from gear to gear to gear to gear to gear. He was in total panic. And this is the same kind of emotion. It's just fermented, not matured. That's not the right word. Fermented over this period of time and enriched him.
Listen, buddy. I don't like threatening people. Okay, I love threatening people. But you gotta listen up here. Taishin's making some really good points here. You know, if you ever want to see your plane ever again, you gotta cooperate with us a little bit. We could easily take what is left of you, drop you down into a deep, deep, deep part of the ocean, and you'll just be stuck there for eternity.
I would expire, and I would wait it out.
Not if we buried the Hexature armament next to you.
Yeah, and how long? How long? Eons? Thousands and thousands and thousands of years?
You cannot threaten me with these simple challenges. They are nothing. Eventually I would be returned and revived. Eventually I would be able to rectify it.
What's the matter? Does that scare you? Are you afraid of what we might do to you?
A being of logic such as me would not be afraid.
That's a pretty cool roll.
That was a cool roll.
That was a cool.
That's a cool roll.
Oh, not terrible. Got a 13. Not great.
For
Insight, presumably.
insight. Oh yeah, no.
Everybody's getting in on the is he emotional?
This is one of those like if you've ever seen Ocean's 11 where your eyes go tells whether you're lying, and like his eyes are like going down as he's like talking like I would not be afraid, like he's absolutely like, you know, it's with a 13 you get a sense that he does not want that, even though if you were a truly logical being without any wants or emotion, yeah, you would understand that that would be a delay. But there's a difference between a delay and torture.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want that.
Okay. Well.
I think whether or not he would walk through the portal with us, Ket has dealt with these before. He will understand more of how to bargain or what to expect on the other side. I think now we can't go through the portal before we have him. We should go get Ket first.
It gives us the best chance to parlay with his Primus, and perhaps we can put this old business behind us.
If I have some kind of like fashion or cloth, can I attach his head to like my belt or person, or like is it too big to? I don't want to if we're gonna go get Ket, I don't want to leave him on the table next to the Artemis, next to the giant portal to
That's
his
just problems
home
waiting
with
to
like
happen.
he's got to come with us.
The awkwardness that Yornir's been dealing with, where he had to create a lattice in order to carry the Hexature armament, because it didn't have any hooks or carabiners or any of this sort of like modern conceits. He had to create a cradle that would also be flexible enough to deal with its constant shifting and turning. With this head, there's damage, and there's a neck, and there's the back of the skull, and some holes and temples and stuff. You'd be able to pretty easily work that in, and it's no different than a medium-sized object, you know.
Like a large lantern.
A lantern is one thing, right? Like a large pineapple, you know, like you're thinking about like attaching something
It's
like
not
that
wildly cumbersome
to
but
your person,
yeah,
then
yeah.
I think that would be extremely reasonable, and it could be fastened. Yes, you could do that.
Unless I see anybody else start to ask him questions, or
I would walk up to him, and I would look down, and I will say,
His eyes shift up to yours.
a being ruled by logic and reason, yet you feel fear. You feel rage. Like the beasts of the fjord.
I do not. I am a being of pure logic. I am rational.
I will look up to Taishan, ignoring him. We must not bring him with us. And I don't believe we can bring him away from here. As I see, start to kind of maybe, eye moving him. Something about his presence created this, and this may be our only opportunity. If we leave and come back and this does not open, we are lost again.
That's fair.
then maybe just one of us goes to get Ket.
Okay, that's fine too. Some people can keep an eye on the portal, some people can go find out what's going on with old Ket. No big deal.
Yes, we will bring Ketrostine. And perhaps, without the rage and vengeance that this being feels, you may need to continue the mantle of diplomacy, both of you. And I'll get Taishin and Barnabas.
I volunteer for Ketrostine duty. I think he really likes me.
I agree with that, Mr. Staviscotch.
And I also don't want to be near the portal.
Well, you better hurry. We don't know how long this thing will be open.
And I believe that Ketrostine does not like me, so yes, I agree.
I'm taking Taishen with me. I think he has an idea what Ket is. I've completely forgotten.
Yeah.
Okay, Scrim.
Place
All
him
of you
down
can
on the
go.
ottoman there. I'll keep an eye on him.
Would you stay, Barnabas?
Aye. I'll stay. I'll keep an eye on this one.
Scrim and I should be able to move fast together.
Look at us! Just like all those moons ago when we went to meet the kobolds. Lovely, lovely time. And weirdly, the first time we met this jackass. Ha! It all comes full circle.
A strange parallel to it.
I will contemplate the plane beyond. And I'm gonna walk away back from Ket and just sort of again. Secundus. And start looking through the portal and just trying to comprehend this thing that's so beyond everything that I stand for.
It is unnatural, to use a Yornirism.
Absolutely.
And so there's a sense of curiosity, perhaps, because your worldview is grappling with what you've experienced on the plane of Evantris. Even in your visions, even in your wildest dreams, you've only seen glimpses of these sorts of things in fast motion. And now you're able to look at it the way that you might look at a plant that you pull from the ground, or that you're observing in a fjord, where you'll look at the branches and the shape of the leaves and the maturity and those sorts of things. You're trying to unpack it and being like, how does this fit anything? And it's hard. It feels totally unnatural to you. More so than even forged metal.
This is blowing my mind.
No, this can't be comfortable to look at and think about.
No, it's not. It's not. And I'm almost like, just for myself, stealing and trying to kind of like if we're gonna jump in a cold pool, I'm trying to this is me kind of just trying to
your toes in.
ease in. Oh god, I'm gonna get used to it.
And the rest of you, I would say all of you know that Ket isn't spending time with the ruler Sigdus. I keep wanting to say the Princess of the Princess of Wrath, but that's not her title anymore. So call me out if I do. Sigdus is in the Biting Bastion, that central fortress in the middle of the city. Ket's not going to stay there. He actually did move to your district, and so he's but a few buildings down the street. As you start to make your way,
Is everybody happy with assignments? We good? We're good with this? All right.
Yes.
Don't tell Ket this when we see him, but I think he thinks about us a lot more than we think about him.
You think?
Just get that feeling, yeah.
Oh. I kind of thought he was maybe preoccupied with the prison and the torture and.
As we're having this
the
conversation,
death of
I go to
his
make my way to
family.
the door.
Yeah.
you start to approach the door.
Stop! Do not go anywhere.
What? Why? What do you mean? We're getting this thing
You
home.
cannot be trusted. We are here to correct the error. And I need you to understand. We must go now to the plane of logic. There can be no more delay.
And as he speaks, his eyes start to flare. Barnabas, you are watching his grill get brighter and brighter and brighter. He seems to extend himself, and this tether connects to the Hexature armament, and it starts to turn a little bit faster, and a little bit faster, and a little bit faster until it is spinning.
Barnabas is gonna go for it.
Barnabas immediately starts his ceramics lesson.
Hey, what are you doing? No funny business. I'm gonna try to basically grab him and yank him away.
As you reach in to grab him, the portal expands. Oh! Yornir, the threshold pushes into you first, and suddenly beneath you, instead of standing on the cold stone floor of the living quarters, you are standing on a metal bridge. And around you, the portal does not expand and grow, but it unfurls, like taking a piece of origami and refolding it back into its square paper. One wing expands out from each of the hexagonal vertices and in planes until it is attached to the ceiling, the floor, and every object. You watch, all of you, as everything around you becomes precise. it shifts and twists as the seating, all of a sudden, what was perhaps rough made from furs, turns into right angles and shifts into perfectly smooth surfaces. You watch as the hearth, what was a hot and beautiful hearth full of wood in a ramshackle, instead reconfigures itself into a perfect array of logs burning at 100% efficiency, where in all directions there is exactly the right amount of heat production and the right amount of fuel for the job. That shift continues to corrupt and push its way into the room as somehow, through sheer exertion of will, Secundus is able to expand this portal, and the plane of logic consumes you. Suddenly, you stand upon a bridge of pale metal suspended in a sky without weather. Above you, below you, and in every direction, vast mechanisms turn in silence. Rings within rings, gears within gears. It feels as though you are standing within a machine. The earth and the sky has been replaced with interlocking cogs. The dizzying feeling of vertigo rises inside of you as you take in this expanse, unable to differentiate mechanisms that serve simple functions with grand cities far away composed of towers and connections. There is motion everywhere. There is purpose everywhere. There is no wind, no warmth, no scent. And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
Jeez! This is an actual nightmare.
I was about to say, we're not going anywhere with you. Boy, would I have egg on my face. I had to say, yeah.
I made a whole lot of empty threats, those guys.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We didn't get not one insurance. In fact, we got assurances we'd be doomed.
Let me pull out a classic for our break time, because I need
answer some Patreon
We're not
questions.
done, folks. We
I
got
need
a
an
whole lot of
emotional
session
shift
left.
here.
We're certainly not done. We're just getting started.
The campaign just might end here.
You know who would hate the plane of logic? The Maelstrom Wanderer.
Maelstrom Water would fucking hate it. I also think Kibo the Uktabi Prince would hate it.
I think Thor God of
hate
Thunder.
Kibo would
I think
hate it.
Thor God of Thunder would hate the plane of logic.
I think all Gruul and Teemer would hate the plane of
Yo,
logic.
absolutely, absolutely.
Oh man. Oh, Kibo really would hate the
Kibo
plane
would
of
hate
logic.
the plane of logic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Golly. Oh no. How does this always happen to us?
How
we
does
always
always
get-
happen.
How are we always
doesn't
getting
it?
sucked through portals?
We're getting consumed.
Direct me to the plane of logic.
We're gonna answer some Patreon questions.
Yeah, Storm's looking.
Do you have them up, sir? I'm
Yeah.
still working on. Still working on some stuff that I didn't realize.
Jules
was
asks,
relevant.
we're back in business. How different do you think the crew will be after playing their Neon Odyssey variants? You know what? You know what's wild? You know what's wild?
What's wild?
Being back, obviously we're shaking off the rust. I feel like I'm shaking off the rust, at least.
It's natural.
Oh, yeah. There's always a bit of a rust shaking.
I really feel like Voidbound Barnabas and this Barnabas are entirely different characters.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Like,
The distance,
wildly different
the
characters.
distance between Voidbound and Icebound characters, even though I think we preserved some really important kernels, is wild.
They're in completely different parts of my brain.
No.
I don't even draw an association.
Yeah.
It is wild.
I-
It is
I felt that same way about Scrim. I felt that same way about that Taishen. I felt that same way about Yornir. It is insane.
I also think the nature of that party felt so different. It felt just like the dynamics of it felt very different than what we deal with here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like it felt even like not only the characters but how we were interacting with each other.
I think that the relationship between Taishen, Voidbound Taishen, Void Taishen, and Ice Taishen is fascinating because there is a Venn diagram, and every character that we have here has overlaps, right? But the nature of those overlaps and what persisted and survived from one instance to the other, like you could write an essay about it.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
Oh, absolutely.
I completely agree, Mikey. It's almost like we're back here, and I'm like, oh, I remember Icebound Barnabas. Holy shit! Good to see you. I haven't seen you in 8 months.
I don't think there's really anything to pull into it, right? Like, you know,
I didn't realize it was going to be that wide.
I think that if you took all of the neonified campaigns and their regular campaigns, the distance between this and Voidbound is the biggest.
I would agree.
Oh, I think so.
I would agree.
The thing about the party.
I wasn't that courageous.
No, because it's like you might say, oh, it's Stardust because they're all so. Wait, not Stardust. Starlight. Because they're all so different, but no, this is the furthest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and I was actually going to use that. I was hesitant to use it, but I was going to use that as an example of where the dynamics of that group still felt kind of similar.
Yes.
In a way to like how we are in Witchlight.
It's almost like this is how it's like Starlight, like the Witchlight characters woke up and we're in like what's the good version of Bizarro?
Yeah.
Well, this is what we all
Superman.
should be.
Superman is
Superman. Yeah, we're in the Superman version
Yeah.
of our characters. We're like, man, this is just like. Wouldn't it be nice if this is how our characters actually were?
Yeah.
Where here it's like this is. We're like the Voidbound was like the Bizarro version, not in a negative way, but in a weird way. We're like, what's like a weird X-axis spin on our Icebound characters? That's what Voidbound was.
I won't speak for anybody else, but I intentionally did that from moment one when I was like, Scrim is a hard worker.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, totally tried to set the tone to be completely different in Voidbound.
It's so odd that in our dynamic, Barnabas is the scuzzier one.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a greedy...
In Voidbound.
Money-driven, greedy, and I really like the dynamic.
Yeah.
It was such a fun dynamic
to
play. Me too. And it's one of those things that we're like, you know, I would love to play spoilers for Voidbound, spoilers for Voidbound, spoilers for Voidbound, spoilers for Voidbound. I would love to go back and play more of that Barnabas, but he's dead. So,
there it is.
You know,
many of us are. Many of us are.
Yeah. But boy, did we go out! What did we go out? Fucking!
Did we have
a blaze of glory?
Most truest definition of a blaze of glory you can have?
Yeah.
What an ending! What an ending, folks. Next question.
Oh. Dagfell, will Queenie be returning to Icebound? Actually, I don't know.
I mean, we as player, we don't know that. But
I mean, I believe she's gone. She's like, that's.
I think Derek made that pretty clear.
I think that was pretty clear.
Yeah.
But who knows what Derek's got up
Yeah,
his
that's true.
After tonight,
My
there's 5
understanding is
episodes
no,
left.
but you know.
That's a question for Derek.
Yeah. Opal Eyes, with the endings of these campaigns, how does everyone feel about letting their characters go after all this time? I feel at peace. I think that Icebound is ready to end. I feel like, you know, a lot of these, I guess uprooted, technically the characters aren't ending necessarily.
I will always miss every character that I start playing, but I have never been more ready to move on. I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, when it's time, it's time.
Yeah.
When the story is over, the story is over.
Yeah.
The characters played their parts, and I will be ready for whatever the brand new Bright Horizon brings.
Yeah.
I love that.
This will be my first like long form character that's ended in an arc. And I mean, I guess really you guys haven't had, I mean, outside of Strahd, you guys really haven't had just Strahd.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think. You know, you were talking a little bit earlier, and I was thinking about Yorgrim and Tai Shen, and in a similar way, you know, it's kind of like, man, Tai Shen is the first character I ever, you know, if you don't count G Firebloom, the first long form character I ever played more than one time, I ever built, right? And there's so much of that, like, oh, here's who I was, here's what I was thinking about 7 or 8 years ago when we first started talking about it, right? And Yorgrim has some of that. And it's kind of like, there's also just an air of like, man, you're thinking in 2019, I can't wait to see this story play out. I can't wait to go through this arc. And here we are, you know, 7 years later, and it's like, man, I want this fullness for the character.
Yeah.
And it's like, I feel like Barnabas has gone on a really good arc, and I'm sure that for this final season we'll have hopefully a great conclusion that'll be very satisfying. And I feel ready for it and feels appropriate. Compared to something like, I feel like Jericho, and at least I'll just speak for my character, for Jericho, has a lot more arc left, right? There's a lot more to go.
Oh my God.
If Edge of Midnight ended in a single arc, I wouldn't feel correct.
No, I agree.
Right? Like, Marius, Briggsy,
Oh my God.
Lethica, and Jericho have so much more to go.
We just started to get past the surface.
Well, and here's kind of my hot take. I have a hot take. I love all the characters in Edge of Midnight Season 1 and all of that, but I really feel like the star of Season 1 was really the intricate story and the setting and all of that. And I felt like in Season 2, the characters really became their own and really kind of started developing into these really interesting, more multi-dimensional characters that I really enjoyed. But I feel like there's a lot of ball game left for those characters. But I feel like we are in the final quarter.
Yes.
We are technically literally in the final quarter of Icebound, but it feels like it. And it feels like, okay, I feel like Barnabas is getting to an end. It'll feel complete, and I feel like there's been a lot. And so that's the vibe. Kyle has an interesting question. Now that you've run 2 very successful Kickstarters, is there an aspect of gaming or streaming that you miss from before the peek behind the curtain that comes with running your own publishing company? That you miss before the peek behind the curtain? What I will say, I don't necessarily prefer this, but I think there is one thing that I kind of miss, in the sense that when you're just working your day job and you're streaming and you have no audience and it's almost like a hobby that we just keep doing, there is a flexibility there. And there's a flexibility there. And it's so, there's how many times, Derek, did I message you on fucking Slack and say, well, it looks like tonight's session's gonna get fucking canceled for one fucking reason or another. And Derek would be like, you know what? I'm good. How about I run something?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's figure something out.
Yeah.
Or we go to PF Chang's when Andy and Kelsey are down from Brooklyn for a random weekend.
Yep.
No plans on streaming. We have a dinner. Let's stream Honey Heist.
Yeah.
The flexibility and the improvisation and all that. I'll throw this together. I'll throw that together.
Yeah.
And that sort of energy is also something of the young. And we've all gotten older, and I think that is part of it.
For sure.
But I also think when you're a lot smaller in a sloop, it's a lot easier to navigate and move nimbly when you're small and there's no audience that you're beholden to. I also think that we still play the games that we want. We still tell the stories that we want. That hasn't changed. But I think our decisions become more, there is a lot more scrutiny. There's a lot more people. There's the kind of things where, like I mentioned about my flair for the dramatic with Masahiro Sakurai and all of that, there are sort of things where, as much as we'd love to do it, just don't make sense. So it's almost kind of like it's like the full freedom. We don't have full freedom anymore.
Right.
We do not have full freedom.
Your answer is very similar.
And I do
to mine.
miss that.
Your answer is very similar to mine, but it's slightly different.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, and it's the same root cause, is that we will probably never again in our life, or I should say, it's extremely, extremely, extremely rare, where like 0.1% of the games that we play are actually just for fun. We have fun and we do this, and I love every second of it, but this is not solely just for our entertainment, right? We do this to provide entertainment outwardly as well. I can think of 2 times since we started doing this, 2 sessions individually that we played just for fun. In the 9 years that we've been doing this. That is the biggest change. We don't just sit down and play games anymore. We can't. There's no time. If we're sitting down and play games, we're going to provide an amazing time and broadcast that
Right.
outwards.
This is me sitting down for fun.
Yeah.
Right. Like that's yeah.
But you don't do it without an audience now.
That's fair.
Except for the 2 times that we played Pirate Borg. at Gen Con or at Gary Con.
Well, conventions.
Oh,
we
I
did
see what you
Wuffer
mean.
Up.
I see.
We played
did,
some. You and I have played some stuff.
Yeah.
But think about how many sessions that
Oh
is
well,
over
yeah.
9
I mean,
years
so, yeah,
of
it
us
doesn't
doing
change
this.
the point. It doesn't change
Right,
the point.
and even then, it was very spur of the moment. It wasn't like we're gonna have time to actually like play something just for fun. It was like I want to play test this thing with you guys. It was like okay, we'll give that a shot. We just can't do that anymore. There's no time. And that's okay. It's not a bad thing, but it's extremely different.
Yeah.
It is so much different than sitting down with a group of people, like when we played DCC, and literally no one is there watching, versus sitting down in front of thousands of people to play a game a few times a week. Right? It's not the same. It never will be, and that's okay. But it's just I do miss it in some ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that that's and I think that is, and I guess the way that I see it is of where this is me sitting down to play, and I am having way more fun in these games than I ever did before we started streaming, and before we launched Neon Odyssey of Crypto Moon. To me, the more that we've developed how we play,
We're definitely playing in a totally different tier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The way that the games that we're playing now, in my opinion, I am having way more fun than I ever did as a home game. Than I ever did is different. I had a great time playing in a home game. But these kind of stories that we're telling were really focused on narrative, or really focused on character, and we had great times playing. But we had great times playing when it was a home game. But also think about it's 2 hours debating on the best approach to metagame and to whatever.
Extremely different.
It's very different.
Yeah.
very different.
It's not the same game.
No,
Yeah.
no. And so, to me, it's this is me sitting down to play the game, and it's almost like the special treat when you play a little bit of Pirate War.
Well, that's my point.
For fun and all that sort of stuff.
Those rare occasions where we're playing without a screen are. I mean, think about how different those games are, and how much we were laughing, and it's just so different. It's just a wildly different experience, and I cherish those moments.
Yeah,
because we don't get them very often anymore.
And I think that the thing that I do miss is before we launch these successful Kickstarters, and granted, I try not to let the commentary and the online discourse get to me too badly. We had a lot fewer people who deeply hated us.
That's true.
We had a lot of fewer people who deeply hated us and actively campaigned against us.
Right.
Before we launched these Kickstarters. And it's kind of nice. At the end of the day, the more success you have, the bigger you get. You're gonna get hate.
Haters gonna hate.
They're haters
envy,
gonna hate.
Suffering from success.
Yeah,
all that stuff,
it happens.
you know.
It happens.
It is what
But
it is.
It's what it is.
It's
occupational hazard.
yeah,
Is what I call it.
Yeah, it's an occupational hazard, and so I think that's kind of a thing of where that's kind of nice. But it is what it is. Anybody else? I'm gonna use the restroom.
What was the question?
Basically,
Yeah,
how
that's the
did everything change?
We
after
launched 2
using
Kickstarters. Is there anything that you missed from before, things back when you were just from either streaming or gaming, from basically the behind the curtain and all of that?
And to caveat it, when I say that I missed something, it doesn't mean that I think it's better or worse.
Yeah.
Or it's just different. Things are just different.
I had mentioned basically the flexibility of us playing Honey Heist or Derek, and we cancel the stream, but then Derek offers to run something. We can never do that
spin
now.
something up crazy.
Yeah, we can never do that now.
It's the
right?
spontaneity.
The spontaneity, the
that-
sloop versus the galleon.
Oh yeah,
That was my
that's
answer.
a great
Yeah.
analogy. Wow.
Yep.
Does anyone else
Oh,
have an
that
answer?
is a great. I mean, I think mine is kind of I love where we're at. I think the thing, and I mean, maybe this is kind of similar to what Mikey was saying. To me, it's a little bit different where, man, and this wasn't even really before the Kickstarters, but I miss even the days that don't feel that long ago where we had a little bit more time where it was kind of every Wednesday night we'd come to a close and we'd sling around, right? Weekly.
Yeah.
And that we had a little bit more time, a little bit more freedom. And now that's a little bit fewer and far between. And certainly for the past as we were going through Neon Odyssey, that was just crazy time. But we just had it, we got it very recently and that was awesome. But we're just far more busy now. There's just way more stuff going on.
I think that there are necessary conceits that come with our desire to be publishers and for us to continue to tell great stories and continue to develop that changed this from what it was before, which is what you're describing, where it felt like Wednesday's bowling night. We're all just going to go out and play in the league. It's the 5 of us. We've got our shirts and our name tags and the whole thing. Like, for me, part of the reason why I persisted and we persisted, I think, is that it was just fun to show up on Wednesday and play. And that is still true. But there are so many dominoes that get pushed over because when we play, it turns into shorts. It turns into mid-forms. It turns into VODs. It turns into canon material that might be used for publishing and all of those sorts of things. And so necessarily because we're self-aware human beings, that becomes something that we incorporate and we abide. And there's less spontaneity and there's less of a bowling night feeling. But that's okay. I'm still having the best fucking time of my life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just different. So it's easy to nostalgia about those earlier days because I miss them. And I think whatever happens next, I'll feel nostalgia about this period of time.
Oh, absolutely.
And the qualities of this sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like that's a really good thing to say.
I think it's
that's
inevitable to, what is it, Mono Noir, right? It's like to feel like the beauty and the melancholy of time passing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's similar to how I would answer that is probably pretty similar, but it's like every Kickstarter has been absolutely foundationally, fundamentally transformational to my life.
Oh my god.
In a way that is impossible to express. More so than the stream and the channel and Legends of Adventures ever has been and probably ever could be. And I think that's the difference, right? Where it's like when you are a YouTuber or a streamer, when you gain an audience and success, what does that look like? Well, we'll just make more content. We'll start a podcast. Then we'll start a second podcast. And we'll get a studio and we'll film more videos. And we'll make all this more content. That's not the path that we've chosen, right? We've chosen to make an entertainment company. What that means is the more entertainment you make, the less focus as an individual that at least I, right, personally, I won't speak for anybody else, can dedicate to, to every individual thing.
Right?
Yeah.
And so now it's like, okay, we have Crooked Moon. Now we have Neon Odyssey. And we still have the streams. And we have Patreon. And we have this and this and this and that. And there's only so many seconds in a day and in a year. And so for me, when someone asks when is Shroud Over Saltmarsh coming back, I look at that and I'm like, I miss it as much as you guys do.
Oh my god. I miss it so
right
deeply.
now, I can't comprehend a future where Mike and I can regularly show up every Monday night, let alone you, when we're having 12 hours in meetings with Dan alone on design. You have 16 hours of work to write.
You can't even begin to explain why it can't happen.
Right.
It's like you can't show them. To us, it makes perfect sense. But the people who are watching are like, well, why isn't it back? And there's no easy way to explain that it can't happen right now.
Well, and it's like the reality is also the plan is not to get smaller.
Right. And that's the thing is like it's not like we're ever going to scale back. That like my goal, right? Like the reason why Advanced Entertainment exists is because we want to make an entertainment company. And we named it entertainment and not publishing and not production studios, Adventures Productions, right? Like that was a path we could have gone. We didn't. Publishing, that was a path we could have gone. We didn't. And by the way, someone said, oh, you guys aren't on the list for vote for your favorite publisher with the Ennies. We should kind of do another announcement about that.
oh yeah, we should.
You're looking for Legends of Adventures. That's not our company. Our company's Adventures Entertainment, right? So we're towards the top. Look for Adventures Entertainment.
You're always safe to just control
That's a
F
good.
Adventures.
That's a good thought.
And there's no D of Adventures.
Oh, there's no D in Adventures. Delete the D. Delete the D.
You're a little unsafe. You just
Vantress.
control F-A.
So let's, oh god, there's something that I did want to say.
Good question, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
Great
there was a
question.
great interview. I need to watch the whole thing with Matt Mercer talking about how the pressures of running a company and being the CCO and all that sort of thing.
I got served this as well.
It's a wonderful.
Shit.
Yeah,
I gotta watch
And
this.
so
No,
I didn't.
no,
I only got
I meant to share it
I only
with
got
you.
to watch a short of one snippet, but he's I feel it in my bones.
As a fellow
CCO, of where he talks about like what a privilege it is to kind of like the fact that there's so many people now that rely on them and their livelihoods and their health insurance and all of that.
This is Mercer,
Oh yeah, count on that.
Yeah, he was talking about like
And-
it's cool to pay people's mortgages
Yeah.
and to
Yep.
help their kids go to college, but
Yep.
Yeah.
It's pressure. And
Well,
so what I'll say,
where he's talking about like, well, we need to keep creating, and if we stop creating, then these people can't.
and so
do that, right?
what I'll say is that after the Kickstarter, like there have been people who are close to me who are like have remarked that are like, just in the time since, in the months since, I've become not a different person, but like I'm no longer like a rabbit in the woods being chased by a pack of wolves. It's like a lot of the fear and anxiety, or basically the gun to the head and all of that. Because if I don't produce, and if I'm letting everybody down, not letting me down. I've done that. I mean, I've been the fucking devil-may-care alcoholic, depresso who's in a spiral where all I have to worry about me. But now suddenly, there's so much more. This is so much bigger than me now. That if I fuck anything up, or I don't do well enough, or I don't work hard enough, then it impacts so many different things, and I think that is something that is a great joy, but it's also a pressure.
the shift and transition from pre-Crooked Moon and even well after Crooked Moon and the way that we streamed in those years to Enterprise is hard to articulate. I'm still learning how to digest and what language units I want to use so that I can be fair and honest with myself and with the people at this table and with the organization and with you. That is just a very honest thing. It is a wonderful and wild journey, and I'm enjoying every second. But it comes with different challenges. There are different challenges today than there were 3 years ago.
Yeah. Cool.
Exclamation point vote.
Oh, yes.
Go read how to vote for
Last
the Annies.
thing is that if you just joined us, The Crooked Moon, which is something that we published and wrote and designed and created and directed, it's all us and our wonderful team of incredible designers and freelancers and everybody else. The Crooked Moon, it is our folk horror book. It was nominated for 5 Annies,
Speaking of memory
which
grabs.
are the awards. Oh yeah,
Hell yeah.
the big awards of TTRPGs. 5 categories,
spoilers, Jesus.
which was Best Digital Aid, Best Non-Digital Aid, Best Cover Art, Best Production Value, and Product of the Year. We would really appreciate if you'd go and vote for The Crooked Moon in all of those categories. And also check out the other categories and all the great games and cast your vote. Get involved. There's a bunch of incredible creators that all deserve your vote.
Just make sure you exclamation point vote, follow the link, read the instructions at the top of the page. Make sure you understand how the voting works before you dive in, because it is a cool process.
I'm ready to go.
Cool.
Neat.
Same.
Wait, is it? Yeah, we're good.
Without prompting, the portal expands and shifts into the space of the living quarters. You watch as the objects, the furnishings all around you transform, every window suddenly becoming uniform and perfectly spaced, and then you are almost pulled. Before you can reach the door scrim, before you can follow Taishen, before you can act Barnabas, before you're able to breathe, even take a breath about comprehending this strange new world, you're pulled in, and suddenly you're not there at all. You're standing on a long metal bridge, and you're no longer cold. You're no longer frigid, but you are no longer hot either. You look around and you seem to be in the middle of I don't want to say nowhere, but it is hard to use another word because you aren't surrounded by an immediate town or some equivalent community or something along those lines. You are on a thin bridge, suspended in what feels like endless space, but shifting around you is the busy movement of impossible order. A collaboration of small entities that you can see, geometric shapes that cog perfectly in order. And taking a breath, you look all around you and gaze into each other's eyes, and you realize that everyone is here. You are not alone. Your allies, your brothers, this found family, are standing here. It takes a moment for you to get adjusted, but the Hexature armament is still sitting there on the surface of the bridge, and just in the back of the bridge, you see a portal back to Drakkar. It seems that you've simply almost been forced, perhaps 15, 20 feet, shoved as it shifted and consumed the room. Secundus, the head that had been so deftly attached to your side, is gone. But you are confronted with the majesty and the awe of this alien and strange new world. And that is where you find yourself in this sudden advance after you hear the words of Secundus. No. Now.
I'll turn. What have you done? And I'm turning around and I'm gonna look and see what happened. And everyone, it's not just me. I'm realizing that's on this side.
The moment you turn around, you see Taishen and Scrim and Barnabas, and you see that in the distance, not 30 feet away from you, there is that same hexagonal portal, and beyond it, the living quarters that you were in. But clearly, by his merit of his connection with the Hexature armament, he's been able to shift you into the space, compelling you to enter the logic plane.
Oh, holy hell. Okay. All right, nobody panic. Look, it's right there. The portal back is right there. And how wide is this bridge? Because I'm like hunkered down because I'm worried I'm going to get blown off the bridge. Like,
there is a terrifying vertigo.
Yeah.
And in a world of pure logic, there are no slips or accidents. And so when you look on either side, there is an endless fall. 4 feet in this direction and 4 feet in the other direction. It is like standing on a monorail track with no rail.
I like flatten myself down.
I would too.
I have this moment of
shit.
Oh shit. But I'm looking around, looking at myself. Okay, all right, don't panic. All right, where'd he go? Where's that jackass? What's he trying to pull here? Where is he?
We have the armament.
I don't see him.
And the armament's there, but it's in. The armament went through the portal.
The armament is no longer on the other side in Drakkar. It is sitting on the surface of the bridge, spinning there, no longer glowing. It is as though you have been given a little nudge.
Does it seem to be reacting like, the heartbeat of this place is now back? Does it seem to be reacting like in a crazy manner, but in a manner beyond what we've seen?
It doesn't glow. There's no tethers that spindle out towards those distant visions that you can see in the sky or the world around you. It doesn't seem to be making any of those connections. It continues to turn, one face of precision facing the other, but it doesn't seem to be activating anything or running a current through things. Its mere presence here doesn't seem to be changing anything. And despite the destruction of his plane and the hyperbolic language perhaps of Secundus, you don't feel like This is a dead plane at all. Looking around you, all you see are gosh, on the surface of that cog, that could be an entire settlement. There could be a world of automatons there. Is that miles away? Tens? How far away is that? It's almost impossible to tell, but there's no fog here or distance. As long as your eyes are sharp, you can look and see a brilliant tableau of movement as things move in ordered manner, as they shift and interlock. And are those beings, or are they beings simply with a purpose in a perfect world without contradiction?
Do we see, like, looking around, is there anywhere that looks like particularly large or ornate, or where maybe like a seat of power would exist, like where we may find a Primus figure?
Make a perception check.
Good question.
Thank you, Barnabas.
Good question.
We're about to find out.
Whoa, what was I doing? Perception, you say?
Sure.
16?
Strong roll in many contexts.
Oh.
But one of my favorite things that anybody's ever said, and I think it's from a movie, and I can't remember what it's from, but nothing matters before you say the word "but." The word "but" is that this is an alien world, and so you have no way of knowing if
how it functions.
You go to the edge, perhaps, as Scrim hunkers down, and perhaps you look down. Right, and there are similar gears below you. There are similar gears. Are these?
What? Your magic doesn't work here.
These gears feel as large as mountains to you, and yet they are in all directions. Yet they have their own gravity. Perhaps it is a humbling feeling, and there's no way of knowing what import looks like in a plane like this.
I have to keep asking questions. One last thing is that do we feel that, like, is there anything that's washed over us? Do we feel more logical? Do we feel more rigid in how we feel? This is my meta knowledge about D&D planes, but just from a meta perspective as the GM, does Barnabas feel more rigid and or does it not feel like we've been overwhelmed with like a suppressive logic?
Have we shifted into Final Fantasy VII polygon block form?
That's awesome. You do look at your hands, and you've got the big fucking Popeye arms that Cloud has in the original Final Fantasy VII. No, you don't. Looking down at yourself, you appear to be whole. You have everything that was on your person in the moment that this transformation occurred, and you don't suspect any kind of loss of self. There's no amount of influence of just by merit of being in this plane is making you feel more logical or compelling you or having a compulsion in that way. And to answer the meta question, there are planes where by merit of being there, that does happen. That is not happening here.
Okay.
I'm gonna start looking around for Sakunis' head. Where is he? He must not reach out.
I just had it! Oh, he swears! Oh, he just had it!
And I start walking back towards the portal, and if it's consumed the house, like where does the portal lead? What can we see? I'm start walking back.
If you walk back to the portal, it doesn't shift or move. It seems to be in some kind of a locked phase with the Hexature armament, and it's right there on the bridge. You walk up, and there is a perfect hexagonal portal leading right there back into Trakar, and you realize that you are capable of a choice. You could, if you wanted to, hop back into your living quarters, or you could remember what the Triad told you. Return the Hexature armament to the plane of logic. And looking back at the artifact, there doesn't seem to be any recipient, but leaving it here feels wrong.
Do I look through the portal? Do I see his head on a table? Do I see...
The last thing that you saw of his head was Taishen attaching it to his person. Almost like Mimir from God of War. And Taishen, the head of Secundus is gone.
Hey, don't go through there. We need you. Come on. What do you go through? You can't come back. Come on, don't do it. Don't leave us here. Come on.
Why would he send us here and not be here himself? He was adamant that he wanted to return the armament to complete his mission to be successful.
Because it's some kind of trick, and they can lie, and all robots are liars.
He said that if he could return, he would regenerate. He would be cured of whatever was affecting his mind. His body would...
Oh, you don't see him regenerated here?
If he had his full form back, why would he not descend upon us and take the armament for himself?
Yeah, something doesn't add up.
It takes time. I do not know. I do not know the nature of this place, but perhaps we have little time. We must return this before he can parlay with his creator. I'm gonna walk up to the Hexature armament and try to pick it up and look at it, see if it's different.
You're able to lift it, and you have a sense of attunement. You are still connected to this thing, having spent so many hours meditating and putting your hands on it and trying to unlock its many mysteries. There's a moment where, and this isn't the first time you've thought this over the last few days, touching it, you remember the words of Whisperfang. It has many secrets, and they are not easy to pry free. He had tried his best to leverage its power, and the result was the undead poet. The princess, when she was still the princess, breathed her dragon breath into it, and its power was amplified. You know it is a fractal, a emblematic vision, not vision, but an emblematic artifact that represents this plane. It is of it, and it is it in many ways. It is the axle that turns this cosmos. And so when you lift it up and you try to examine it in this way, is it different? Doesn't appear to be, even with your many years and your experience with the object since you've had it in your possession.
I will pick it up, and I will say, perhaps fate has thrust us on our way. We must not delay. Let us not waste time.
Is all this real, Mr. Yornir?
What do I do I know that the outer planes exist? I know that I don't know shit about them. And my focus is wholly entirely on the material plane in a D&D parlance.
That's a fantastic question.
We did experience the Feywild, and we've actually experienced. I think I was thrown into
Gehenna.
It goes deeper than that.
Well, I would have a better understanding of the inner planes, which is the Feywild and the Shadow.
Oh,
right. And
yes,
so,
yes.
That I have a connection of the material plane bleeds through, and there are crossings with the Feywild and the Shadowfell, and so the inner planes, I think. It's a step removed, so that feels more natural to me. At least Richie knows we're in one of the outer planes. Right. Richie knows that.
Yeah.
And so the question is, what does Yornir know about...
And I think that I know that, or we know, that the relationship that Evantris as a cosmos has with a cosmic wheel of alignment is more distant than when we started this campaign.
Right.
And so... You are also familiar with the lower planes. People say nine hells and all sorts of phrases in relation to different planes of existence. But a plane of logic doesn't come up as often, especially in the experience of a druid. And so, even though you know that you are almost certainly in another dimension or reality in that same way, like I said, it feels super alien.
What was your question? Sorry.
Is this place real, Mr. Yornir?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yes. It is real, but we are very far, and I'll look at the portal of, future car. Yet there it is. Our minds were not made to comprehend it. But we need not.
I can't fathom why we weren't detected. Intruders in this place that we are.
This place is enormous. It's like infinite. It just goes on forever. Well, what are we gonna do? The thing. It's gotta be a beacon of some kind, right? It's gotta tell us where to go. We can't just leave it here, right? Or could we just leave it here on the bridge, go right back through, and we've done our part? We've done our part!
Wait, does this count as returning it?
This doesn't feel like returning it.
No.
Leaving it here on the bridge for anyone to find? Just a stone's throw from the portal?
I suppose that this doesn't end until we parlay with Primus himself.
Aren't many directions to go but back or forward. And back's never worked for us. Whether fate's thrusted us here as something whirs up behind me.
You are in the middle
anyone
of
hear
your
that?
sentence as you hear this very distant and you're all compelled to look by nature of the sound in the opposite direction of the portal, but down this long bridge. And you can see a small thing approaching you. It gets closer and closer, the sound louder and louder and louder and louder, until finally it gets clearer. It's still hundreds of feet away, but it's almost like an hourglass shape. There's a single foot, for lack of a better word, a large orb that seems to be its method of moving. A wheel that can move in any direction. And connected to its waist, a massive head and two arms on either side. At the center of that strange construct, at the top of its head is an eye, a single eye. And this creature, almost like a motorcycle, starts to make its way down the bridge and is approaching you rapidly.
When you say eye, you don't mean like a biological, organic eye. It looks like a mechanical lens.
It is akin to the lens of the eyes of Secundus.
Okay, so it's not like a fleshy eyeball.
It is not like a
it's
flesh
machine. It's a
eyeball.
machine.
It is very clearly construct from top to bottom.
I want to make sure.
No.
otherwise this is our
That's very clear.
Okay.
I spoke too soon. Do I have my anchor or anything? Do I have like my weapons?
You have everything on you.
I'm gonna basically stand in between my friends. Get ready for anything. This thing may try to kill us.
Without getting up, I'm still like splooted like out on the bridge.
I would be too.
I'm gonna attempt to summon the brutal blade to see if it'll still come to me when I'm not on Evantris.
You're breathing heavy. Your pulse rate is elevated, and you hold your hand out, and you feel the handle, the familiar handle of the brutal blade, shift from nothing and into your hand, and you grip that tightly in your palm.
Just don't destroy it before we know what it wants.
I'd like to call out to it as it approaches when I feel like it's in earshot.
Sure.
We're here to parlay with your leader, Primus. We mean you no harm.
It is skipping, almost shifting left and right, as it continues to beeline towards you. As the crow flies,
But we will defend ourselves to the last.
it gets closer and closer and closer. And as it has no mouth, you still hear an emanation of sound that produces a voice very similar to any voice that can speak common. And you hear it. Visitors, hello, welcome. I am Theozor, 1138. Hello, I am Theozor, 1138. Hello.
Boy, perhaps.
Is it right in front of us now?
I would say that it is about 60 to 80 feet away. It is
I have that
slowing
shot.
as it is approaching you, but it is itself sort of rolling as it gets closer. It has these two very simple arms. They're thin. They're simple hinges that make up its its joints. But the large mass of it, of this automaton as it approaches you, gets closer and closer, and you can hear this creature as it calls out, "I am here to aid you. I have been sent. I have been sent by Secundus."
Oh, the other one. Not ours, the other one.
Sent by Secundus. How did it message you? How did he direct you to meet us here?
He has told me to meet you here. I am here for this purpose. I am Theozor, 1138.
Aye, Theozor. I'm Barnabas Treadwake. This Secundus that sent you, did he have a body beneath his head?
Oh, yes.
I knew it.
Was he dispatched to Drakkar in search of the Hexature armament?
I am Theozor, 1138.
It's the other one. Listen to me.
It is likely the other one.
I
There is still time.
He circles once, and he almost forms like a conic shape as he makes sure that he doesn't slip off of the side of the bridge. But he does a quick rotation, and he turns back to you, Barnabas, as you address him. Yes.
What are you? What are you made out of? This is very alien. As someone of the sea, ever-changing, ever-moving creatures and
This is a
beasts
strange
of the
alien
sea.
creature.
This is a horrible alien machine.
This is a 5 foot tall hourglass shape that has a very narrow waist and
taller than
a bulb
fucked up.
a bulb of a wheel shape. It is a perfect sphere, and who knows how it is able to turn, but it's almost got like a cup on the top of it that allows it to shift almost impossibly. This massive eye that stares out at you, and the two arms seem to serve very simple functions. And it spins as it turns to you and looks at you for a moment. I am here for the Hexature armament. Where are you from?
Aye, we are from Avantris. I don't know if that's what you call it, but that's what we call it.
It somehow bends, not at the waist, but because of its nature, it can hold onto this larger ball at the bottom of its foot, for lack of a better word, and sort of bow almost, and then comes back up. You are expected. We were told to expect you.
Will you bring us to Primus?
That is not necessary. Primus is very busy. I will take you to Secundus.
I just don't want to stay here. Can we do something? Can we move off this bridge, please?
I'll kind of be I'm freaking out.
Yeah. No
I'm freaking
shit.
out. But then I kind of take a moment. I think about everything that just recently happened, and kind of my role of becoming chieftain of the Icebound Castaways. Or
Formerly the Icebound Castaways.
Formerly the Icebound Castaways. Or
Over the last
Icebound.
few years, over the last few days,
important.
Iceborne has been
Iceborne.
established as
great.
you. Oh yeah.
And the Iceborne. But I was never the chieftain of the Iceborne. Taishen was.
That's right.
And so I've gone into defensive stance with this, but I then kind of realize myself as this strange alien world is I will put my anchor down and I will look at him and say, "Oh well, Theozor, we are in possession of the..."
Theozor 1138.
All right, Theozor.
There are 1,137 other Theozors before me. There are 22,416 Theosaurs after me.
Jeez.
Oh, you will. Mr. 1138, I'll call ye. We are the Iceborn. We hail from Avantris, the land of Jakar, and our chieftain is Mr. Taishen Fireblossom.
You are Taishen. You are the chieftain of the Iceborn.
Yes. Secundus could have sent forces to take it from us, but he sent this to meet with him.
My purpose is to guide you down the bridge with the Hexature armament so that you can see.
If we follow you down the bridge, does the ground get any wider? Can we get farther away from the edges, please?
Yes, it is not far.
I begin to immediately start inchworming towards this thing. And I don't even hesitate. I don't care if anybody's following me. I start inchworming towards this creature to try to get off this goddamn bridge.
Where does Primus reside? Where does he rule from?
Primus resides in the inner circle of the plane of logic. But he is very busy. He has many responsibilities. Only the great champion that is Secundus can help us.
Freaking champion, my ass.
He is the right hand of Primus.
We follow this.
The other one is the left hand.
They are different hands, different beings. Perhaps we can negotiate with the other one.
Didn't our Secundus say he was the right hand?
No, I think did he say he was the left hand?
No, he said left hand.
Oh,
No,
did
he-
okay.
They're basically two sides of the same coin. I'm sure they share some sort of weird brain entity. Can we just get a move on?
I'm gonna
just
grab
slowly-
you by your scruff and
Stamp you on your feet.
Go ahead, please, now. If I slip, I fall. We're gonna fall forever.
Yes, they are mirror images of each other. I believe the word is chiral.
If they meant us harm, we'd be harmed. At the very least, we have a rare opportunity to get a better understanding of what we're dealing with here. There's no going back. I think we follow Theosaurus to this other Secundus, and maybe we can strike a bargain with it.
Theosaur, 1138.
Oh, sorry. You probably don't know a lot of words.
I know all of the words.
All right, well, Mr. Fireblossom, I thought Theosaurus was a good, great, fantastic, excellent name.
Oh, it felt good in the moment. I thought maybe you'd enjoy it as a differentiator from the 21,000 other Theosaurs.
What I would enjoy is finishing my purpose so that I can get another purpose. Can we get the Hexature armament to the end of the bridge where it will be received? And then the plane of logic will have it, and we will be whole again and no longer destroyed.
Is that your full and complete mission, to escort us to the end of the bridge and bring this Hexature armament to Secundus?
Yes, until I receive another mission.
Then we will walk with you.
I do not walk. I have this rolling ball foot.
Man, this guy's the worst. We will travel with you.
That is acceptable.
Let us proceed then.
I will.
This must be the Triad's will. I'm holding onto it tight. I don't hand it over. I just got it.
As you move, you notice that the portal comes with you.
Oh, it is like truly locked.
Wow.
It is
It's a fixed point.
quantumly locked
Wow.
in its emanation, and the as you look behind you, you realize that should you need to, you'd be able to jump right back and return to Drakkar.
Do we see a specific point in Drakkar, or is it like
Does the portal move?
like is it a really low
Oh, that's
res
really cool.
suggested
That's
image
really
of
cool.
Drakkar?
Mage porter.
if we drag our mouse over, does it turn into a gold hand that we can right click on to like load, and then we see a load?
Derek doesn't know what you're talking about.
No. The
never
waypoint
know.
itself does not move in Drakkar, and so you are presented with the same vision of the living quarters.
Okay.
Oh, so we don't see the
as
biting
you
dash
shift
shit.
forward instead
I
of
was like, all of a sudden it's
no,
like,
no,
like
we're
the
not.
coordinates of X and
No,
Y.
there's no
It's like-
superpositioning between realms. That's not what we're implying. That's not what we're implying. Damn it!
Oh man, I should have portal to Dalaran. You know what I mean? That's so low res.
You start to make your way and push forward, and as uncertain as this feels, and as strange and alien as it feels, weaving back and forth as he is, the creature that is Theazor 11338 leads you down the bridge, and you trek for perhaps 30 to 40 minutes.
Huh?
Not too long. Not too bad. What feels like a short jaunt compared to the journeys that you've had to take in Drakkar, certainly. Where sometimes to reach your next destination of food, or to cross around a mountain pass, or these are things that can take days or weeks. But at the end of this bridge, you realize that it was hard to perceive from the angle that you were at. There is a broad, flat circle, its own cog, slowly turning, but without any teeth to interlock with. This seems to be some sort of a center, for you can see like spurs or like spokes, thank you, of a wheel. There are connection points that lead elsewhere. Not all of them heading on the same flat plane, but up and down in all directions.
I start to get my footing as soon as this, like, the ground widens a bit, and I don't feel like I'm going to be cast off into the infinite abyss. Okay, all right. We're off the bridge. I feel a little bit better. Now what? Now where to? You look. We're not just going to give up this armament until we know that we can go home and everybody's going to part ways and everyone's safe and everything returns to normal.
Well, now that we are here and not on the bridge, it is safer, and we will be able to exchange.
Exchange? Okay, well, what do we... That makes it sound like we're getting something in return.
One moment.
I just wait. I stare at this creature.
His, for lack of a better word, lid, like, lowers, and is like what would be a pupil in this strange construct eye, like, lifts up for a moment.
He's thinking. I think he's thinking.
And then it comes back down and he looks at you. So goodness will be here soon.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Very well. Do I see any kind of thing that looks like the inner circle that he referred to? Where Primus would be?
Oh, you're thinking about the yes, he did refer to some sort of like an inner circle of the plane of logic, and maybe you assume that this is it. Does it feel like the center of all things? It's hard to tell where you are in a plane as chaotic, not chaotic, alien as this, jumbled. You wait for a moment, and there's a moment of what you can only assume is communication. And suddenly, a beam of light hits the center of this massive stone, almost feeling cylinder that you stand upon. Something that must interact with the larger plane, and from the top, you look and you see the complete form of Secundus, a perfect being, beautiful and metallic and chrome. As he drops down, his arms extended out on either side of him. The weapon that you recognize he had with him, this strong, tall lance, floating, not touching his fingers, but floating to another side as his legs dangle, and he starts to come down to land into the center. And you see his eyes and his grill flare, and you hear his voice call out,
"We have returned to the plane of logic. You have brought the Hexature armament to me to make my plane whole. Look at it! Look at its majesty. Look at the orchestration, the coordination in all directions. It is gorgeous, it is glorious, rational, logical, perfect."
You hear these words emanate from what you can only assume is the restored form of Secundus.
And we are prepared to leave it, to return it to you, in exchange for the guarantee that our world will remain unharmed.
Your world will not be harmed.
And unchanged.
There are threats beyond these worlds. Primus, his purpose for me, beyond finding the Hexature armament, his purpose for this world goes deeper than returning that what was stolen from us. If it is logical, and if it is just, change is inevitable.
You wish to change all planes of existence to match your own? Is this what you speak?
Only where there is illogic. Only where there is weakness. Only where there is that which would destroy us from within. You have seen it, have you not? Look around you. If Drakkar could function in this way, would it not be prepared for any evil? Would not survival be a simple problem? The right amount of food for all people. The right amount of fuel. We can show you.
What do you know of Drakkar?
I have seen enough. I have traveled the wilderness. I have gone to the highest mountain peaks. I have touched that infernal thing. That thing that was at the top of the mountain. The thing that filled me with shame and horror. So much emotion. And I know that change is required in order for us to correct the error, to correct what is needed. With the Hexature armament, we can show Primus, and we can make the mortal planes as beautiful and as brilliant as this world.
Yorni, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm starting to think we made a severe mistake. See, now we can't leave until he has that thing. He'll take it by force, and our hands are tied.
You are the Secundus that we have known.
I am. The other one was weak and stupid. And he didn't calculate it correctly. He didn't go to the right place. I did. Me! And that's what Primus, that's my purpose. That's why I'm here.
Is this who you serve? And I'll look at Theozor.
He was the one who gave me my purpose.
Is Secundus restored, showing emotion?
Seems like
That's what we're seeing.
Seems like it.
And he's like floating in like a beam of light with like, this massive staff.
He probably thinks he's greater than Primus. This is a problem. We're in trouble.
He didn't get killed.
I am looking. Okay, so I'm looking at Yorn. I've just kind of like whispered this thing to Yorn, kind of as an aside. I am looking at this perfect being, and I'm also looking over my shoulder at the portal, and I'm calculating how fast I can run. Because I'm worried that we're about to get vaporized, like actually vaporized. I don't want to rush you, but I feel like we have to make some decisions here pretty quickly here, Yorn. Okay.
Your mind is not acting logical, is it not?
I am acting perfectly logical. I am a rational being. I dislike that question. I am pulling emotion out.
I look back at the portal too.
You can see on my face that I'm like calculating my distance and how fast I run. Like you can tell. You can tell the script's about to cut and run.
I do not believe the Triad will this. Perhaps it was too soon. Perhaps we must prepare for war.
We came to restore the Hexature armament to the Primus, to a true perfect being, to restore this plane, but you are still corrupted with emotion. You pull it out, but you delight in the failure of your
I'm not
counterpart.
corrupted by emotion. Stop saying that.
Look at you. With no control.
Just because you don't understand, I have perfect control. I am the essence of control, the spirit of control. And if you hand over the Hexature armament, I will ensure its delivery to Primus. I will ensure that this plane is restored. We will correct this error.
You aren't fit to wield it. You have failed at every turn. You'll fail at this. We won't give you the Hexature armament.
Shan, are you sure you know what you're saying here, buddy?
Aye, that's right.
Oh, God.
Mr. 1138, like I told him, we were here to parlay with the number one of this place.
If you could take this from us, you would have done it when we got here. We've had the Hexature armament for months. You have no idea the power we've unlocked. You have no idea what we could bring to bear now that it is home. In its true place of power. Could we tear you apart? Could we unmake you with the thing that powered your being?
Alright, Tyshen, I'm really appreciating this newfound confidence, but you need to shut the fuck up! Shut up! You don't know what you're saying!
Aye, lad, that's our teaching of the Iceborne! That's right!
You watch as this being lowers himself through pure thought down, and his feet touch the surface of this metallic stone-like field that you find yourself on, and he grips his weapon, this impossibly long staff.
Spear of Longinus.
A spear. Exactly correct. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy. That's
so
fucking
fucked.
badass.
We are so fucked.
And he looks at you and he goes,
Damn it! I'm trying to do the right thing here. I'm gonna get the Hexature armament back to Primus. That's my purpose. You're ruining everything. Listen to me. You hand it over, and then we correct that error, and then we go back to Drakkar, and we stop all of the emotion from happening, and then we stop this. You stop this. You stop this.
he screams, and you're suddenly feeling yourself pushed, and there's a shattering moment. As all of a sudden the floor
Yeah, I'm fucking
the
running.
floor falls out from underneath you. The bridge turns and disintegrates. Theo bursts into bright yellow light. You watch as he becomes a silhouette of himself as everything turns into brightness.
What have we done?
Suddenly, you find yourself outside of your home in the district of Drakkar. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Oh,
Jeez.
What? What? Turning into Scrim. What the fuck is going on?
What's going on?
I'm afraid. I believe Secundus. Oh, yes, Secundus. He's contracted the rhino madness. I'm afraid it's too late. The rhino madness. The rhino madness has come to Mechanus. I need to complain about you.
She has mouth and horn disease. These prions will never be the same.
Oh, God.
Processor and horn disease.
We're not done, folks. We're not done. It's Friday night.
holy.
It's Friday night.
Holy.
We're gonna answer some Patreon questions. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna use the bathroom, get you some refreshments. Although I have like 8 million. I want to brew some decaf coffee. Would anyone enjoy some decaf coffee if I were to brew it? This is how I should ask.
I'd have 1 cup of a decaf coffee.
I weirdly
I'm
would
good
love
right
like
now.
a little sippy. You know what I
Just a
mean?
sip?
Like
Okay.
just a little sippy.
I'll brew
I would have
3
some
cups.
brew.
I might have
Just a little
might have a
taster.
drive after this session, so actually, yeah, we'll see. Decaf is fine.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice little drive.
Oh my mind.
Here.
Oh my mind.
Screaming into this thing is the greatest pleasure that I've ever
Yeah.
known.
Thank you for letting me borrow.
I don't know
Yeah.
how to articulate
It's
that.
unbelievable.
hacking.
It is unbelievable. It is unbelievable. None of you at home and you
Man, I don't know.
have
I don't.
no
What do I know?
idea how
No.
good it feels to scream into that fucking tube.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Get yourself
And
a tube.
no matter how
yourself a
good
tube.
you're thinking
Get
it
yourself a
feels
tube.
emotionally and spiritually, it's way better than
I gotta change Kane's voice.
Yeah.
Mike is hacking. Hacking.
It's very funny.
How dare you defeat me with the power of friendship and self-discovery?
What is it? How do you say it? Bang! Bang, I say! Bang!
I swear to you, you have no idea how
man.
fucking good it feels.
Why is he back on his feet? He was one hit. He's hacking. He's
Cracked
hacking.
him, cracked him.
Dift.
Cracked, he's down, one down, one down.
Dift.
I
Oh,
can't
he's
do
up,
that.
cheater.
I don't know what
Hacking,
experience
hacking.
you had in life that allows you to do that so quickly, but like the fact that you can repeat that and make it so realistic is a miracle. It cracks me up so much, and I have no access to those language units.
Oh,
anymore.
chat, clip that.
It's so funny.
He's
It's
W
so
King.
funny.
He's W King. Oh my God.
Holy
Yeah,
smokes.
we clearly need a branded tube that we can sell.
Oh
That's
my
so funny.
God. The adventurous
Folks,
tube.
the big thing that we're talking about promoting tonight is that the Ennies, the biggest TTRPG awards of the year, has nominated the Crooked Moon, our very own TTRPG supplement for 5e and 5.5e. So both. I guess we submitted 5.5e. For 5.5e, was nominated for 5 categories. 5 categories. And so if you do !vote, click on that link, and vote for the Ennies. There's a ton of categories. There's a ton of amazing games. Go vote on all the categories. We would appreciate the vote for the Crooked Moon, or at least your whatever your favorite game is. If you believe that we deserve the vote in the 5 categories that we've been nominated for, we'd really appreciate the vote. And those 5 categories are Best Digital Aid,
Accessory.
Best Digital, I thought it was an aid.
It's accessory.
Oh, Best Digital Accessory. Oh, thank you. Which is the Alchemy. It was especially for the Alchemy Enhanced.
Alchemy Enhanced
integration.
VTT,
The Best non-digital accessory.
which is our tarot book.
The Crooked Moon Tarot deck.
Oh, the tarot deck.
Illustrated by the incredible Leonard Sheloff, also known as Tofu Revolution. Guidebook written by Lisa Teague and Nikki Pacheco, the wonderful Nikki Pacheco that you all know. We have the amazing, best cover art illustrated by the unbelievable Xavier Collette, also known as Colliander. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's coriander. I don't know how to pronounce it. Coriander. That's 4. And then finally, the big Mama Jama product of the year. It's effectively like that's Best Picture is product of the year, I believe.
So it feels like
I
to
think
me.
that's the big category.
Yeah.
And the fan nomination of you can vote for us as well in Best Publisher.
Oh yes, best publisher, and we are Avantris Entertainment, not Legends of Avantris, and there's no D in Avantris.
I believe product of the year is the only category where there's 10 votes instead of 5.
There's 10 instead of 5. Yep.
So it's a big deal. It's a big category.
So we would really appreciate it. Just go to the link when we do vote.
Pin.
Yeah. Oh man. Xavier also did our incredible picture of the Fallen, which has also been used as the cover for book 2 on D&D Beyond, as well as it's been on T-shirts. I think we maybe have a print of it somewhere. Xavier did an amazing job. There's some piece that I wanted to pull up here. Oh, here we go. He has an amazing picture of Aemond and Vhagar.
Oh,
From
no
Fire and
way.
Blood. He illustrated an incredible picture of Aemond and Vhagar. This is way before House of the Dragon, I believe.
Damn, that's
from Fire and
badass.
Blood. Yeah.
Is that like a cloak or is that that's the dragon wing?
No, that's his cloak. That's his cloak. Yeah.
Damn.
He has a cloak. He has Aemond One Eye.
The Valyrian steel blade.
yeah.
He has a Valyrian steel blade.
No, he does not.
Oh, he does
He does
not
not.
have a Valyrian
No.
steel blade.
Daemon does.
Daemon
has Dark Sister, which was the
God.
Valyrian steel sword of Visenya Targaryen, sister to Aegon, who wielded Blackfire, his the kingly sword. And then Rhaenys, the third conqueror, she was not a warrior, so she was just a dragon rider. She didn't have a weapon. A little bit of a history lesson.
How many? Why are the Valyrian steel like? Why is that so important? Why are they so like rare? Or, like, what's so good about them?
About Valyrian steel?
A Valyrian steel blade.
Because nobody knows how to make it, and they say that they would weave spells directly into
It's
the
effectively a blood magic sword. It's basically, it's extremely sharp. It's basically doesn't. I don't think it does.
Isn't it?
It's extremely light. It's extremely light.
metal. But basically, the knowledge of how they're made is like lost to time.
Oh.
Because of old Valyria and all that stuff, the doom, right, that struck. It's all lost knowledge.
So they're like
Nobody
spell
knows-
forged.
Yeah, that's like the rumor.
Right.
Nobody knows that for sure, but
Yeah.
like, yes, they're basically spell weaved metal.
Damn.
There's only so many of them in existence.
Because I don't think did they ever like really address Valyrian steel and just that it was like buried in like a collapse or something.
The
right?
doom that came to Valyria, it killed not only like it basically killed everybody that knew how to make it.
It's like a cataclysmic
And so
event.
effectively everybody dies, and there are certain associ blacksmiths that know how to work Valyrian steel. So you can kind of reforge it, smelt it down, and then turn it and work it.
Only if
Like-
it already exists.
but it would all if it already exists.
Like they melt down ice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Yep,
after
yep.
Ned gets, they melt down ice, which was Valyrian steel, and turn it into multiple weapons. I think. John's sword, the bear, which he renamed Longclaw, was also Valyrian steel.
Yeah. And it's like it's
That was
magic.
Mormon. That was
It's
Mormon.
dagger.
It's basically
Yes.
his take on Damascus steel.
Yeah.
And it's basically the MacGuffin magic weapon.
Yeah.
And like it's so magic that in the Blackfire, but they're not gonna make a show about this probably. But in the Blackfire Rebellion, in the final battle, the Battle of Redgrass Field, Daemon Blackfire, who's the leader of the rebellion, has the Sword of the Conqueror, Blackfire, and he's dueling Gawain Corbray, who has Lady Forlorn.
God damn!
And
Whoa!
I know.
That's some cool ass
That's
shit.
cool as
What
shit.
the
That's
hell?
cool as shit. And then it was the story is at least that every time that which is also Valyrian, is whenever they clash blows, like the clang could be heard from like miles around. Is like basically like what
How
the story
sick is that shit?
Yeah. At least the story is.
Man, holy smokes!
And then eventually, Daemon cuts him down, but then he dies thereafter.
Damn.
Anyway, A little bit of history lesson.
Some cold ass shit to say
The
to a
final
reader.
battle of the Blackfire Rebellion. Anyway, well, let's hear a question. Sorry, I got off on a tangent. Sorry about that.
I prompted you. I asked.
No,
I asked.
if you
the
get me
big
started,
question
if you
there.
get me going,
that was
you get me
that
going.
was me. That was my
I would have
question.
encouraged it. I would have encouraged it.
No, it's always a joy. It's always a joy.
If you get me going, I will.
I just
not
always
fucking
wondered
stop.
about the Valyrian steel stuff because they always talk about like how important it is, but I never I just never really got like, what like a Valyrian sword. I'm like, I guess it's just super rare. Like nobody
It's
has
extremely
them, so
rare,
it's like-
and basically the idea is that like effectively there's only a limited number of them, and
Yeah.
you can still find them, but they're extremely expensive.
you can never make new ones. You can
Yeah.
only repurpose ones that
Yeah,
already
yeah.
exist.
And
The
so, like,
knowledge of how they were made is lost.
Yeah.
And so there's a ton of noble houses or not a ton, but there's a bunch of noble houses in Westeros who had gotten them back before the Doom of Valyria, and they've been passed down, but many of them have been lost, and so it's this idea of when you have one, it's a big deal.
Just like Xanarkand.
Yeah,
Just
exactly
like
right.
the mages of
Exactly
Xanarkand.
right. Exactly right.
And
Anyway,
the Doom and
anyway,
the
I'm
Cataclysm
gonna
of
stop,
Sin.
Hi, Rook asks, any classes, subclass that's currently on your minds as frontrunners that you may play in any future campaigns to come after the current one ends? I gotta say.
Yeah. There's been some stuff.
I mean, there's like 52 of them. There's 52 of them.
There is still Crooked Moon stuff that I haven't gotten a chance to.
I mean, that's the crazy thing, man. There's Crooked
shit.
Moon.
Like
there's-
I would love to play a Barrel Guard. Like.
Oh my god, I want to play a Barrel Guard.
Like really hard.
The Neon Odyssey subclasses. I had a call with Dan today, and we basically finalized. Two Oracle subclasses, and I'm just like, we're cooking. This playtest is gonna be pretty fucking sick. It's gonna be
awesome. Oh, the Oracle subclasses.
We locked at the design of the
No,
Tracer last night.
I've been watching things sail through, and I'm just like.
We locked it, and we're hoping to. Oracle should be locked up
Very
either
happy.
late tonight or tomorrow. Oracle should be fully buttoned up. So,
Pretty amazing.
anyway, I mean, after saying this, I'm just like, sheesh. I'll say a non-Neon Odyssey one because we've spent like 3 months on Neon Odyssey. I'm gonna say a 5.5e PHB one.
Oh, is this a subclass you always wanted to play?
Just from D&D.
I have an answer when you're done.
I think I wouldn't want to play this next because I already played a Druid in Gricko, but the Circle of the Sea looks pretty fucking fun.
Oh.
Let me tell you, Circle of the Sea looks very, very fun.
I don't know when this one came out, so I don't know if it's 5.5 adjusted. And I have to only assume that it's bad because nobody ever plays it, but a Blade Singer. I've always been really interested.
Is that a fighter?
It's a wizard.
Oh,
It's like a melee wizard.
The Blade Singer.
It always it's like a spell sword. It always
Yeah, it's a
like
spell
really
sword.
like intrigued me. Never actually. I don't even think I've ever sat down and even read the subclass. I don't know a single person who's ever played one. Like literally, I don't know a single human being.
I think, from what I heard,
So I assume it's not good.
they didn't bring it forward into 5.5
I didn't
as
think
far as
so.
I'm aware of, unless it was a new supplement. It was not in the PHB.
What book was it from?
I don't even
Wizard, because
Xanathar?
Wizard and Cleric.
Oh, Tasha's.
Every single 2014,
those two.
every single 2014 subclass made it into 2024, except for Cleric and Wizard, because they
Oh, it
had
was
so
in
many
Skag.
subclasses.
Oh,
That's probably why
so-
no one
yes.
plays it.
Okay.
Skag?
The Storm Coast
Sword
Adventure.
Coast.
Oh, sorry, Sword Coast Adventure.
Adventurer's Guide. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was like the very first supplement for 5e ever released after the core trilogy, I believe. I could be wrong.
Yes.
Was that when we got
Yes.
I think Swashbuckler was originally in there.
That's
Yes.
my
Oh.
Storm Sorcerer
Oh,
was
I
in
think
there,
that's like the cover, isn't it? The Swashbuckler?
could be.
Purple Dragon Knight.
which became the banner app.
which they
No,
renamed the
Swashbuckler
banner.
was later.
Well, Swashbuckler was official. Oh, maybe it was later.
Okay.
No,
It was definitely in
Storm
Xanathars.
Sorcerer and Swashbuckler, I believe, were re-released. Or no, maybe I don't know. A couple of them were re-released in Tasha's.
The only reason I have any sense of that is because it was only made possible for me to play it in.
No Swashbuckler.
Really?
Yeah. So they re-released it. They republished Swashbuckler, Storm Sorcerer, and that's it.
I think that there was some significant change that.
No,
compelled
in
me
Skag
because
was Battle
I was
Ranger,
excited
Arcana
about-
Domain, Banneret, Way of the Long Death, Oath of the Crown originally, The Undying.
It was an option early on, but it wasn't an option until Matthias, I thought.
And they reprinted Blade Singing, Storm Sorcery, Mastermind, Swashbuckler, and Way of the Sun Soul in Xanathars.
Oh, okay.
So this is the 5 subclasses they took from Skag and reprinted in Xanathars. And made some
Interesting.
tweaks, yeah.
Interesting.
Anyway, that's my answer. I've always wanted to play one. I don't know if they're any good.
Oh, the Forgotten Realms has a 5.5
There you go.
Blade Singer.
I've always wanted to play the Hexblade.
It's so
I got
it's
a
fun.
very small taste of it.
It's an awesome class.
I don't know.
I will say, and I don't know how many of you know this, but there is a fan-made mod where you can play the Crooked Moon subclasses in BG3 in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, that's cool.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. Yeah, you can play. You
Oh,
can play
that's
all of
cool.
them. And somebody, I have no idea
What
the
the
quality.
fuck?
I have no idea the quality. But you could start a game of Baldur's Gate 3 and be like, I'm gonna play a occultist.
that's so
like
funny.
you could play an occultist or a Crimson Dynasty, or
Yeah.
you could play a Barrel Guard, or you could play. All of those have apparently been in some way globbed onto the game, and that's fucking awesome.
That's crazy.
Anyways,
Ready to go?
Yep.
yeah, sure.
The coffee's almost done.
Oh,
if you don't
okay.
mind.
Oh, yeah, we'll give it one.
I've also always really wanted to play a sun-themed paladin, like Escanor, the Lion Sin of Pride.
That sounds pretty cool.
I know.
Bro, a sun theme like
Fucking
Paladin,
love that
like, just like Oleona ult, and just
Yeah.
like,
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. And when
I'm
the sun's
here
in
for
its
the dawn.
zenith, I'm at my most powerful.
I almost got to.
I've always wanted to play
Basically pre-married.
a sorcerer.
Oh,
oh yeah, yeah.
Some kind of sorcerer would be cool.
oh, you'd be great at a sorcerer.
It's crazy. It's a class I haven't played. I haven't played a sorcerer.
Yeah, I've never played a sorcerer. I don't know what subclass I would want to play though.
That's how I feel about Barbarian. I want to play a Barbarian so fucking bad, and I don't even know where to start with Barbarian
Yeah.
subclasses.
Just hit him very hard.
I think that you would have to
Like,
choose between Crooked Moon and what's out there, because if you're playing a sorcerer and we were playing classic Dungeons and Dragons in the fantasy style, then without reworking, you'd have to make some decisions if you were going to choose any of the Esper equivalents. You know what I mean?
Another
Lots of good options.
Yeah.
And I think that it wouldn't be hard for you to take them into a fantasy realm, but that's the consideration. I've always wanted to play Divine Soul. Is the answer to that question.
Divine Soul. Oh, that's one I've been wanting to play forever.
Can we say our own?
No, I was
tried to
just.
stray away from
I
it.
was kind of thinking about like Neo-Nazi Crooked Moon, but then I'm like, you know what? We always talk about our own shit. The subclasses that are just more broad that everybody is aware of. How they kind of like.
I will say the Illusionist Wizard.
Ooh,
That was very fun.
Good answer.
That's very fun.
Ooh.
I love that.
The other, no, you're good. The
I
other
gotta
wizards.
say, Thief Rogue.
Oh, Thief Rogue
Dude,
is
Thief
great.
Rogue,
After I played,
fucking awesome.
after I played Vandris, I was like, man, I wish that I had made a rogue character. I had always had a rogue character idea that was like an art thief. Like the basis was that he was going to be like a cat's paw or like a true burglar. And that was going to be his origin story, was that he was like an art thief or just somebody trying to get by, who was like not just some common cut purse. He did it with like, is an art form. You know what I mean? And play like a true thief rogue.
Yeah.
And I never got the chance.
What is the rogue that gives you the half-caster or like third
Arcane?
caster?
Trickster. Arcane Trickster.
Mm-hmm. That is really sexy.
Yeah.
I love Leger Domain, or however it's fucking said. Like the ways that they have access to magic is really sexy. The only reason I know anything about it is because Maya in Days of Yore played a rogue trickster for Witness, and she just seemed to have a fucking blast.
Especially the 5.5 one is awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. One more. Okay. I will.
Thank you.
I will make myself a cup and use the restroom. Oh, there's one subclass I wanted to say.
Fancy a couple?
Let's go.
Get us started on a question.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the other options for Felix before we settled on evocation was I looked at the Warcaster, and it really didn't do what I wanted it to do to
The
be like
theme-
a militant.
Yeah, but like
I was trying to be like a military
Yes.
like weapon, and like that didn't work. And I looked at Transmutation because obviously we were Full Metal Alchemist
like
inspired,
Ed,
and
yeah.
Transmutation Wizard was just awful. It just
Yeah.
like didn't do anything cool.
Yeah.
And so Evocation was, I think, just the best option to represent the War Wizard
Yeah.
without like the thematic mess of the War Wizard from Xanathar's. I'm not sure what the theme was supposed to be,
I don't either.
but it's just made it. Basically, it was just like a collection of wizard mechanics that work cool together mechanically. It's kind of what the subclass read to me as, unless I missed something.
I don't know. I just remember reading them both and being like, "Fuck, this doesn't do anything that I.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't match anything."
Oh, one more. Sorry.
Okay.
The World Tree Barbarian is badass as fuck. And I think a Norse Viking.
Let's say this would be like Yggdrasil.
Yes, so it's literally
yep.
literally
And that
unironically
Thor,
Yggdrasil.
Bifrost.
Yep.
Yes, yeah.
That's
So it's literally
badass.
Bifrost,
Well, any
Yggdrasil,
like Norse barbarian
Right.
could like worship the world tree.
and
yeah.
all of the realms of Norse mythology are the roots of the tree,
Yeah,
right? And so
hell
the
yeah.
idea is that you can teleport around because like the roots of literally Yggdrasil, like teleport you around in D&D. Really cool stuff.
I just want to be a Rune Knight too.
Oh, Rune
Oh,
Knight.
dude,
I remember
it's
when
awesome.
Rune Knight came out,
Yeah.
and you had contemplated like that as an option
Yeah.
for
I switched him. I think I did. Did I pull the trigger on that?
on Rodek.
Did I ever pull the trigger on Rodak?
I don't think so.
Well,
I don't think so.
I can't
Gideon is a
remember.
rune knight.
Gideon's a Rune Knight.
Yeah.
Gideon's chassis is a rune knight.
I don't think you did. but I could be wrong.
Retooled.
No, I can't remember. Yeah, who knows? Who's to say?
I thought you were like, or you took a level in like cleric.
Yeah,
I
So
think
it's
so.
Battle Master, and then I multi-class into Forge Cleric.
Yeah.
But then I don't remember. And then I was gonna swap my subclass.
I don't think you
Rune
did.
Knight. I probably did not. I think I thought a lot about it. Let's see. Oh god, I gotta pick one. Oh no. There's a question that if you guys can hear me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear
We can
you.
repeat it.
Basically, with how many. Here's what I'll ask. So with how many adventures that you've been on, with all your campaigns in Evantris, would you ever? Is there any plans to turn all of that into a source book like Drakenheim and Exandria? And I can confidently say the answer is no. The answer is no in the sense that we will never have play in Evantris.
Right.
Here's the Evantris source book. So at the end of the day, Evantris is a quote-unquote not forgotten realm setting, right? It has all of like the D&D trappings. There's an asterisk to that though. I think I could so comfortably say, is if we were to publish something, it would be a portion of Evantris that we would then take and adjust it, make it unique, and take the theme, turn up to 11, and make it unique that you could take it and put in your setting. One example I could say hypothetically is, I would love to take Agwe. Let's take Agwe, turn that into, here's a really awesome, spooky fantasy New Orleans thing, take it, get rid of all of the D&D baggage, and do our own thing with it, and turn that shit up to 11, have a New Orleans thing.
I think that's set, right? Like, in many ways, we already did that with Crooked Moon.
Yeah, effectively.
Druskenwald was a Evantris source
Thing.
book
Yeah.
arena, and then
Yeah.
we took that and we figured out a way to make it feel unique, and we squeezed the towel until it runneth dry, and we turned it all the way up to 11.
We keep the spirit in a lot of ways, and we would kind of flesh it out and take in the spirit and the core would be there, but we would make it unique for something that people would be excited about that would not just be.
And essentially, and this is something that I
Yeah.
think is really important, that it's something that anyone can run at their table, right? That was one of the huge learnings of the early design attempts of Crooked Moon, is that any attempt for us to try to codify what we enjoy at our table is doomed to failure, because there are so many different tables. There's a broader way to design things. There's a broader way to develop things. There's a broader way to write things that will be better for everyone, because even though that broadness might feel more, you could point out and say it's more generic, but it isn't. It's more thematic. And that's the crucial distinction that I would.
Yeah.
Also, thank you. Mwah.
Your coffee, Derek?
I don't know. Is there a cuppy cup?
Yeah,
the paper cups.
One more quick question. Bam Joe Kazooie, very funny for Avengers Entertainment. Oh no, sorry, wrong question. I had a different one pulled up. Oh, sorry. We'll answer this question. Do you guys ever need sound designers or engineers, Foley artists for what you create? We haven't gotten into the bespoke audio realm in terms of podcasts.
That's not totally.
Oh, that's true. I guess we do. We have gotten sound effects. We haven't dove into that. Never say never, but right now it's not something that we really do. But I mean, we're growing. Oh, I'm a pufferfish asks. Based on the break question, it sounds like you were saying you work 2 jobs in a breaking point situation. Would you be more likely to step away from streaming or the business position?
We always have to do both.
So I think the question becomes, yes, we work 2 jobs or more, right? We're basically like, we are not just talent. That being said, if push comes to shove, I can hire business people if I need to, right? I can't hire Mace and have him go work his day job and then have someone else show up and sit at that seat. So
we can't hire another Gideon, but we can hire literally all the other things that he does.
Right.
But because he plays Gideon and because he's uniquely connected to this table, it really helps and benefits us for him to do those other things. So we don't want to do that.
Right.
And we are doing everything in our operational power to avoid that outcome.
We are building the company so that we will never have to do that. Obviously, you have all seen the effects of the competing priorities and pressures. So it's more about the way that we balance it and how we build the company so that both can be true.
I think the name of the game is you can't have one without the other.
Right.
Literally can't have one without the other. Because basically, like, I think it's, you can look back and say, oh man, I wish they didn't have all these competing priorities because I wish that they would stream more and play more games.
Yeah.
But then the idea is that we would not have been able to go full time. We all would have, if we couldn't have gone full time, we would have burned out and quit, and Avengers would have ceased to exist.
Yeah.
If we didn't get these day jobs, Avengers would have 100% ceased to exist. So it's like the name of the game, I think, in perpetuity has to be, in the immediate and in the future, always balance of both.
Good answer. Everybody good?
I will say, yes, before we start, just on that one point, it's challenging. And so sometimes I bitch about how challenging it is, or sometimes we're tired.
Yep.
And guess what? That's because we're humans. That's all I want to say.
I'm old and out of shape and stressed.
I gotta tell you, being in shape doesn't help.
God dang it!
It doesn't help.
Yeah, there's no hope.
It makes the voices a little quieter.
There's no hope.
God dang it! God dang it! I thought
What if you were in shape and had sleep? Then I think maybe those are the 2 pieces of the pie.
I will say,
maybe
I've said
together.
before that there's a reason the gods don't let me sleep. It's because I'd probably be unstoppable.
Fair.
So I have to give up some.
We still need to read Sleepless in Spain.
Yeah.
I need to make you read
Sleepless in Spain?
Spain, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you about it after.
we're all gonna pause this session and watch Sleepless in Seattle now,
Yeah.
starring Tom Hanks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
I love that movie.
And Meg Ryan?
I
Is that
fucking
Meg
love that
Ryan?
movie.
Or is that...
No,
you're
it-
thinking of,
the ending.
no.
The ending in their romance is so contrived. It's outrageous. But I don't give a shit. I love that movie. It is such a charming film.
All right. Let's get to it. Boop.
All right, I guess I should stop this ridiculous nonsense so that we can get back into the mood. You find yourselves outside, and suddenly the biting cold hits you as you realize that in a moment, in a flash, in a outburst, you've been pushed out of the plane of logic through the portal and collapse outside of your residence. The space that you were in moments ago, even the fire is left behind you as you crunch into the cold hardpack of Drakkar, to the streets of the district that the Iceborn now call home. He's looking around, blinking for a moment. You realize ogres, the many remaining ogres of your tribe, Taishan, that you are chief of, are walking around carrying goods, carrying lumber. They're organized. They're working in near perfect unison as they transform your district. They're clearing snow, they're carrying lumber, they're repairing homes. Every ogre has a job, and each ogre performs it mindfully. One cuts meat, while another patiently cooks the rationed amount to keep the tribe strong without wasting food. Even snow around you falls in perfect, straight, vertical lines.
Oh, God.
As you wake up to Argentholm all around you.
So we're just standing there, and we were just in.
I don't even think you're standing there. I think that you are like
on
the cobblestone,
scattered,
like dropped down, and it is only in this moment that you are picking yourself up and taking in these details.
Oh my God, we're alive!
We're back.
Sound off! Scrim's good!
Hi,
Yeah.
I'm here.
You're near?
How did he know? Already so soon?
Is the Hexature armament with us? Or is it gone?
Looking around, you do not see it in your immediate vicinity, nor do you see a portal. You seem now to have just been thrust back into Drakkar. There doesn't appear to be an artifact at your feet. There is no opening or way back to the plane of logic. You seem to have been shoved through the outburst of Secundus back to your home.
We don't have the armament.
Correct.
Oh.
I'm gonna sit up. Ah! Ah! Wow. Wow. We made it back.
Did we? This can't be right. This is strange. What's happening? The snow falling in perfect line? Like ogres operating in unison without issue?
Something's not right. Mr. Yornir, is this real?
We failed.
But this doesn't make sense. How could they have done this so fast? They needed the armament to do this. To bring a force here.
And they have it now. It is gone. It is gone.
Well, I mean, you know, the thing's powerful. What if it's just instant? What if the moment that Secundus got his hands on it for real, just made this happen? And we don't even know what we're dealing with here.
Perhaps that's how powerful the artifact was. Perhaps all he needed was an instant.
Looking around, everything is in order. The houses, the doors face each other at regular intervals, perfectly, up and down the street. Any irregularities, the damage and the history, the stories that they told of the long centuries of change and live-inness that has happened over all of that time, erased. They are now, you watch as ogres quickly and with precision are working the faces of these buildings, and making them like cookie cutter duplicates of one another as you continue to have this conversation.
While we're having this conversation, I'm gonna like hold my hand out and just like let some snow like rest in my hand. Does it feel like packable?
Yes.
Is it dry?
It's right in the middle is the answer to that question. When you let the snowflakes land on your hand, they fall directly, and when they land, they hit your. You're used to a lot of snow by now, and the different shapes of those snowflakes has always been distinct. Each one of them feels identical on your hand. A perfect sphere with a few spokes. Perfect sphere with a few spokes. Perfect sphere with a few spokes. Each one hitting your hand. As you crunch them down, even your hand, when it makes this shape, doesn't pack them in hand form. It crunches down into a perfect little cube, crunching into a snowball. Well, not a snowball, a snow cube.
I mean, you read my mind. Basically, as this conversation is happening, I'm listening, but I was gonna try to like build a little snowball and like set it on the ground and like see what happens over time if I can like disrupt the perfect like level the way the snow is. I just observe. Because I'm like stunned.
By nature of doing this action, you shape the snow and turn the cube into a perfect sphere. And putting that sphere down, you watch it. And snow continues to fall. Sure, something like this, perhaps, might be permitted.
I'm kind of imagining like it's the snow from a Coca-Cola Christmas ad in like the suburbs in a perfect subdivision, and like the snow's coming down.
They only had one snowflake model
for perfectly for the advertising to buy more Coca-Cola and drink it at in wintertime.
No.
There's no way. We were warned of armies of metal men, were we not, Mr. Yornir? If he could do this just with a wave of his hand and a beam of light, what need was there for all of that?
Doesn't make any sense.
Nothing that we have been told is accurate or true or anything. Everyone is telling us different things or lying to us or how do we know? How do we know any of it's real or true?
Maybe we've lost time. That's happened before.
We will get answers, Mr. Fireblossom.
Time may have passed while we were in the plane of logic. Perhaps the war is over.
I look around. There wouldn't happen to be like a small ogre child running by, would there?
No, running.
It's Christmas Day! Don't beat me to it! Oh, sorry. Is there a small ogre child? Just perhaps strolling by, not running. Of course, not running. They're not skipping.
You know what? For the sake of 12:26 a.m., yeah, there is.
You, small child. What day is it?
It's the 13th day of the third month. The day before winter's end.
Do I know what day we left? I have no idea. Andy has no idea.
When you left?
Yeah, I'm trying to discern if there is like
what
time
day do we
if we've
think
lost
today
time.
is?
Yeah.
That's a great question. And perhaps something that I could have teed up a little earlier. But it is the eve of the first day of spring. It is the 13th day before the 14th of the month. And it is the third month of the year. The next day is technically the equinox, shifting into spring.
And is this the same day we walked through the portal? Or is this like 3 weeks
You would have
later?
known that, and Yornir would especially have known that.
So this is the same day.
So we've lost no time.
You've lost no time. In fact, it feels like seconds have gone by, aside from the strange transformation that consumed the living area and turned all of your furniture into Minecraft-style cubes, and then shifted you into this space.
Oh, so that means tomorrow is winter's end, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he said. So as I go from this like cheery like young child, as soon as he says this, I just grumpy, and my furrow my brow. No, we didn't lose any time.
Good purpose. He waves and he continues on his way, clearly endeavoring to achieve some job or task that he's been assigned as you continue your conversation.
Bah humbug.
Winter's End. It's tomorrow. Unless a year has passed.
I want to look up at the mountains and see, do they look like the visions that I've had where they're perfectly like, they're like perfect, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh no!
Like as far as the eye can see, I look at the horizon.
You look at the horizon, and it's
like a kindergartner's, you know, just like
it's
spiky points.
It's Playmobil. It's a pyramid still, but it's like it is constructed almost like a ziggurat, where instead of even coming to a point, it shapes down in stairs and jaggy cliffs. As you look around, and you can see that the land itself has been transformed into orderliness.
You mentioned I saw a bunch of ogres doing work. Do I see Manius?
Yeah, Manny is at the end of the street. He seems to be at the intersection, the crossroads, where the street terminates and the larger thoroughfare that leads out to Argentholm stands.
Come with me. Manius will know the last time he saw us. If it's been a year, he can tell us if we haven't been seen in that time.
A year?
If it's been a day or hours, let's talk to him.
You all race up and make your way over to Manny, and moments later, you confront the face of the ogre that at one time thought that you were consumed with the madness, and then was transformed into his more natural state, no longer suspended by the magic of Sopholeth. And he looks at you. Oh! Hello. Taishen. How are you? I'm here. I'm directing the rest of our tribe.
Manius. Manny, when's the last time you saw us?
Oh, a few hours ago, I think. It has been some time. How are you? Is
what
everything...
happened since you saw us last? What's happened all around us? The snow falls strangely. Everything works orderly, the mountains and the range.
Nothing has happened. We have found our purpose. We have found peace. We have found orderliness. Since you delivered the Hexature armament to its plane, everything has been just as it should be.
Did Secundus come here? Did he bring a legion? Did he do something?
No. No, he... Secundus. He is a very powerful and terrific champion of the plane of logic. Primus should be proud of him. But he is not here. How are you? What
Primus should be ashamed.
What is your purpose?
My purpose? Manny, I'm your chieftain. I'll ask the questions.
Oh, yes. How can I be of service?
Why do you think the Primus should be proud of Secundus? As Barnabas asked.
He was the one who calculated where the Hexature armament was, unlike that other one.
Then he spent his entire time here as a head, failing again and again.
Hey, that's right, Mr. Fireblossom.
He was terrible. We had to walk the Hexature armament back. He was completely ineffective.
If I recall correctly, Mr. Fireblossom, didn't that pile of scrap metal almost get defeated by a couple of ice bugs?
I think just a couple of ice bugs.
Logically, I feel the ends justify the means.
He didn't even. We brought the Hexature armament into the plane of logic. He didn't even greet us.
At the end of the day, doesn't it matter that we all found peace and order? Doesn't it matter that we all are? Look around you. We are able to survive now. We had limited resources, and yet, with collaboration and cooperation, we were able to become whole.
Manius, it doesn't make any sense that you feel that way. You were like that once before. You were controlled. You were kept like stock. You were kept protected. Fed and safe.
Yes, my mind was controlled by mind-eating beasts. That was terrible.
Why do you sound like this now? You sound different.
This is not the same.
Manny!
It's not even close.
What's going on?
It's not even close.
Hey! Why do you sound like that?
How come every time you're controlled by some form of beast, you become eloquent?
Yeah, what's going on here?
I missed this side of you, Manny. Could you say, of course?
Of course.
What's going on here?
Manny, we gave you freedom, and you were happy. You chose that. With your ogre kin, you chose to remain here.
I'm freer now than I ever have been, because I understand the tasks that are before me. I understand what it is to do. I can master those things. I can do a perfect job. That is what freedom is.
Then knock that building over.
That building deserves to stand there. Look, it is a perfect duplicate of its opposite.
No, it doesn't. You just said you have freedom. Knock that building over.
I'm not going to do that. I have freedom to say no.
Oh, he kind of got you there.
But I'm your chieftain. I'm directing you.
Do I have to?
It's up to you, Manny. It's your choice.
You dare question an order of the chieftain of the Iceborn?
You're right. You're right. I shouldn't let emotion get involved.
You can throw that building out of order and make it ridiculous?
It just doesn't seem very logical, does it? Why are you asking me to do that?
It's not at all. It's a crazy thing to do.
I don't want to do crazy things. I want to make sure that we're whole and protected, and that we do everything in an orchestrated manner, and that everything is good and fine all of the time.
Oh, you know, you're right, Mr. Fireblossom. I don't think he could do that. I think that that's what the other Secundus would do.
I think you're right, Barnabas. I think that's what the other Secundus would do.
That doesn't sound like the other Secundus at
all. Guys, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss when Manny sounded like he had a traumatic brain injury. What happened, Manny? It's like they fixed your brain too well.
I am only fixed because of the order that exists in this place, thanks to your return of the Hexature armament.
But doesn't that mean that you're not you anymore?
No. Of course. I will say I feel like myself, but perfecter.
I do not understand.
How? Makes no sense.
Why are we not changed? Why do I feel this despair? We are unaffected, and you... What do you know of the Hexature armament?
Despair is the feeling that is preventing you from perfection, Yornir. Like me, if you are able to extract emotions... You will be able to shed these feelings and get back to your own purpose in life.
Is this a trick? You are right, none of this is making sense.
It's possible we were in the presence of the armament when the change occurred, and so we were protected?
If it is an illusion, we must attempt to break past it.
It's in this moment that you look up the street of those crossroads, down the long thoroughfare, and you can see Sigdis standing in all of her majesty, platinum blonde hair, tall, muscular build, tight-fitting dress, as she walks down through the perfect curve of that street. And at her side, you see Daisy, who also is walking, and they're conversing, smiling, making their way towards you.
If I see Daisy, I would immediately start running towards her.
Hey! Hey, kid! Hey, we're over here! We're back!
She waves, and by the time you reach her, you're able to interact with her hand code.
Hey! Oh my gosh!
Scrim, how are you?
we're having a pretty weird day, I'm not gonna lie. Things are going pretty strangely. Is everything alright? Sigdis, good to see you again.
Hi, I have something to talk about with our chieftain, if you don't mind.
No, of course I don't mind. Get out of here. Go.
She makes her way, and you find yourself alone with Daisy for this in this moment. Isn't it wonderful?
Could you be a little more specific?
You returned the Hexature armament, did you not?
Yeah, that was the plan. I think we did. We don't have it anymore, so yeah, we returned it.
Since you have, everything has been better than I could have imagined.
What do you mean, like, better? What?
The tribes are all getting along. Everyone is coordinating. The dwarves are pulling up the elements from the earth, making the weapons that we need in order to expand and take care of ourselves, to repair this broken city. And the orcs, they're able to grow trees faster and quicker than before. One after the other, each one like the last. We have firewood, we have food.
But what about the snow? Isn't that, you don't think that's weird? You don't think it's weird the way it's fallen? I tried to shape the snow earlier and it was just kind of like a cube. That doesn't make any sense. It's not natural.
What doesn't make sense is weird. What doesn't make sense is anything feeling weird in the first place. That was always the problem. Don't you understand? Don't you understand?
No, you're not making any sense. I think back to also a long time ago when I had asked one of the ogres to take a piece of metal from a chain and twist it and bend it into a circular ring as a piece of jewelry.
Yeah.
That I gifted to Daisy. It was certainly not perfect in any way. It was a twisted piece of metal that was, more or less supposed to represent, the losing the bonds and repurposing it into the freedom of choice, all that Barnabas good stuff. Hey, look, change the topic. Do you still have the gift that I gave you all those weeks or months ago?
I think I could put my hands on it if I needed to find it, but I don't have it on me. It doesn't matter. It's not important.
What? What do you mean it's not important?
My importance now is what I can do to help the community around me. My importance now is my purpose. I am a human, and like the other humans, we are working with Ket to develop our psionic abilities so that we can do even more. It's so simple. Don't you see how easy it is for us to grow and to learn? You can do that too. I can show you.
It's just a thing. Like, a gift is just an object. It's certainly not important in the scheme of everything that's going on. It's just an object. But what it represents was important. That was your growth and my growth and all of our growth as we escaped the bonds of the horrible things that were happening in Ogerton and
It was the shape of metal, and it doesn't make me stronger. It doesn't make me use my abilities any better. Those things, those strengths, are what are going to help us survive. Don't you see that? That's the only rational way to look at it.
You're not Daisy.
Make a insight check.
I utterly fail.
She looks like Daisy. She gestures like Daisy. And as you are confronted with the words that she's signing to you, it is hard to differentiate. It feels so real. The cold doesn't feel the right kind of cold, that same biting cold that digs into your skin when you're starving and begging for warmth. And her messages to you, the way that she's communicating with you, don't have the same texture. And it's a very strange thing as you start to feel like she's almost as alien to you as the metal bridge and a sky full of machinery.
I start to take a couple steps back towards the direction of my friends and where Sigdus has started to walk to.
Stay. Where are you going? We can talk through. You have lots of important things to show everyone, and we can all work together.
I know that the piece of jewelry was just a twisted piece of iron. Don't you forget, there's beauty in imperfections.
I have a perfect memory. I remember when you gave it to me.
And I'm just gonna keep taking steps
You
backwards.
start to walk back, and it's in this moment that Sigdus approaches you, Taishan.
When she's a little out of earshot, but she's walking up, I'll just say to Yornir, You think this is an illusion? How do you think we break it?
I do not know. It is the only hope I have, but even if the world was turned to order, how does Manius know things he should not? Does he know of a second Secundus?
How would he know of the Primus? That's not a word ever spoken in front of him.
If tomorrow is winter's end, where was the war? Where was the war?
Yeah, things aren't right about this place.
I don't think the ogres would trade after trading one master for another, to then finally be freed again to trade it for a third.
No, I don't think they chose this.
But in a world ruled by logic, does it matter? If this was real, and if it is, perhaps this is how we would all feel.
Maybe they're in there. Maybe there's a part of them that we can reach, fighting against it. The part that begs for freedom. They've tasted before. The part of them that's human. Or not automaton.
Taishan.
To that, maybe.
Barnabas. Yornir. It is good to see you again. Your purpose has been served. I understand that you have returned the Hexature armament. Now, we are here, in Argentholm. We have a hard year in front of us, thanks to my earlier emotional choices. But I've truly changed thanks to your efforts. Not just through your mercy, but in inviting logic into this realm. How can I help you find your next purpose?
So you have changed too. There's a part of me that hoped you were strong enough to resist against it.
There is not a resistance against logic. It is like saying that the world is not real because you close your eyes. To pretend that our emotions make any difference one way or the other is foolish. Now I see. By acting rationally, I can truly free myself from those emotional decisions. Isn't that what you wanted? For us to be free from those rageful thoughts? For wrath to no longer dominate? I'm free now. And the tribes are getting along better than ever. Everything is going to work out. Do you see?
I'll take a couple steps towards her and kind of like put my hands around her arms. Sigdis, I didn't want your wrath to go away. I wanted it to not rule in your heart in place of love. I didn't want... You sought to protect the people of this land from invaders. You sought to unite the tribes. You did it through blood and fire. But you fought once against an invading horde that sought to take what was yours. You took up arms against this army once before. You can do it now. You can fight against what they've done to you. The tribes are not united. The tribes no longer exist. They are not themselves. You are not yourself. But like before, I believe you're in there.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
She's a dragon, right?
She is.
Oh my god.
She
It
is.
finally matters.
She's a dragon! Finally! After all these years. Bro.
20.
Nice.
Well done.
You're doing it, Taishan. You're doing it.
She's explaining to you every reason why it would be easier or more successful or better to lose emotion completely. And somehow your sympathy, your kind words, the way you framed them, hits her. And she... That's not fair! That's not what I'm... No. That's not what this is all about. We're not gonna get rageful. I'm not angry. Are you angry? I'm not mad. Stop being a... No.
Sigdis, we walked through your life together.
I'm not...
You and I.
Trying...
Once. There in the hut with Castan, cowered in the corner, as he set the rules, as he pushed you to the side.
Yes.
When the Dragonborn came and tried to take your land from you.
And it all would have been better if he hadn't been angry. If I hadn't got angry.
And then the woman of the woods held the yoke of the mountains.
That's not... Don't you see that we're free of that now? Don't you see why you're trying to drudge up all of these emotions?
And after years, thousands of years, you fought, finally free, only to have once more an invading horde try to take the reins, try to take your freedom.
Make another persuasion check at advantage.
I'm watching.
Hot damn.
I'm watching with pride, as I'm just kind of, aye lad, aye, And it's almost like a maniacal grin.
Okay.
It's coming from my
And
face. And that's
Yornir, you are doing what? And Scrim, you are actually backing up into this. So I want to hear what you're doing as Taishen continues to push Sigdus.
I would have stepped away from this. And I would just be standing there, feeling the way that I do, and kind of looking between Manius, just very, logically ordering around the ogres, watching this happen and watching the interaction between the princess, or between Sigdus and Taishen. And just kind of, at least for now, taking it all in and trying to grapple with what could possibly be happening right now.
Scrim.
I will have kind of backed up into what is happening, and I guess I would think that if I hear Sigdus raise her voice even a little bit, it would probably
Daisy's just sort of keeping up with you, but
Yeah.
you are hearing this moment of outburst. What do you get, Mace?
I don't know about you, but that would make me very angry. And I rolled a 30. Well, I got a 30.
She doesn't articulate her emotions in words, but instead you watch as the Princess of Wrath reemerges. The dragon that presents itself in front of you after she shifts and transforms is whole, healthy, strong, complete, and top to bottom made of ice and rage as she screams and takes off into the skies, immediately unleashing a massive burst of ice that slams into the side of buildings and screams. You can see that all of the orderly kobolds and humans and ogres and others that are standing around you as they watch this outburst are shocked and horrified by this event that you have been able to produce by pushing and pushing and pushing those emotional buttons that you know exist within Sigdus, despite her claims of rationality and logic. And she starts to swim and soar around the neighborhood, covering buildings, collapsing buildings with her rageful, screaming roar.
Oh, I don't think Sigdus is gonna like this very much.
Hi, lad! That's our chieftain!
I sure hope this is an illusion now, or some kind of fabrication.
Hey, that's why Fuzhou sent you on this quest. Cause you know, princess, know that you must rage. It's who you are, it's whom you've always been.
You are screaming into the heavens as she continues to almost follow your command. You know she might not be able to hear you, but she is doing exactly that. And in this moment, Daisy races up. What have you done? This isn't the orderly way. You pushed her into emotion. Look at the destruction that you've caused. This isn't what the Hexature armament, what the plane of logic would want.
No! This isn't what you would want! You're not thinking right, you're not acting like yourself! This is crazy! We don't want to be orderly, I don't want to be perfect! You know me, I'm the least perfect creature that's ever existed! I've been nothing but a ball of anxiety and fear my entire life! I don't want to be perfect, and the Daisy that I know wouldn't want me to be perfect either!
Don't you want to be free of that emotion? Don't you want to be free of fear? Don't you want to not look behind your shoulder? Don't you want to not be free of all of the horrors that we've seen? The grief that I feel for my sister? Gone. So easy to swipe away when you see it.
No! I've spent my entire life running. And you know what? Being stuck on this stupid continent has done anything for me. It's forced me to embrace the fear. I'm never gonna live without it. Every day I wake up terrified. but I still get up and I put my feet on the floor and I embrace it. That's what it means to be free.
She starts to shake her head, left and right, and it doesn't feel like Daisy. It feels mechanical. All of the people around you, looking up, are watching as Sigdus erupts in emotion and starts to destroy the city, but all their arms cast a finger in almost the same way, and it feels like things are starting to collapse. And when she turns to you, she looks and she says, her mouth opens and a voice emanates from within her mouth as she says,
You do not understand. You are another one that must be corrected. You are imperfect, emotional, illogical.
and as these words are uttered, everything around you crashes again and shatters in the same way as when you were in the plane of logic. Or were you?
What? Or were we? What in the hell?
Double, quadruple bait and switch!
Oh no! Oh no! We wake up in an insane asylum. We're in straitjackets.
Keep it in game.
By the gods.
Blinking. You find yourselves in the living quarters of the domicile that was gifted to you by Sigdus. And you realize that you're back. Back to the moment just after you attempted to communicate with the being known as Secundus. You're leaning forward, just as you were moments ago, Taishen, holding on to the now dormant head of Secundus. Turning it, you see that the eyes are blank.
What the fuck?
And you have returned.
Not understand.
Oh, guys, nothing is real. Nothing is real. Nothing is real.
We're back to maybe it was a vision. He never sent us to the plane.
You have had time with the Hexature armament, and it is no longer glowing, but inexorably it continues to turn. Very slowly, shifting one face of this strange artifact against the other. And you're beginning to understand what it is. It is a artifact of infinite energy, but it is also the compression of a plane of existence that cannot grapple with things like emotion. Secundus certainly is corrupted. And you find yourself staring at an artifact that might similarly be as anathema to reality as Secundus is. But you've delved deeper than anyone that you are aware of into this artifact's mysteries. Even more so than Sophalith, who extracted nothing but power to fuel his ship. Or Whisperfang, who wanted to use it for his own arcane means. And in this moment, you finally attune to the Hexature armament.
What? Like a tune, like mechanically?
Who?
Mechanically, every one of you uses a attunement slot.
Oh.
They're all identical.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I just want you all to have a copy. As you suddenly feel the shift
Holy smokes.
In the reality of Drakkar, no time has passed. You experience this vision, and it is the sort of the logical counterpoint of the auroras that have burdened you throughout your journeys through Drakkar. But now you have access to the tools that you need in order to truly gather your allies and open the portal in order to return the Hexature armament. For it is obvious that such an artifact and such a being like Secundus has no place in the mortal realm. And that's where we'll take, not a break, that's where we'll end tonight's session. Because I think picking up here and figuring out where we go next is the right move.
We got a lot to read here.
All right.
We gotta read all
Holy
this.
Great session.
Thanks for running the session. Holy
That was
moly.
awesome.
Whoa!
That's a lot of
Before we
work.
end the session, Derek, could you read, if you don't mind?
Yeah.
Let us know what to say
Do you
here for
have one?
next-
Do you have a copy?
We're
Should
going to
we
read this out loud. I think that it's meaningful for listeners to understand the rules. So, instead of ending tonight's session with a fade to black, I would propose that we take a moment to read the artifact for everyone, and then we'll jump into Evandris and Chill.
Okay.
What do you say?
That sounds great.
Yeah.
I would love
You're the GM, bro.
I would love
give you
to
time to
hear
set
your,
up too
your
while we-
experience
Yeah.
as players, but
I did pre-set up today. So.
as
look at
characters,
you.
now have access to the artifact's full abilities. And that is what that feels like.
Look at the big brain on Reg.
And I'm really fucking proud of this.
Well,
Oh,
then
dude,
do the honors.
I haven't read a word yet. I haven't read a word. I was waiting to experience it all together.
Okay.
You know,
I-
It's
I couldn't
a
help
long
myself.
one.
I got my
It's a
eyes
long
drawn
one.
to the chart. I
Let's
couldn't
let's
help
do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Do you have a copy?
I do.
Okay.
Hexature armament, wondrous artifact, requires special attunement. Two flawless mirrored hexagonal prisms rotate slowly and eternally against one another. Each face reflects like a freshly polished mirror with edges, corners, and vertices crafted to impossible precision. The Hexature armament draws its power from the plane of logic. It is the aggregate of that realm's force and its source. Doctrine, command, hierarchy, certainty, planar machinery, and the inexorable will of the whole domain is compressed into a single object. Damn. Special attunement. Up to 6 creatures may attune to the Hexature armament at one time. Attuning to it requires 8 uninterrupted hours spent in physical contact with the artifact. I am waiving that. You are now attuned. While attuned to the armament, you have 3 charges. You can expend these charges to use the armament's powers, and your charges cannot be expended by another attuned creature. You can expend your charges only while you are within 1 mile of the armament. You regain all expended charges when you finish a long rest. First feature, the axis of equilibrium. When you roll a die, you can expend 1 charge to replace the number you roll with the armament's equilibrium value for that die. Or, when you roll on a random table, you can expend 1 charge to roll twice and choose either result. If you roll a d4, it's a 2, d6, 3, d8, 4, d10, 5, and so on. Those are the equilibrium values. Once you use this axis, until you finish a short or long rest, your mind rejects imbalance. Whenever you roll a die, the result is replaced by the armament's equilibrium value. By using it, you will change. Axis of inference. When you hit with the attack action on your turn, and listen closely, Barnabas, when you hit with the attack action on your turn, you can expend 1 charge. Until the end of your turn, whenever you hit with the attack action, you can take 1 additional attack action. Once you use this axis, until you finish a short or long rest, every result becomes the premise for the next. When you succeed on a d20 test, add 1d4 to the next d20 test you make. When you fail a d20 test, subtract 1d4 from the next d20 test you make. The axis of power. When you cast a level 1+ spell by expending a spell slot, you can expend 1 charge to expend more than 1 spell slot to cast it. Add the levels of all expended spell slots together to determine the spell's effective level. For example, you can expend 3 level 1 spell slots to cast a spell at level 3, or 2 level 5 spell slots to cast a spell at effective level 10. If the spell requires concentration...
Let's fucking go!
I beg your pardon.
Oh my god!
There's a level
No,
10?
no. Presumably, add up all of your spell slots and just blow them all.
I only get 2, but this 10. That's 10, baby.
I got like 15. I got like
What is
15 spell
10?
slots. What does level 10 do?
If the spell requires concentration and its effective level is higher than 9, the DC for any Constitution saving throw you make to maintain concentration on that spell increases by 1 for each effective spell level above 9.
Damn.
Once you use this axis, until you finish a short or long rest, every action becomes a closed equation. You can have neither disadvantage or advantage on D20 tests, and you cannot add extra dice to subtract or add extra dice from your D20 rolls, such as from Bless, Bane, Bardic Inspiration, or similar effects, except for the D4 added or subtracted by the axis of inference. Axiomatic Current. As a magic action, you can expend 1 charge to cause the Hexiture armament to emit an invisible emanation of planar force. Dormant creatures, objects, mechanisms native to or created by the plane of logic within 1 mile are powered for 24 hours and can resume their intended function. This force serves as motive law rather than healing. It sustains function but does not restore hit points, repair damage, alter allegiance, or compel obedience. And finally, because it is a capital A artifact, destroying the artifact. The Hexiture armament is impervious to damage and cannot be destroyed or altered by ordinary force, spellcraft, or divine command. However, it can be destroyed if it is left in the innermost storm of the plane of chaos for 100 years, where no laws of shape, order, or consequence remain stable.
Oh, it's full circle! We get to take you to the Maelstrom.
100 years?
That is crazy.
Boys, we're going back to Limbo! 3 campaigns at Limbo!
What a crazy fucking... This is wild.
Oh my god.
I'm ready to fuck to go like to fuck
ready
up
to
some
fuck.
slotting.
I'm ready to fuck. I'm ready to fuck.
What's next, Andy?
We're gonna go talk about Adventures and Chill. We'll talk about our favorite moments. We'll probably theorize, especially about this motherfucker.
We're live over there right now.
And then we'll answer some questions on Patreon.
The link is pinned both in Twitch and YouTube at the top. You can join the Patreon at the Gold Monkey tier and higher to tune in.
Have to be a patron.
You have to be a patron. In the meantime, we're gonna raid Dreadfort TV. They're playing D&D around a table. Love to see it.
Like it was meant to be.
As
we
the
are
gods
back
intended.
with
Wednesday.
Sunday.
Well, we're back Sunday with a virtual hangout.
Virtual
For
Patreon
patrons,
hangout.
of the certain persuasion hire Scarab.
Diamond Scarab.
My brain is mush at the moment. Then we're back Monday with Patreon game night.
That's right.
And then we're back Wednesday with 13 beers, the local cheese.
And then Saturday, the continuation of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem
A week from
Season
tomorrow.
2.
A week from tomorrow.
A week from tomorrow. Or today, technically.
Or today, yeah.
Again, vote for us in the Ennies if you haven't yet.
Yeah,
Go
check it
to
out.
Ennies,
Exclamation mark vote.
Vote.
Exclamation mark vote.
But in the meantime,
The crooked moon. The crooked moon.
with that,
We love you guys.
See you there.
We'll
Thanks
see you
for
next
hanging.
time.
Boop.